You are so heartless, and you don't care. And I don't even know what else to fight it for. You got me hoping, and you don't care. And I don't even know what else to fight it for. Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with emotion, following the light that sets me
There's a spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
Que el muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute to Boxing Magic, salute to Pound, salute to everybody in the chat, salute to JC, Punch, everybody who got here. Boxing Magic, bro, salute, bro. Killer be killed, of course, times a billion. Josh, salute to J Money, bro. Also P Money, Plutonium, Knockout Net, Sarge, and everybody who got here. It's gonna be the play call. I just got in, so I've been seeing a couple of these fights, but this is gonna be the play call for Scrappy Ramirez versus Luis Padilla, 115 pounds, weight class, a weight class that isn't known or isn't really promoted in a sense, but it's the weight class where Bam Rodriguez is in, or used to be in. Now he kind of moved down, but you get my point. He was there. He got the championship. He beat Cuadras. He beat Rengvasai. It's the weight class of Gallo Estrada, the top 3 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. It's the weight class of Chocolatito. And a lot of people think that Scrappy's in the mix. Scrappy's that he's a top 3 guy. He could potentially be a top 3 guy in the mix in that weight division. With the aging of Gallo, with the agent of Gallo, obviously, or potentially him moving up, right? I'm already a little older. Obviously, Chocolatito's a little older. There's gonna be new guys to fill in those spots. Bam's right there, ready. Franco, Ioka are there, and many others, right? And for some of you guys listening, you guys are like, "Who the fuck is Ioka? Who the fuck is Franco? Who the fuck is who the fuck are some of these guys?" Right? Well, that's I watch a lot of boxing, bro. What do you want me to say? Right? What do you want me to say? Google it yourself, bro. Pont salute. And this is actually a Golden Boy card too, right? And Scrappy, he has JC salute. Scrappy has ability, bro. Scrappy has ability. It's in Indio. Is anybody you guys know in Indio right now? Looking at the Fantasy Springs fight, bro. Did anybody hit up Indio today? Did anybody go to Indio? Does any of your guys' friends going to Indio? Salute to Plutonium. A muck times a billion. We already have Scrappy coming out. Scrappy's about to come out, right? Scrappy Ramirez is about to come out. Like again, I said 115 pounds. Zurdo Ramirez in his corner. Damn, bro, they got the man Luis Padilla in a 5x5, bro. They got the man Luis Padilla in like a 5x5, bro. It's crazy. In a 5x5 room in the back, guys. So that's what it is. He's an underdog here. The A side is Scrappy Ramirez, bro. The A side is Scrappy Ramirez. Abe, salute. Punch. What kind of belt? It's just basically a pride belt, Punch, or pride belt. So to Ultra Instinct says, I'm going for Padilla. He is barely 22. He's barely 22 and got a good win last fight. I'll be interested to see, bro. Punch, it looks like a prison cell, bro. Omar Ruiz, Scrappy's, I don't know his ethnic mix, but he's part Mexican. I know that for a fact, right? I know that for a fact. Amok saying, watching this stream and fight card at work, every time I watch fights, I like barbecue and can't barbecue. It's sad, I know. This is a fight. This is like a sneaky fight night, bro. I was busy doing it. Obviously, we all do shit. We all work. We all do every shit, right? I was busy doing other things, and I got in. I started seeing these Golden Boy fights, and I said, fuck it. I'm going to do this Scrappy fight, right? I'm going to announce this shit, too. I'm going to announce this shit play by play. I'm going to go hard with it, AJR salute. There's other boxing topics too, by the way, on this stream that we'll probably get into. You guys probably already saw the Conor Benn thing. Conor Benn getting a little basically exchanges with Earl Spence about PEDs and the use of PEDs, right? The eggs and all this type of shit. So we'll see what happens, bro. Hey, you know what's crazy? I don't know if you guys experienced this in your guys' lives. Salute to Abel and Ultra Instinct, everybody in the chat. Pounds, of course, times a billion. You guys experience where you're probably one of the only guys in your family or anybody, or acquaintances, friends who really likes boxing this much. Like, you really like it that you're watching a card like this on the weekday, right? Most people don't do this. Most people, they don't, that's why a lot of us, people watch boxing. People watch boxing and really watch this shit. You're usually not going to be able to, like, have another person around you who's watching this shit consistently like this, bro. That's all I got to say. Boxing is a sport. It's a niche sport. We call it how it is, right? This isn't fucking basketball. This isn't none of this other, this type of fucking shit where someone just turns on the fucking, turns on and sees fucking guys jumping all around, and it's easy to no. Boxing is something you got to be into, bro. Crazy thing about I'm gonna break down Scrappy for you, right? Scrappy's obviously a little guy, 115 pounds. He's the guy on the left, right? He trains with Jason Chua. Jason Chua has been coming off of losses. Salute to Manos in the chat. He's the guy who coached Jason Chua is the guy who coached Zurdo. He's the guy that coached Azat, the guy who recently got beat up by recently got beat up by Luis Neri. So this guy's on a losing streak, bro. This coach. So let's see if Scrappy can break it down. Can break that like a curse that they got going there, bro. JC, salute, bro. Zurdo is they're clean, but he didn't try his hardest. I know, bro. I know. We know that. Salute to Ultra Instinct for breaking that down. Luito, salute. Julian Chua. My bad. Juan Gonzalo, salute. Julian Chua, bro. I'm saying Jason Chua, right? Killer Be Killed, salute. Earl Stevens, salute, bro. Earl, you never thought of hitting up Indio for this fight or what? Richie White, salute. What with the poll? Pick someone in the poll, bro. Pick someone in the poll. AJR, salute. AJR is going for the paisa, bro. AJR is going for the paisa. Again, this is 115 pounds. It's 115 pounds, Earl. I mean, these guys are pretty damn explosive, but when you're 115 pounds, there's only so much power you have, right? 115 pounds, you really can't. You're not gonna be packing a lot of power behind a 115 pound punch, right? Let me ask everybody in the chat, right? I'm assuming everybody in the chat at least weighs 135 and above, right? All right. No disrespect, right? Everybody in the chat weighs about 135 and above, right? I'm gonna ask this question: If Scrappy was coming at you at 115 pounds, Scrappy, bro. If he's coming at you at 115 pounds, can you KO his ass? This right here, Scrappy right here in the left. Scrappy and Luis. Are you? Can you KO this guy? Can you guys think you guys can KO a professional boxer, 115 pound boxer, bro? I know Al Dog, salute. Can you KO an 115 pound boxer, bro? AJR says he can. Richie White says stupid question. Richie, jump on the panel, bro. Knockout Ned. You saying gold? I know, bro. That's what it is. This is a new world, though, guys. This is a new world, right? It's there's been massive waves of immigration. There's been massive waves of people coming in and out of the country. So this is the new world where there's going to be a lot of mixed people, especially Mexican people that are mixed, bro. Right? So I could see why people are confused. I could see. Imagine what's his name? Imagine Scrappy, bro. These guys, they feel confused, but it's whatever, bro. If you got some Mexican blood in you, I'm gonna rock, yo, out. Gonzalo's saying Scrappy's a weirdo, bro. The fuck? If you got some Mexican blood in you, I'm gonna give you that. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna say, you are who you are. That's how we got, because or else what? These guys are, someone's part Mexican and they're gonna feel pride in that, right? There's a lot of mixes, right? We got Jose, we got David Benavides who's mixed, right? Topollillo, yeah, facts. JC, salute. What's your guys' assessment of this? Ultra Instinct scoring 100% Padilla, bro. What's your guys' assessment of this, bro? How do you guys handle that in your personal life? Ponch, salute. How do you guys handle that in your personal life, guys? You guys think about all that. If you're 50% Mexican, you're Mexican, in my opinion. As long as you're claiming it, bro. As long as you're claiming it, right? Now, if you're out here not claiming it, I guess is what it is. Scrappy, I guess he needs to claim it hard, bro. He needs to claim it hard, bro. Because Chitlin's going Padilla all the way, bro. Yo, Ponch is digging the Scrappy outfit, bro. Scrappy Coco, salute to Joza, bro. Salute to Joza. Salute to Handsome Dude 8, bro. Everybody in the chat, guys. Well, look at Burchell. Look at Burchell. AJR, look at Burchell. You know, he's a black Mexican. So, yeah, you're right. We got Scrappy, John Ramirez versus Luis Padilla. I'm going to tell you, Ultra Instinct, Luis has 3 losses, bro. Scrappy's a little older. He's coming out to the ring. This fight's in Indio. Salute to Indio, bro. How many of you guys been to Indio, bro? How many of you guys been to Indio? Salute to Indio. This fight's in Indio, California, bro. Salute to Indio. There's rough motherfuckers in Indio, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. There's rough people in Indio, bro. We got Luis Padilla coming out with I recognize this fool. I recognize this fool in the background, bro. No fame. Claiming. Salute to Joza. Puro black Mexican is what tough Suff won. Saying, bro. TW1, bro. Yo, Chitlin, salute. He's saying Bevo hometown. Facts. No Russia. That's Bevo's hometown. It's about to get it on and cracking. You got Luis Padilla with the white and pink trim. With the white and pink trim. Not playing any games. He's coming out with the white and pink trim. Now, let me ask you guys something real quick in the chat. Is pink trim, if you're from Mexico, can you come out with pink trim because it's flamingos? Does it have different connotations than it does in America? I think it does. You got Scrappy coming out with the silver, you know, the silver top or whatever. With the rapper, bruh. With this rapper looks like I don't know who's this rapper, guys. Does anybody know this rapper who's this rapper who's Scrappy coming out with, guys? Does anybody have any info on this shit? You got Bernard Hopkins in the middle of the ring. Proud Paisa. Salute to Chewy. Salute to everybody out there, bruh. I'm actually pretty excited that I get to see a fight today, bro. I'm being serious. It's an Acquid, bro. Acquid. You got you got Zurdo Ramirez coming out with Scrappy Ramirez. That Ramirez name, bro, is famous. The Ramirez name is famous, bro. Worldwide, bro. Ponch is going Scrappy to the death. He's saying in the chat, Ponch is going Scrappy to the death, bro. Pound is saying he's Guatemalan. Nah, we'll see. Ponch likes America, and he's rocking with Scrappy. Ponch is going with Scrappy and America, bro. That's how you know some. Ponch is going with Scrappy and America in the chat, bro. Is he Guatemalan? If he's Guatemalan, we're going Padilla to the death here, bro. Someone tell me he is Guatemalan. Pounds, he's Guatemalan for reals? We're out of here, bro. We're out of here, bro. We're out of here. If he's Guatemalan, we're done, bro. We're going Padilla. Padilla has to bring it in, bro. If he's Guatemalan, Padilla has to bring it in to the death, bro. Yeah, it might be. He might be related to Macho Camacho, bro. Facts, bro. Hey, we got our friend Proud Paisa. We got our friend Proud Paisa. Is he Ranch in the chat? Let me see. Proud Paisa, bro. Yo, we got him rent. Salute to Proud Paisa, bro. Salute to Monterey Burritos, bro. Salute to AJR. Padilla wins and should fight the Japanese guy next. The one who robs everybody. You talking about Ayoka? Don't get the hipsters mad. Ultra Instinct. Don't get the hipsters mad, bro. Don't get the don't piss off the the hipsters, bro. So these are already in the corner. We got Padilla in the corner. We got Scrappy, allegedly a Guatemalan. I'm not sure. We need sources. Is Scrappy really a Guatemalan, guys? Scrappy really a Guatemalan? We got some suspect activity with the tiger gloves, tiger stripe gloves. You know, that's pretty suspect, but we'll cut him a break right now. We'll see how this goes, right? You know that. You know that. You know, anytime you come out with some tiger shit, tiger stripes, something suspect, right? Something suspect. Something is a little suspicious, bro. We got a Zat in the corner of Scrappy. We got Julian Chua. We got Julian Chua in the corner, as Gonzalo said. We got the main man. Well, he used to be the main man of the light heavyweight division, or the Promise, Zurdo, in the corner of Scrappy. We got Scrappy. He's at the Scrappy and Luis Padilla are standing at the ankles of the ref, bruh. These are little guys, bruh. We got Scrappy out here, bruh. Yo, imagine if you had a chicken fight, bruh, where you come out with the on the top of David Benavidez' shoulders, and then you come out with Luis Padilla on the top of Caleb Plant's fucking shoulders, homie. You know, salute to your person, bruh. A real motherfucker. Salute to your person. Scrappy already started round 1 at 10 on the golden point. Only 10 rounds? What are we talking about here? Am I really watching a 10-round fight? Am I really watching a 10-round fight here, bro? Scrappy with the silver Chippendale. Scrappy with the silver Chippendale dancer. You know, he's with the Chippendale dancer fucking trunks, bro. You know? Scrappy with the Chippendale, you know, dancer shorts, bruh, and they're going at it right now. Luis Padilla with the jab. He's gonna hit him with some tiger paw lefts, bruh. With the tiger paw lefts. A hook to the body by Ramirez. Scrappy going in for the kill, bruh. Scrappy with the shoulder roll. Scrappy with the Edgar haircut, bro. Just to prove he's more Mexican than all of you motherfuckers. What are we talking about out here? If you guys don't have the Edgar haircut, I don't want you guys judging Scrappy, bro. He put the curl on it. And he's in the middle of the ring, using his ring general shit. You know what? Scrappy has ring. Scrappy just utilized ring generalship just by walking in with tiger gloves and silver trunks, homie. What are we talking about? Facts handsome dude 8 in the chat. Knockout Ned. A hook by Luis Padilla. Luis is scouting. Luis is probing. Not in a bad way. He's taking a hook to the body. Scrappy's unloading. Scrappy's cutting off the ring. Scrappy with the, almost with the kickboxing shoulder roll stance, bro. Innovative, bro. Scrappy's an innovator. Scrappy is an innovator, bro. Scrappy is an innovator, bro. Damn, bro. Someone tell me they didn't put Luis Padilla out the crowd, bro. Luis, bro, come on, bro. Stop playing around, Luis Padilla. They pulled him out the crowd, bro. Something suspect, bro. Luis, come on, bro. Oh, guys, it's a wrap. I'm starting to see it's gonna be a wrap. You got Luis Padilla with the fucking spray can. They spray painted his boxing sneakers with black, bruh. You really expected? Come on, guys. I just noticed something. Luis Padilla, they spray painted his freaking sneakers with the fucking spray can, homie. They just got the fucking, the sneakers. They pulled them off of someone and instead of spray can, they hit him with the fucking tagger, with the tagger black paint, bruh. What the fuck? Round 1, bro. I give it to Scrappy. Round 1, I give it to Scrappy, bro. Is a tell me the truth, guys. Is Scrappy really is he really Guatemalan, bro? Is he really part Guatemalan? He's looking the part, bro. There's only one thing saving Scrappy being completely Guatemalan, because I know Guatemalans, they really don't, they don't. For the most part, they're a little chubbier. They look like duendes, right? They got the puffy cheeks, bro. They got the puffy cheeks. Salute to Impala, salute to Ponch, salute to, salute to Alonso Amazing. Don Ramon Champ. I'm with the champ. I got Scrappy taking round 1 with this, like I said, when you got tiger gloves, bro. When you're rolling with tiger gloves, you're already up 5 rounds in the match, bro. Scrappy using his jab. He's using his jab. He's probing. 1-2 by Scrappy. Uppercut by Scrappy. Scrappy with another uppercut. Scrappy with the forearm shirt. Scrappy. Oh shit. Scrappy broke out the crip left. The crip left. Oh shit. If you guys don't know what the crip left is, you hug him and then you punch him, bruh. Oh shit. Scrappy with the shoulder roll. Luis Padilla coming back with some jabs. Guys, I can't trust Luis Padilla no more. I see he spray painted his fucking shoes, bruh. He used the fucking spray can on his shoes, bro. Crazy, bro. Shelling up, bro. Villa shelling up. Nice hook by Villa. Nice jab by Padilla's doing pretty good, bro. Padilla's doing pretty good, bro. Body shot by Padilla. Scrappy answers the body shot of his own. Padilla is sponsored by Samantha. So for all you guys didn't know that, Padilla is sponsored by Samantha. Jab by Scrappy. Scrappy kind of fights with his guard down, bro. That's one thing criticism I have of him. Kind of upright. He's not looking. I would expect him to be more explosive. A 1-2, pop. Oh, Sugar Ray Leonard, hand speed by fucking Scrappy. Scrappy's unloading on Padilla. Padilla doesn't know where he's at. He's hit. What the fuck? Scrappy's going in. Come on, Padilla, stop it. Get off the ropes. Oh, a right hook by Scrappy. It's almost shaking Padilla's. Oh my God, they're sending it. Oh my goodness, Padilla. Come on, get off the ropes, bro. Stop playing around. Shit, bro. Padilla is hitting this motherfucking with the Guatemalan left, bro, and Padilla can't respond, bro. I mean, Scrappy's hitting him with the Guatemalan left, so this motherfucker can't respond. Uppercut by Padilla, bro. Uppercut by Padilla. He comes back. That was a great round. Bro. A great round, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Padilla came in. He's a game fighter. Padilla needs to come in with the Border Patrol green shorts, bro. That's what he needs to do. The Border Patrol green shorts, bro. That's what he needs to do, bro. To combat this. That's how you combat Guatemalan boxing, bro. You come in with the Border Patrol green shorts, bro. You come in with Border Patrol green shorts and the camouflage gloves, bro. That's how you fight Guatemalan boxing, bro. 2-0 Scrappy. I do have it 2-0 Scrappy, bro. Who you think's winning, episode? Who you think's winning, bro? Are you watching this shit? It's on Zone, episode. A nice flurry of combo. I think Padilla was kind of on he was kind of rumbled a little bit, bro. I'm keeping it real. Jab by jab. Get this creep shit off my screen, bro. A jab by Scrappy. This is a 10-round fight, guys. I'm in the third round, 240 of the third round. Ramirez versus Padilla. A hook by Scrappy. Scrappy is looking more athletic. You know, Scrappy's an athlete. You know, Scrappy could be Lionel Messi, bro. You know, he's that type of athlete out here. He's a little miniature running back, bro. He's a little miniature running back, bro. Scrappy's a miniature running back, bro. Hey, by the way, for all you guys that don't know, this fight is in Indio, California, bro. You guys been to Indio? It's all right. It's all right. Salute to people from Indio. Salute to people from Indio, Coachella, all those places, bro. We know what time it is. You guys are saluted. Time's a billion out here. Salute to the Inland Empire. Salute to LA. Salute to the Bay Area. Salute to California as a whole. Salute to the Central Valley. Salute to the Imperial Valley. Salute to salute to the West Coast. Salute to Arizona. Salute to Canada. Salute to Britain. Salute to Portugal. Salute to Texas, Arizona, Florida. Not saluted. Not saluted, New York. Not saluted, New York, bro. Until proven otherwise. I'm not surprised, Pound. I'm not surprised. That Qatar used to Tijuana times a billion, bro. Facts, bro. I'm not surprised he used to play. He looks like a high school running back, bro. Scrappy taking it easy this round. As the famous never sober salute, bro. No, salute, never sober. We just enjoying boxing right here today, never sober. I'm not even trying to. I popped this on, never sober. I just popped this on right now, for like maybe 15 minutes ago. So I was watching, and I was like, I might as well call it. It's fun, you know. I'm surprised. I was happy to see fighting today, bro. To see some boxing match. We couldn't really, you know, I could have really had some other topics or some shit, you know, bring more, you know, some other controversies. But I just want to see boxing, bro, today. To be honest. I'm not tripping on anything today, bro. I really like watching boxing, bro. I'm not like some other clowns out there, bro, that really don't watch boxing. Or everybody in here loves watching boxing, bro. We really love this sport, bro. Right now, Scrappy's doing well. You know, Padilla's doing well. For having the record he has, he's doing it. He's representing, bro. How you gonna get it? Scrappy? How are you going to destroy a hat like that, bro? Come on. Why does Scrappy gotta get a hat and start fucking tagging all over it, guys? I'm seeing this on the zone. He got a nice hat, and instead of just enjoying it, wearing it, you know, that's the kind that my grandpa, you know, my grandpa gave me a cowboy hat like that all the time, you know, especially a tan leather one like that, right? I used to have that and a black cowboy hat. I still have 2-3 cowboy hats, to be honest. Why are you gonna tag it up, bro? Why are you gonna get crippy on your fucking cowboy hat, bro? Fuck. Scrappy's winning, guys. 2-1 Ultra Instinct. I'm with whatever Ultra Instinct says this fight is going. That's what I say. So I'll say it's 2-1 Ultra Instinct. I'm with you, bro. Punch. Disgusting. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Disgusting. It's despicable to everybody who enjoys artisan leather. As long as you're not a freak. If you're a freak, if you're a freak who enjoy like black leather, get out of here. Seriously. If you're on some freaky shit, salute to Joseph, bro. Salute to Pounds. We got round 4 of 10, guys. 4 of 10, 220. Ramirez, Padilla. Like I said, Ramirez is a fucking worldwide famous name. My brother-in-law's last name was that. To him in heaven. We got Alonzo chiming in. I gotta read Alonzo's comment. He says, "Come on, man. Whenever someone is half black and have something else, they always pick the black side because they think it's cooler to embrace the black side more." I know, bro. He needs to embrace. Scrappy, embrace whatever. Embrace whatever. We gotta make them choose, bro. That's the thing. You gotta bring them. We gotta like have a a council, bro, and we just have to make them choose, bro. And the ultimate test will go, what are you? Who do you choose, right? And if they choose the opposite side, we go and we take a guillotine to them and chop their heads off. How about that? Because why do we want guys perpetrating the blood all over the place, right? Scrappy's kind of slowed down this round, but he's still pushing forward. He's still cutting off the ring. He's still backing up Padilla. I mean, I'm looking at the total punch rate, and it's kind of close. I mean, 29-30, 10% change difference. From what I've seen, the power, the punches that have been landing that are more effective have been Scrappy. But Padilla's game, bro. I'll say this, just from watching Scrappy right now, though, I don't know if he has it for... I don't know if he has it. He has the level for Bam, if he has the level for Gallo, if he has the level for these guys, bro. By the way, there's a guy who Bam's gonna fight. Has a lot of ability too, so we'll get further detail into that shit on another day, guys. Oh shit. Alonzo's checking, fools. He says, homie, my pops from Jalisco and my jefas from Baja California. Check yourself. Salute to Alonzo. Facts. Alonzo's bringing heat to whoever's calling them out, bro. Easy work. That's what I'm seeing. Pounds for reals, bro. I'm seeing easy work for Franco. That's what I'm seeing. Franco, Bam, Gallo. All these guys will probably beat him. Cuadras would probably beat him from what I'm seeing. Rung Vasai might mess around, come back. Rung Vasai might mess around, come back and start, putting hands all over Scrappy. Hey, what do you guys make of Julian Chua as a coach so far, by the way? He's been taking a lot of losses. Obviously, he coached Chon Zepeda, he coached Zurdo. He coached this guy Azat. You don't need to be the best at what you do. You just need to have a lot of guys, I guess, right? A lot of clients, and that's what this guy Julian Chu was doing. He's just fucking lining up clients and taking L's all over the place, guys. It's fucking nuts. Make him miss. Scrappy just trying to bully him and trying to hurt him with big shots. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, bro. I'm with Knockout Ned, bro. His stock is falling, and Ponch is saying Julian Chua is the Ben Davison. He is, bro. I'm seeing that. Stock is falling, bro. Stock down on Scrappy. I don't like that, bro. I'm with Alonzo, bro. I don't like this shit, bro. I'm with Gyro all the way, bro. He says Mexicans in Mexico embrace chocolatitos. A lot of Chicanos don't know that they want to spew his in their narrative. Salute to Alonzo, bro, for bringing heat to this, bringing facts all over the place. Right now, we got Scrappy taking his time, body shots, probing jabs. He wants a 10-round fight, guys. He wants a 10-round fight. Scrappy wants a 10-round fight. He's not going for a knockout. Nice uppercut. Nice little uppercut right there by Scrappy. Padilla answers the 1-2. Padilla answers with some punches of his own, right? Or nice right. I'll give Padilla this. The right's been landing all day. He gets off the line and throws the right, and it lands all the time, bro. Padilla gets off the line and just lands that little pot shot right, and it's been landing consistently, bro. Pounds is saying, we'll rep it. The Asian hipsters used to be at Wildcard Gym. He took some of Freddy's boxers. It's what it looks like, right? He basically finessed all these guys. But it's probably pretty damn easy. It's probably pretty damn easy to finesse Freddie Roach, right? Because Freddie Roach, he has speech problems already because of this disease he has. So imagine this guy Julian Chua just talking him up. When you got Freddie Roach talking very slow, right? Hey, Padilla's lighting him up, bro. Padilla's doing work at the end here, bro. A little slight smile by Scrappy. Padilla still putting in work. That right keeps on landing. He just gets off the... Padilla just gets off the line and throws this right, and it keeps on landing it, guys. The defense of Scrappy is kind of suspect in that manner. Hey, someone said earlier, I think it was Gonzalo said it. Scrappy really is about the same size as Macho Camacho, bro. About 5'5", and the thing is, that tells you how good Macho Camacho was, bro. The hand speed was ridiculous that Camacho had. Even the power for his size was pretty damn impressive. We got Zurdo Ramirez in the crowd. 30 KOs, 44. Zurdo, stop fucking, stop popping up in the camera. How about you go to the gym and start fucking working on your fucking tenacity, bruh? Zurdo, go work on your tenacity. Salute to Foca, bro. Sobril. Foca saying Sobril. Foca, turn on to the Golden Boy, to the DAZN app, bro, and check out the Golden Boy card right now. That's what I'm calling right now, bro. We got Scrappy Ramirez versus Padilla, bro. Luis Padilla, to be exact. Javi, salute. Scrappy does the same shit over and over again. No variation is the tag, is what Gonzalo's saying. Who knows boxing? This man knows boxing, bro. If Padilla had more power in the right, he would have already KO'd Scrappy, because he keeps on landing that overhand right, bro. Nice body work by Padilla. Answered by Scrappy. Body shot by Scrappy. Or right by Scrappy. I should say tiger right. Right, as you guys see, you guys are watching. Even if you're not, I'll explain it. Scrappy's wearing these tiger print gloves, bruh. Body shot by Scrappy. A little hell in the cell by Scrappy and Padilla. They're unloading. Padilla on the ropes. I think it's already confirmed, bro. It's confirmed, bro. Monterrey Burritos is saying it's confirmed that Scrappy is Honduran, bro. Salute to Avis, bro. Salute to Avis. Body shot by Scrappy. Padilla's coming in. He's coming in ruthless, though, bro. I got to give him a credit, bro. He has 3 losses. If you guys don't know the story of Padilla, who's fighting Scrappy Ramirez, they were going to deport him last week. And he basically said that the cartels were chasing him, so he let him stay, and then they gave him this fight. Crazy shit. It's a crazy story. That's why I give Padilla a lot of credit here. Padilla in the ring with Ramirez, bro. He almost got deported, and he's still right here fighting, bro. And Scrappy right here, he's taking his American citizenship for granted, bro. Scrappy, you're an American. You're an American citizen. Fight with more heart, bro. You're right here on some, waiting around 10 rounds. Stop it. Go in. Fight it out. That's why Padilla's fighting, for his life out here. Padilla just started boxing last year. And this motherfucker's already he's already in a fucking high level competition here. That's how much heart this guy has, bro. Nice ending to a fight, to the round right there, guys. Nice ending, bro.
Oh yeah.
Sabril.
Matias. Everybody ready for fucking Sabril Matias, man. Everybody ready for that shit. And I am so fucking. Wait a minute. Are you watching a boxing fight right now?
Yeah, there's a fight. I think you can find it on YouTube. To be honest, bro, it's on. I'm watching it on the Zone, but it's a fight card. It's Scrappy versus Luis Padilla, bro. You could probably pop it up right now. I don't know if you have a.
Could I?
It's on Golden Boy. The Golden Boy
Boy
YouTube
website.
Channel, I think. Yeah.
Golden
YouTube
Boy
channel, bro.
YouTube. Who owns Golden Boy? Oh yeah, Oscar De Loyal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yup.
Yeah, you're right. Anybody can watch this.
Facts.
How many rounds? Okay, 7. Who's
I'm
winning?
at the 7th round, bro, and I'm pretty like I'm excited. There's fighting today, bro. I was like just doing all kinds of other shit today, and I was like, I saw this. I was pretty damn excited. Are you really getting into boxing more, folk? Or are you like getting more excited for it? Because I know you've already done the sport. You started practicing the sport more, but I'm saying like in regards to viewing it, are you starting to catch on more, or are you just
I'll tell you what. I was playing Frill the Fight, and I beat Gene Sate on Outclass difficulty. I don't think anybody here else owns a VR set, but right now I gotta wait for my right control. And Padilla is scoring those hooks in. I don't know if both these guys either have like really good hands or if they have really bad head movement.
How tall do you think these guys are, okay? Just by looking at them in the ring.
5'8".
Dude, they're about 5'4", 5'5". How much do you think they weigh? That's why I'm just like the fucking like the
140.
Bro, they're 115 pounds, bro. Isn't that crazy? Just the way the fucking the illusion, bro. The illusion. Salute to Trevo. The illusion. Oh, they say they're 5'5", bro. You know what I mean? But I don't believe that. You cannot be 5'5" and 115 pounds.
Are they both 5'5"?
That's what they say, but dude, I don't think how the fuck are these guys make 115 pounds, bro? This is insanity. Like I don't know how the fuck a human being that's fucking over 5 foot can make 115 pounds, bro. Like what the fuck are you? What are you eating?
They have no fat. Oh, so performance enhancing drugs, but yeah, looks like a good fight so far.
It's a pretty good fight. Scrappy right now taking Padilla to the ropes. Nice hook by Scrappy. That's his name. Scrappy, the guy in the silver. Salute to Mari Jose in the chat. Very lovely, very beautiful.
I'm going to be
Monterey Burritos.
I don't like these guys do not know how to bob and weave, but they sure.
You're right. Wait. You picked that up back. That's what I was saying earlier about Scrappy.
What the fuck was Scrappy doing right now? He just did like some.
He thinks he's Macho Camacho, bro.
Yeah, he just did like.
He
did the alley shuffle and did like a little like spinning hook and shit. Like that must be like very fucking tiring. Also, I'm gonna just say straight up, I do not like that he has like tiger gloves on. He looks stupid.
The tiger print, bro. The tiger print.
Also, I don't like it. He's got the fucking like the kilt on. Yeah, I know the idea is like, you get those fucking get those boxing what do you call them? Are they called trousers in this or
trunks? They call them trunks.
Trunks. Yeah, you get the trunks. Like the idea is like you put like little sparkly bits so they'll look down at it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I listen. I hope the Latino wins in this fight, and I say
They're both. I'm not sure if Scrappy's ethnicity. People are saying he's Guatemalan. The Scrappy might be Guatemalan. That's what they're saying in the chat. I'm not sure, but I think he's half Mexican. But certainly Padilla's Mexican.
Well, all I hope is that the Latino wins in this fight.
Yeah. I don't like that shoulder roll shit. I'm with Alonzo, bro. I'm sick of everybody trying to do a shoulder roll. Just get your fundamentals down. Fucking put your guard up. The fuck, bro? Everybody's always trying to do some fancy shit out here.
Semi-crouch orthodox is just what you need to do. Or, southpaw if you're that handed.
Do you like crouching over when you box or no?
You know, here's just saying. Nah, I fight upright. I fight upright.
Me too, bro. I'm on some Bevel, bro. My fighting style is like Bevel. I just gotta keep 100. Bop,
You know,
bop.
I gotta be honest. When people don't understand. Like, I want everybody in chat to go and do like 30 squats right now. And now you're gonna feel your legs burning and how it fucking hurts, and your stomach's like your back is bending and going over. Now imagine these guys have to do that and move their feet and move their arms and get their legs in the punches, and they have to do that for fucking like 10 rounds of 3 minutes each. So when you see a body like, oh well, you know, if I was him, I would have bombed. Yeah. You would not have had the fucking stamina, you cocksucker. You know.
Focus is actually tricking you all, Salute to Matador. Focus tricking all you motherfuckers. He just wants you. He wants you to go to the gym and squat so you guys can look like women. You guys can have.
Fall down, God. Get the maricon shit out of here. Get the maricon.
Seriously.
Woman, get out of here, Brandy.
You know what I'm saying?
Here,
who the fuck goes to the gym and goes and wants to squat? Like, that's women shit. Like, I'm gonna go squat to make my ass bigger for who? For fucking. You know, who the fuck is going out there squatting to make their ass bigger? Like, who the fuck is going in the mirror saying it's ass to the grass day? Like, get out of here with all this shit.
I mean, it's like you have to do leg day, but I gotta be honest with you, nobody, leg day is just something you gotta do, not something you're happy to do, you know?
I mean, you just do bike, run or fucking do a bike. Stop fucking trying to make your ass bigger for other men. Like, you ever seen those motherfuckers?
No, you can't tell me
you ever seen those motherfuckers? Wait, fuck! You ever seen this motherfucker be like, "Yo, it's
not fucking squat"? No, you should obviously fucking squat and deadlift. You can't. The point is not to make your
body, your body's not meant to have fucking like your body's not meant to have like weight on your fucking shoulders or on your spine like that. That's just some weird. That's some weird new age shit that they came up with.
No,
Bodybuilding
fucking isn't, dude. Fucking Iberians in ancient days where, you know, we're fucking doing squats and we're benching, whatever. Like, this shit's been established for thousands of years. No, you absolutely should fucking squat.
Do some jump ropes, guys. Do some jump ropes.
Obviously, every man should have a big upper body. You should have. You should be big everywhere. You should have a big dick. You should have big balls. You should have big legs. Big shoulders,
my cock weighs 150. My cock weighs 115 pounds. That's all. You know what I mean? That's why I was looking at these motherfuckers. You guys are small as fuck. Scrappy's kids. Hey, it's a war, guys. Scrappy again does the fucking little shuffle at the end, guys. This is going 10 rounds. 10 rounds, bro.
You know, I like how good sportsmen these both are, because when Scrappy did the little dance, the other guy was like, you know, he gave a little smile, like, good sportsmanship, good Latino brotherly nature. I like it. Yeah. What I don't like is apparently Scrappy has a bunch of fucking chinks with him. What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm looking at.
Is he with the CCP?
Damn, this
what is this? Why is there a bunch of fucking chinks with him? Get these fucking chinos the fuck out of here. What is this?
I'm with you, bro.
Angeline.
I agree with Folk on that one. Salute to Isak. Salute to Isak in the chat. Salute to Isak in the chat, bro.
Oh, hell, Chairman Mao. Great Chinese leader. Ooh. Yeah.
I mean, there's only so many ancient fucking Chinese secrets they can tell them, bro.
If I didn't have a girlfriend, I'd want that woman to suck my dick. Anyway, let's get to boxing.
That's a hot one, bro.
Yeah.
I'm back on the Mexican. I'm back team. I love Mexican women, bro. That's all I gotta say. I love Mexican women.
I love all Latinos, man. I love all Latinos.
Okay. You got someone on here, bro. I don't know who this is, bro.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake! What? Fuck you, nigger! You told me to fuck me. Fuck you. Unbelievable.
Right now, 9 to 10, guys. 9 to 10, 226. Ramirez, Padilla, and my assessment. I have and by the way, Monterey Burritos is saying that that Scrappy's Honduran, I guess, or part Honduran.
I love Honduras. It's an outstanding nation. Right, Repit?
Have you been there or what? I've never been there.
I don't have to be there. It's a Latino nation. That means those people are good. Anyway.
You got Hondurans on your Discord or no?
I got a couple, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I think we
How
only
about
have like one Guatemalan.
How about the Bolivian trader? What'd you do with his ass?
Banned him. Billy Bob?
Good,
He's
man.
fucked. He actually came to my server and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I deleted my Coop server, you know, it's all good, and, you know, turns out, you know, and then my mom, I had a guy, like, checking him, and everything he was saying was a fucking lie, so I just banned him out of the Discord again, and been like, no, fuck you. Everybody's laughing at him, he's a fucking loser.
He's trying to come back after the fucking
Man, these two love uppercuts, man. These
they
two
are,
love
bro.
uppercuts.
Uppercut, nice uppercuts. They're trading in the middle. Thank you, fucker. They're trading
Honestly,
in the
I
middle.
gotta say, like, I think it'd be good for both of them if they've used more jabs.
Yeah, you're right.
Too many
Especially-
they throw too many uppercuts. They're gonna do what you know what fucking Padilla's doing right now. He's just covering up the
Well,
middle.
they're in the
'cause he knows
pocket now.
Scrappy's
They're in the
coming.
pocket. Foca, they're in the pocket.
Yeah, when he
now.
comes
That's
in,
what
when
he's
Padilla
doing.
comes at Ramirez, he knows he's coming with a little bit more hooks, so he puts the guard respectively. This is why you gotta use your
Scrappy's-
jab.
Wow, they're slugging it out. They're slugging it out, guys. They're slugging it out.
Oh,
Scrappy's coming with
absolutely.
the upper. Nice uppercut by Scrappy. Nice another uppercut by Scrappy. Padilla's answering. Scrappy's using head movement finally a little bit, at least in the pocket. Yeah, as Foca was saying, his head movement was kind of suspect, and now he's.
Padilla's bleeding up. He's a little hurt, but
Yo.
I think he's trying to time him.
They're slugging it out, guys. But like I said, there's only so much like power a 115 pounder can have on, right? How much power he could like utilize when you're only 115 pounds and shit. Imagine how fast, how fast you think you put one of these guys in the back of your trunk, bro. Tie him up real quick. A 115 pound human being like this.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Reppin? Why would you say that?
I'm just asking you if this guy came and
Why
started throwing
is
punches
that a
at you-
question in your fucking head?
Fuck,
How long can I
this guy
put this
came-
guy in my trunk?
If this guy started throwing punches at you, how long would it take for you to TKO him, bro? Like one of these 115 pound guys.
This is like, are these guys in the top 10 or like well, how good are these
They're
guys?
about, I'll say they're about. Scrappy's is gonna be a top 10 guy, to be honest. He's about a top 10.
You know, dude, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm 175 right now, but yeah, I'd say one of you guys would knock me out.
Ah, get out of here! You serious?
You know, dude, it is an advantage of power having my weight advantage over him, having a little bit of muscle. I do, dude, but like, okay, what, dude? Do you really think you could take Padilla right now? Get in the boxing room. If you think you could take him out?
I didn't say boxing. I just said in general. Like in boxing, I don't know really. Like
okay. Did you do high school wrestling or you did gymnastics?
wrestling, boxing, kickboxing, everything, bro. Like
okay, well, you know, you did. If you know wrestling, you can beat up anybody.
Yeah.
Well, I did.
The whole point was that. But
Yeah,
I don't
the
want to,
thing is,
you know,
when
like
I was in high school. When I was in high school, they actually did have wrestling in it, but there was like this kid I fucking hated in it. So I'm like, I don't know. I had foresight to know that I was either gonna get a jail sentence, be in the same room from and grabbing a metal bar, or you know, I could just do cross country and call it a day. So that's what I did.
Did you guys have a great program at your school or no?
No, it was fucking awful. It was a fucking boarding school, New England, and it was like a chill boarding school. Like it still sent people to college and all, and that was the point was sending me to go, but it wasn't like it was chill, you know. It wasn't fucking Exeter, you know. It wasn't hardcore. It was more like, you know, we'll keep a couple niggas here to have a basic resemblance of a sport. We'll have Euromutts to clog it up, and then we'll have a couple Chinese boarding students to like actually send it to good colleges. Fucking hated this school. Would have rather gone to anyway. Boxing. Ooh.
This is the 10th round, and they're duking it out, and Scrappy's winning a majority.
Man, all
of
I
these
gotta
rounds.
say is Padilla's better. Like I think he's trying to. I don't think he's going for the hook. He's trying to like time the cross right on the chin. Yeah. He better get that cross, man, because Scrappy, he's landing uppercuts and hooks. You know, he's on the back. Man, he's nice fight, man. Nice fight. I wish I was here earlier.
It's a pretty good fight so far, guys. Like Foca saying, it's already 10 rounds. I'm surprised this last.
This is Mexican style boxing, man. And
surprised last this long.
You will never see niggas do this. You see two niggas fight, it's the worst shit ever.
No, you won't, bro. It really is. It's a track meet, bro. You might as well just turn on like you said, you might as well turn on some track or some shit. Nice body shot by Scrappy. Padilla's game. He deserves a lot of accolade right now for going 10 rounds. I think he was supposed to get knocked out. Just my opinion. And for Scrappy, he's putting on a show here. They're both putting on a show, but I don't know if he's ready for like a Bam, a Gallo, Chocolatito, fighters like this, Franco, Ayoka.
Yeah, those are serious guys, man. Hey, we'll wait and see. Wait and see. How old is Scrappy?
26, bro, which is kind of shocking.
Listen, his trainer can give him some more PEDs. He can give him some more training. We can see how he goes up. We can see how he has a little bit more room to get better.
Yeah.
Very good fight, man. Very good fight.
It was, man. Salute.
Is that it? Or is there any more fights after this, or
this
what?
was the main event. This was the guy, Scrappy, the guy on the right of the screen. These guys put it on, guys. These guys, a nice fight. Hey, what if will your thoughts change on Scrappy if right now he says he goes and he gets the decision, right? Because I'm already assuming Scrappy's gonna get the decision. From my assessment, he won 8 out of 10 rounds. And I'm just saying it on the way they judge, not the way I would judge, right? I judged it a little bit more even. But I was gonna say, what would you say if at the end of the fight they say, "Hey, Scrappy, you won. What are you gonna do next?" And he says, "I'm gonna have sex with white women." What would you say about that, Foka?
He's gonna have sex with white women.
Yeah, they're all, Scrappy. What are you gonna do next now that you won? He says, "Well, I'm gonna go party and have sex with a lot of white women." What would you say about that?
I prefer if he said Euromutts to like embarrass him and shit. White women it's too generalistic. Like,
yeah.
I think you should say I'm gonna fuck some gringas. Say gringas. I think I'll get. Now that would include Lakeisha's too. Yeah, but I think you should say I'm gonna go fuck some gringas. He says you should go out there and say if he says now what I will tell him for is to use a condom. Because and you need to take the condom with it. Because you know what these gringa bitches do is because they want our Latino seed. They want our cum. They want it. So what they do is when you throw it in the garbage, these whores, they go to the garbage, the basura, the zafacon. They take out the condom and they shove it in their pussy, which also has like the bubble gum and a little bit of glass and some cigarettes and shit. They don't care. They shove it up their pussy and then 3 months later they're on WhatsApp. They message you. You're like, you need to take care of your boy.
Hey, do you still deserve you still messing with WhatsApp? Are you still messing with WhatsApp, guys? I had WhatsApp, bro, and then I was like, I'm out of there, bro. Is WhatsApp still a thing, fuck, or what?
What?
Are we still messing with Are still people using WhatsApp? I'm just asking.
Yeah, a couple people. I mean, mostly I just text people directly.
Yeah. I might have to get back on the WhatsApp, bro. As you say. Yo, salute
you
to...
You should use Telegram. You should use Telegram. On Telegram...
I'm gonna get that.
Honestly, dude, I'm gonna say, like... I don't know why people use WhatsApp when it's fucking obvious that Telegram is better in every way. Dude, ISIS used to use Telegram because you can't get banned from fucking Telegram. You can say... Like, all the things that, a certain people with long noses won't let us say on here, you can say on there. Zero consequences. All you have to do is not be a literal... Who the fuck is this nigga next to Scrappy?
That's Bernard. That's a basically a cheating, lying piece of shit. Bernard Hopkins is actor. Scrappy, one guy. Scrappy. So Scrappy, you're saluted, bro. Scrappy.
Good victory.
You're saluted for winning, bro. For reals, you're saluted for winning, bro. Scrappy, you did well, bro. A lot of these guys don't get a lot of acclaim out here, bro.
Holy shit, dude! When they do it in real time, you can see how fucking fast they are. Jesus.
Yeah, they're fast. They're fast guys, bro.
I'm curious. Like, that is a thing like TVs do. They need to make the punches appear slower, right?
It feels like it. I know what you mean. Because ringside, if you see a fight, it looks faster than it does for some reason on. That's a good question. Do you think they really just make it? Salute to Johnny Blaze. Do you think they just make it to?
I'm gonna be honest. Like, for us boxing aficionados. We would appreciate this, but you got to be serious. Like, if this was like, no, there's no fucking way. I've always seen this when, like, at the closing, they're showing it in, like, No, they do something to like to show the punches be slower.
You're right, bro. I thought, dude, that's one of the most
actually follow what the fuck is happening.
Dude, that's one of the most genius things I've ever heard, bro. I've never even thought of that. I've always noticed the same thing. Like all of a sudden, when they show like an up close frame, it's bah, bah, bah. It's like it's moving at a faster speed, right? And then when you're seeing it from the outside, you know, when they just back the camera.
How many boxing fights have you gone in real life
to? Maybe 6 or something, 6 or 7.
How close were you?
Ringside, maybe floor seats. Maybe 2 times, I think.
Well, I'll tell you what.
You can look at. Have you been the one? Have you been the one or no?
When I was a little boy, yeah.
All right. Even from the seats, like from I guess from like what they call the nosebleeds, you can really see the fight, bro. It's not like it's like you can see what's going on, bro.
You don't need like you don't need a pair of fucking binoculars.
Yeah, you don't. At this point, every type of fucking place is built for you, you know, for the spectator.
Have you ever seen anyone use a pair of binoculars? I've heard that's like something like. I swear somebody told me about
that's on some Coliseum shit, bro. That's on some Coliseum shit.
Yeah, you know the Roman Coliseum is actually smaller than most NFL stadiums today. It's actually compared to just stadiums. Period, it's actually not that big.
I thought they filled it in with 100,000 or something like
that. The Roman Coliseum.
Yeah, the original one. Now the one today is like cut down in size or something like that. But the OG one supposedly like 100,000 or something like that. You could tell me if I'm lying, bro. Salute John Blaze.
No, you're right. You're right. It's holding. Its max holding is like 80,000. Its average attendance was like 65,000. No, that's actually like literally just an average NFL stadium. And yeah, you're right.
Scrappy.
It was ruined by earthquakes and fucking stone robbers.
Scrappy apparently is calling out Franco, is what John Blaze is saying. I don't think he's ready for that guy, bro. Scrappy, it's your day. You won. So to Scrappy Ramirez with one of the hardest last names, bro. A powerful last name. You know, my brother-in-law is in heaven. It's his last name. And also a lot of people around, you know, people in the chat, they have that last name. It's just a powerful. Is there a lot of Ramirez in Puerto Rico, Foca, or no?
There's what?
Ramirez, the last name.
Ramirez?
Yeah.
I've seen it around.
Yeah. Fucking heavy. We got Scrappy Ramirez wins. And he's calling out Franco. I think he needs to work on things, guys. Sergeant says he'll KO Scrappy. I think he needs to work on things. Fuck it, who knows, right? Put him in with whoever he needs to. We need to see if Franco's that guy too. Why not? Just put fucking Scrappy in with Franco. Why not? Look at this chick in the green. Are you still on there, Afoka? Are you still watching that thing?
Yeah.
There's some chick in the fucking green, bro.
Some chick in the green. What are you talking about?
There's a female in the green wearing like a green outfit in the ring. Sticks out.
I don't see it. I'm seeing. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Zerdo's coming back. Let's hope he gets this win, man.
You're the only one that said Suta Abran. You're the only one that said he won, bro. And I, you know, I can't say you're wrong, but I just think that when you're Mexican or Latin, you have to fucking put it on, bro. You can't. The scorecards won't help you at all. You have to really like knock them.
No, we're the heroes of the world. So you gotta understand that these this corrupt.
That's what I was gonna tell you. Sobril needs a KO. Sobril needs a KO, bro.
He said he will. He said he will.
Yeah,
he said he will.
He needs a KO, bro.
He said that. In fact, he said in an interview that he's going for the KO early. I'm gonna be honest. Sobril Matias, he has fame in that. Jeremiah Ponce, the only guy that he's beaten that has that's at least notable on the Wikipedia scene is Ritson. Give me a second. Jeremiah Ponce. Only guy he's ever fought of significant attention is Louis Ritson. But be fair. Like I could ask some fucking Anglos. Nobody's gonna know who the fuck Louis Ritson is.
I've never heard of Ritson, bro. That's all I gotta
Louis
say.
Ritson,
And Ramirez defeats Padilla. Scrappy, you're saluted, bro.
I'm so
Indio
excited.
stand up. Indio California stand up. You ever been in the California, Foca?
No. Never been there. I had a sister that worked and lived there for a while.
Oh yeah. What part was it? Southern, northern?
Oakland.
Oakland? What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, she was like in tech and shit, or what?
Yeah, she was in tech.
It's a typical, yeah. If you're working like that, you're probably working in tech or something. Yeah. That's not the to me the most like place to visit. Probably like San Diego. Those are nice area.
You know what's a nation I've always wanted to visit?
Which one?
Take a guess.
Obviously not a fucking black nation. I'll tell you that, right? So it has to be
an Afro-Anglo.
Is it
No. You will never see me in fucking. You'll never see me in fucking Jamaica or Bahamas.
Brazil?
Yo.
I'd love to go to Brazil someday, but the number one nation that I would like to visit is Costa Rica. Number one.
Why don't you go back to Africa, you fucking nigger?
I'm only 5% Gran Negro. And suck my cock, you fucking cocksucker. What are you?
That's enough,
Who is this?
bro. 5%, bro.
Hey, better than you.
Yes,
Who's this cocksucker?
JQ, bro. I've never taken a test at all, bro. So I don't want to know. I don't need to know. I don't need to fucking see anything. And that's all I gotta
Who
say.
is this guy? Who is this guy?
JQ, bro. It's JQ, bro.
I forgot. I have no idea who this guy is.
Hey, no, but I actually had a family member, bro, a close family member. They took the DNA test, bro, and I'm around like 60-40, bro. I believe so, bro. So,
60-40 what?
Diesel, bro.
60.
60 like Euro and 40 like Indio, yeah. That type of shit.
60 Iberian, not just any Euro, Iberian. Keep it fucking clear. In English,
it doesn't say Iberian. It says Southern European. That's what it says.
Spanish, motherfucker, Spanish. You're not fucking Greek. Anyway. I gotta. Okay. You're not a mestizo. Mestizo's 50-50 clear. You're a hardnizo.
No, yeah, Harnizo, yeah.
If it was the other way around, then you'd be a sarnizo. But you're a Arnizo.
What happens if you're 20 Iberian and 80 Native American?
Cholo. That makes you a cholo. Yeah.
I don't even know, bro. How the fuck you know what I'm saying? How do you get that number, bro? How do you get that number? You need to just have like
I literally have an entire fucking list of a variety of mixtures of Gran Negro, Amerindian, and Iberian blood. I literally let me send it to you. You can read some of them off.
Hey, Rep, how do you feel like how much is too much black blood like in a Hispanic?
Any is fine, man. Any is fine as long as it's not Congolese.
I don't have the fucking base, but I'll just say this: like, if your hair is too nappy, you probably need to,
Scrappy is not Mexican, bro. Scrappy is not Mexican, bro. Let's be honest,
bro. Someone tell me in the chat what he really
Mexican,
is, bro.
He doesn't look Mexican. Look at him, bro. Does he look Mexican?
He just needs to cut his hair, bro. That's the problem, JQ. If he straightens his hair,
his hair is fine. His hair is fine. No, what he needs to do is get rid of the. He needs to get rid of the fucking. He needs to get rid of the tattoos. The tattoos are fucking hideous. But he actually
it's the hair, guys. It's the hair. If he straightens that shit out,
fine. Afros
he needs to get a Ryan Garcia hairdo, bro. He needs to go to the Ryan Garcia hairdo, bro.
No fucking need, man.
He needs to put some relaxer on that shit, bro.
Hair is perfectly utterly fine. What's so funny?
What's the relaxer? In the corner, they put the fucking Vaseline, whatever the fuck they put all over the eye.
Yeah,
just put some relaxer on his ass and keep on combing it. Remember that fool Broner had his dad just combing his hair all the time and shit? Just fucking comb his ass all the time, bro.
Hey, bro, he needs to slick it back too, bro. You look like a fucking bison, motherfucker.
Facts.
Dude, he doesn't need to do that at all. Fucking afros are perfectly fine.
Nah, that's
no,
cocky,
but
bro.
it's all fine if you're light and white, I noticed though, Foca, this is the difference, right? If you're lighter, if you're pretty lighter, if you're whiter, fools love that shit. They want it.
It's fine. It's fine both ways. If you're like darker than jet black and they're kind of negro, yeah.
But why? But I got a question. Why do black fools cut their hair all the time? Why are they always constantly cutting their hair off? Why are they constantly shaving?
You mean Afro Anglos? Afro Anglos, they turn their hair into the most hideous abominations possible. Because they bald very quickly. They bald, and unlike Negro's kinky hair, it forms a healthy afro, and it absorbs water correctly. A nigga's hair is just dirty. It's full of shit and piss in it. Niggas just like Afro Anglos. The same thing with their mustaches. They can't grow mustaches. They can't grow. Their relation with hair is just fucked up. It's just fucked up. I think it has to do with sickle cell anemia.
Hey, everybody in the chat, what do we say if Canelo, he comes out, we're like, oh shit, Canelo versus Beaver or whatever the fuck, or John Ryder, right, in Mexico, right? And then he comes out with some fucking permed hair, homie. What are we gonna say then?
I think he needs to stop cutting his hair.
Yeah, that's
no haircuts. The What Rep YouTube live streaming
no, but he'll look like a fucking Viking,
growing your hair long.
You look like a fucking Viking.
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
why the fuck would he want to look like a Viking? Vikings are disgusting.
But lighter skin.
No. I want to stop this. I want to stop this. I am fucking sick and tired of people going up to me. People have done this multiple times to me. They go up to me, they see my long, luxurious, wavy Iberian hair, and they go up to me and they're like, Vulcan, you look like a Viking. Like a Viking. That bothers me. I don't look like a fucking vandal. I don't look like a subhuman snow goblin monkey. I don't look like this ugly, disgusting fucking Nordic square head, sauerkraut eating, fucking horned helmet, Roth guard, Valhalla subhuman. I don't look like any of that fucking shit. Long hair on criollos and mestizos does not look fucking Viking. It looks Iberian. El Cid, everybody. When when the Arabs, those filthy fucking Arabs, monomierdas, when they see El Cid with his long mane and his long beard, they knew they were cuffed. They knew they were fucked. They knew where the fuck is it. They could see.
Wait, wasn't El Cid a Visigoth, bro?
That God had in his white hair. They saw it in his I don't know what else.
But he was a Visigoth, bro. He was Germanic, bro.
You shut your whore mouth. You shut your whore mouth right funny. He was not a Visigoth. He was Iberian. You fucking cocksucker. No, shut the fuck, dude. I hate JQ. I want to beat the shit out of you, JQ. You piss me off.
No, bro, Spain has always been mixture, bro. Spain has always been a mixture of European.
No, it hasn't. It's been pure. It has been pure and it's been non-stop pure. Don't you go spreading your Jewish lies saying, oh,
what about the Phoenicians then, bro? What about the Phoenicians that landed in Spain?
Dude, just because you have, fucking Hannibal takes his a couple generals down of Carthage down there for a good 10 years or something doesn't mean that they fucked old Iberian women. That's fucking bullshit. That is absolutely fucking bullshit. They had a couple's trading outpost. Having a trading outpost doesn't fucking mean that their cock and balls just obliterated old Iberian pussy. That is absolutely fucking stupid.
I got a test for everybody, bro. I got a test for everybody.
That's stupid. What about the Phoenicians? Boca, what about the Greeks? They had a trading outpost in Madrid. They had a trading outpost in Valencia. That means they have.
You're chipping out, bro.
Yeah, hey, Foca, this is Foca. I got a test real quick for everybody in the chat. A test for everybody in the chat. A test for everybody in the chat, specifically people in the United States, right? This is a quick test. I just want people to say yes or no.
Stop annoying me, JQ. I don't like.
If you live in California, you live in Arizona, you live in Texas, or even say wherever the fuck you're living, right? I got a test for you guys. Have they asked you guys for your papers in public? That's a test right there. That's all I gotta say. If someone has come and asked you for your papers in public, tell me yes or no in the chat. Because you're looking. That's all I gotta
Me say. Never, bro. Me never. To be honest, I've never got asked for my papers, bro. To be honest,
me neither.
Never.
Me neither.
I've never been asked that. No.
No. Everybody's saying no, right? No, but that's the whole thing, right?
I actually used to get a lot of my life is people kept thinking I was a fucking Euromut because I'm white, and they had the idea that every single Puerto Rican has to be mulatto, and
Well, let me say something. If they ask you for your papers, say I'm just giving game to people. Don't say I left them at home or some shit. You know what I mean?
You know what I don't like about Puerto Ricans, bro? Yo, you know what I don't like about Puerto Ricans, bro? How they massacred the Tainos, bro, and they brought in a bunch of blacks, bro, in Puerto Rico. Like, all that shit's fucking weird.
Dude, shut the fuck up, asswipe. All right. First of all,
Bruh.
most of the fucking Tainos, don't bruh me, you fucking cocksucker. Listen here. What happened in fucking Puerto Rico is most of the Tainos, they were not killed by warfare. That was actually only a tiny minority. It was mostly fucking smallpox and all that. How the listen, I'm fucking sorry that Iberians back then didn't take fucking showers. We've learned to do it, and we're doing it very fucking well. We didn't have it back then. Big fucking deal. You know, there was never a big Taino population in the first place, and we didn't just bring blacks, you stupid. You know. Listen, man. I don't want to.
How many purebred?
I listen, man. JQ. I don't want to get that hacienda criollo slave master out of me. I don't want to do it. I may be an Espimoto,
What are you
but
talking
man,
about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey man, listen. You keep saying these racial statements.
Hispanismo, bro. Hispanismo it's very confusing, bro. Because there's so many sources, bro. Many
fuck up.
people
Anyway,
have different interpretations
we took
of
Gran Negros. We
Hispanismo.
took Gran Negros in Puerto Rico. We didn't just take. We didn't take the same slaves that the fucking the Anglos and Dutch were bringing to their colony. So you shut your whore mouth, you cocksucker. You shut your whore fucking mouth.
Man, I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, fuck you.
Well, I was gonna break down the game, guys. If you guys get asked for your papers, don't be fucking shook. Don't be fucking like, oh my god. Just go, hey, what are you talking about? I'm American. Who the fuck cares around papers? That's the game. That's what I was gonna say, bro.
But it's usually the
I got one
Cruz
better.
motherfuckers,
I got one
bro.
better, guys. If you get asked for your papers in public, what you need to say is, "This is our land, and we're taking it back. You're what needs to go back." Or say, "This is Latino land."
Well, really trip out if it's a black border patrol. That's all I gotta say. 'Cause those guys
You
are
mean
pieces of
Afro
shit,
Anglo
bro.
Border Patrol?
Yeah, those guys are the worst, bro.
They're like the biggest pieces of shit, right?
They really are, bro. They really are, bro. They really are. That's all I gotta say. The other ones
bro.
are alright, bro. The other ones
Hey,
are
but they're
alright.
good at scouting out, bro. Like they could tell right away, bro. Like they see a Pitbull Cruz motherfucker, bro. They're like, this motherfucker's illegal, bro. Do you see him looking down at the floor, bro?
I mean,
and shit, bro?
it's because they need to have like a there needs to be a better system of being a pollero, bro. Like the old school polleros, you just leave them and then you let them run the fuck out, right? Like, hey, you're out of here, boom, and they just run, right? But you gotta have like a farm system now, bro. You gotta give them an outfit, bro. I seen like these fools like by the border, bro. They walk in packs of 4, bro. I'm like, they're gonna get you. I'm like looking on, like just pass by, dog. They're gonna get you, bro. You're walking right here in a pack of 4. You're wearing dirty white sneakers. You're drinking a Coca-Cola. You have a backpack. It's a wrap, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, it's a wrap. I don't even say anything, but they're probably Guatemalans, bro. But you get my point, and they all look the same.
Yeah,
they're all the same size, bro. It's like they all came.
Hey, bro,
it's weird, bro.
Don't you feel like you want to put them in the trunk, bro? Just
That's
Bro,
my
you really
point,
gotta
bro.
cut out-
But it's not even that. I'm like, come on, bro. No, but I'm like, come on, like you guys don't realize you guys are sticking out right here like this, just walking down the, like it's just crazy, and they're all the same
But
size,
like
bro.
very innocent, bro. They're like
Yeah,
very innocent, bro. Like just innocently, like just walking, bro. Like somebody could just get them and stick them in the trunk, but nobody would.
Yeah,
even
all
know,
it takes
bro.
is someone to like, it's like put them on your business, real quick, bro. That's what I don't like. They ban these motherfuckers. You can't like have illegal like workers no more, bro. Or any of that shit. They banned that shit, bro.
No more Home Depot, bro.
Nah, no more of that, bro. You can't get
That
any
shit
more
was popular,
helpers,
bro.
Yeah, helpers, bro. Those are what you call helpers, bro. Fool gets confused. He's like, "What the fuck's going on here?" We got Bucho on the panel.
Oh, hey, Bucho. How's it going,
Bucho.
man? Bienvenido.
Yo, what's up?
Bienvenido.
I'm just listening.
Estoy bien.
Yeah, about this whole Latin American thing, like I'm telling you, like we don't have time for this unity thing yet. I mean, I think each country has to focus on themselves. Yeah.
Oh, get the.
No, so hold on. Mexico
You're kidding me.
has to be a priority. Mexicans need to focus on Mexico, man. We need to focus on Mexico only first. And then set an example, and then set an example for the rest of Latin America to follow. That's how it has to be.
No. The reason we're in our fucking trouble is because we're so fucking divided. Okay? Mexico's a great, huge nation. But if we could unite all of Central America, unite Brazil with Argentina, with Peru, and Ecuador, Bolivia, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Haiti, Dominican Republic, we can unite us all together. We will have all the resources to make the cartels just disappear like fucking that. Have fucking
Cartels are not even a
garbage
problem.
piles full of fucking the corpses of fucking cartel narcos. But right now, dude, no. I mean, I think Mexico's in the trouble it is because it went it alone. And I think all Latino nations, you can really sum up themselves by they went it alone.
Nah.
You know what I noticed?
Mexico is in the Mexico. We let these politicians, these corrupt people, just take over, man. People were just fucking. They didn't give a fuck. They were just like, oh well, that's how it is. That's how it's always been. Fucking typical mentality that we have.
It's defeatist.
Yeah.
No.
Well, now it's changing, and
you know when
we can't think about unity. The whole first of all, Central America should be one fucking country. I don't even know why it's all divided. Like they have the same fucking flag.
Should be part of Mexico.
Should be united.
Because it gets
was part of
black.
Mexico.
Well, because it gets
Wow.
black.
Mexican Empire, bro.
It starts
Yeah.
getting black the further south, and then it kind of like gets black the further south, and then when it hits South America, it gets a little light, and then it gets black again.
No, Robert. What are you
And it was the British. The British are the ones that brought up all the blacks, bro. No, the British, British, Honduras, they brought in all the fucking Africans and shit, bro. They're the ones that blacked out Central America, bro. The British.
The Anglos? Oh, they
Yeah, bro. When they colonized Honduras, bro. Or Belize, or whatever the fuck country it is.
No, that's not what happened. I think no. What it is, I think there's like half of Central America like has the propaganda negros from Iberia took them in, and then I think another half are like are fucking Honduras that has like El Salvador. I know El Salvador is the one that has like a bunch of Jamaicans on it because they took them as cheap labor and now they're fucking stuck with them. I mean, listen, dude, it's very obvious. It's very obvious to spawn them. Like they have English fucking names.
What if they just basically bring together Canada, United States, Mexico, and all the Central Americans as one people? They just bring that on open borders. That's what they're trying to do.
Too much, man.
I will only take the United States and Canada. I will only accept any Latino once all the non-Latinos are taken out.
What do you mean taken out, bro?
Hey, in South America,
I'm not going to elaborate. All I'm going to say is there's a lot of fish in the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans that need to eat, and human meat is very tasty for them. That's all I'm going to say, and hopefully they did not break this YouTube's terms and services. These are fish in the Atlantic.
Hey, Canada's fucked up, bro. I was looking at the whole immigration stats on Canada, bro. They're taking in like so many fucking Hindus, bro. It's fucking insane.
No, it's
bro.
not even. Muslims are
invading. A lot of fucking
Asians
Punjabi Pajeets are just invading Canada. It's terrible.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot in Ontario, but they don't even cause any issues though.
I don't care if they cause fucking issue.
Oh no, I know. I'm telling you though.
Don't they shit on the streets, bro?
Yeah, they do. They shit on the street. Poo in the loo. Poo in the loo.
I don't know about that, man.
It is true. They shit in the street. They're fucking air. Like, listen, it's funny how you have these wignats. They'll go and be like, oh, fucking, we're Aryan, but in Canada they're seeing the Aryans, and what they do, they shit on the streets. In fact, we have Aryans in Iberia. You know what they're called, guys? You know what the Aryans, the Aryan race is called in Spain, in Portugal?
What
is Gitanos?
I was gonna say that Gitanos. Yeah.
Gitanos.
Well,
we
they're
have
gypsies.
them, and let me.
Yeah.
No, they're not fucking
They're
Egyptian.
gypsies.
They're gypsies. The Gitano is a gypsy, man.
Yeah, they're gypsies, but
Romania, bro.
They come from North India. They don't come from Egypt. That's a misconception that's been going on.
Whoever said they came from, nobody has ever said they come from fucking Egypt. Everybody knows they come from northern India. They look Indian.
Back in like the fucking Middle Ages, the fucking idea was they came from Egypt.
Oh.
Because that's literally you need to understand. People back then didn't know what. It was considered a luxury to know the fucking world was round, so
bro.
I don't think your average. I don't think your average.
This motherfucker just said the world was round, bro.
Oh,
crazy motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, we all know. It's actually.
Hey, so anybody ever get Indian on their test or any of that shit? I've never taken any of this shit, but from what you're saying, then some motherfuckers can get like Hindu India type of shit, right? Pakistani, that type of shit in a DNA test. Is that what you're saying? If you're part Mexican or you have
Possible.
Spanish blood in you?
Wait, like
You know
from
what?
India
Hey.
or from natives?
India.
You mean
India, not-
India, East Indians?
Oh no, bro. I don't think so.
Hey, I'm not doing one of those fucking tests. I'm telling you, I'm not sending my fucking DNA to some fucking place there. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with it. I don't need to
You
do
know,
that shit.
the only guy in my, it's only my dad who's got a DNA. I need to do my own DNA test.
Yeah, in your
It's gonna
basement.
come out Anglo-Saxon.
But you have a lot
bro.
of confidence in the system.
No. It will not. It will not show me as Anglo. Dude, if that fucking happens, I'm killing myself.
Hey, bro, have you done
You will
the
fucking, if my DNA test comes back and says Folk Arpa is actually a descendant of King Arthur, I'm gonna get on what rep and I'm gonna put on my cam and you're just gonna see a fucking knife cut open my fucking throat and that'll be
I
it.
doubt
That'll
that,
be
bro. You'll just go straight Anglo-Saxon, bro. Everybody they tend to start.
Bro,
like,
have you guys
all of a
done
sudden-
the family
There will
tree
be no
thing though?
conversion. I'm not doing that. I'm
haven't
not,
done
I'm not
it, bro.
living my life as
No, I
as
haven't
a
I did that
demon.
shit, man. Well, my mother
do you
did, and
mean
she
the
ended
family
up
tree?
with like a fucking bastard son from King Fernando back in the Reconquista.
Yeah, but
times.
how the fuck did they track back so long, bro?
Yeah, if it's so recorded, it's like, well, it's documented, man. But especially the church used to document all the birds and everything, and they even had gossip stories
But
and shit like that.
like
And
the
they wrote
big
it down.
cities, bro. What about like people?
Well,
that
yeah,
are
like for
born
my
in the fucking
grandmother, one of my
ranches and
grandmothers,
shit?
there's nothing. Everything burned in Sonora. I got my grandmother, like everything, like the church burned, so all the documents. So I don't know anything from that side.
Oh,
Yeah, it's difficult, but you can like everything's recorded. You can go fucking far back, man.
You know, my own abuela, sometimes she'll be up like, I'm related to kingdom.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like Mexicans are just mutts, bro. Like let's just be honest, bro. It's hard to.
No.
But
You shut your
it's a
fucking mouth.
culture,
You shut your
man.
fucking
This-
mouth. They are a proper mixture. Iberians are genetically compatible with the Asiatic Amerindian. That is a fact. And it is an equal being to a full Amerindian to a full Iberian. And it is not mutts. A mutt is Obama. Obama's a mutt because he's half Nilote. You know, those tall, you know.
Oh yeah.
Dark, you know, and Kenya, South Sudan, Uganda.
That, hey, are those the
those
one that
fucking
wear
losers.
fucking red or some shit? Like they wear like a red.
A red rag. There's
They're just like they're
All
really,
fucking Africans.
they're like
Iron.
really, they're like ridiculously tall and they're like really fucking bony. That's all I got.
Masai, the
And
Masai,
his mom- and his
Masai,
mom-
something
and
like
his
that.
mom was a Euromut. His mom was but because his Euromut had like slaves or something. That's why like Obama, he's only like 1% nigga. He's only 1% nigga.
Hey, so fuck,
know,
honest question, bro. As a Hispanos, bro,
Black
so we shouldn't mix with other races, then, bro. We should stick to our own, like just with other Hispanos. Like, when is the stopping point?
First of all, I'm not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't class myself as a Hispanic. I'm a Bolivarian, and I would like to say that Latinos should only be with other Latinos. That's 100%.
Yeah, but what if
I-
rep wants to fuck a white girl, bro? Like some Germanic bitch or some shit like that.
If by white girl you mean an Iberian, like a Spanish woman,
I'm gonna tell you
Portuguese
the
woman.
problem though. Wait, folk, I'm gonna tell you the problem,
that'd be
right? I
perfect.
noticed
Yeah.
this.
If Repit, if
wait,
Repit,
fuck, I'm gonna tell you the problem.
German, if Repit births an half German, like yeah, you know who
Would-
was that bitch called Callow?
Yeah.
Frida Kahlo, yeah.
Yeah, people always like, oh, the great Mexican artist. She was half fucking German. So when you
But
see her
there is
supporting
there's German
mixture.
there's German mixtures over there in Mexico. There's all kinds
It
of weird
needs to be
mixtures
cleansed.
going on in there.
It
There's
needs
even
to be
Irish.
cleansed.
There's even
It
Irish
needs to be-
people that are
It's
mixed.
that's
Disgusting.
San Patricios,
disgusting,
man. St. Patrick's Brigade. They fought for Mexico, with Mexico. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we
You
should
guys
have
know the
awarded,
story, right?
awarded those subhumans with bullets after the fact. Very sad they weren't all killed in the fight.
I was gonna tell you about
Should've been used-
I was gonna
should've
tell you-
been used
folk, I was
as
gonna
fucking
tell you
meat
about the
shield.
problem. I was gonna tell you about the problem in the U.S. right, or for like if you run into other peoples of other nations, right, especially if they're darker or black or what you call gran negros, is that what you call them? Like
And
they
the
tend
Negro
to
Latinos, what about them?
they tend to start when they're in the United States. They start culturally identifying as black, dude.
Afro-Anglo. No, yeah, it
Yeah.
is. You listen. Have
So
you,
let-
have you ever
so
played
think about
Halo?
this.
Have you ever played Halo Free? You ever played Halo Free?
I play Halo, yeah, I played Halo, but I was gonna let
Well,
me finish.
you
let me
know the
finish my
flood.
thought, though.
You know the flood.
Yeah.
Afro-Anglos are like the flood, but to like every other African people.
I was gonna tell you this though. I was gonna tell you this, right?
Same thing with Euromut, so like all other Europeans.
Well, if you're in the United States and you say you get like with the, I don't know, we'll just say a Dominican, skin woman, Suta the best, and she's darker, right? Or like she has features that are kind of blackish or whatever the fuck, right?
Negra, what about it?
Yeah, you're gonna end up maybe having a child with her or whatever, and the kid comes out looking like Scrappy, but then your kid starts identifying because he's gonna be like hated by many of us. Like what we're saying in this chat, right?
What do you mean hated by us?
I mean, by basically people like me, JQ, Bucho, people like this, when we're like, this motherfucker is a Guatemalan, he's not Mexican, that type of shit. That's what happens. Like, that's what happens over here in the States. I don't know if JQ picks up what I'm saying. They're gonna have cultural fucking identity crisis in their own life and shit.
That's fucking stupid, dude. Like Latinos can. All right, Latinos, we have Gran Negro ancestry, and that's fucking as good as it is to have our Criollo and Amerindian ancestry. We can't be going on with the shit being like, unless you're mestizo, you're not Latino. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid. And to the fuckers in chat, I want to be like, man, yeah, I want to say I've seen a couple Mexicans who, I remember once I was using this dating app. It was called OkCupid, and I see this fucking Mexican man. I see this Mexican, and he's like. And I don't know how it came up, but I mentioned Spain. He's like, "Hey man, fuck Spain, man, fuck Spain." I'm like, and then I'm like, "No, like those are fellow Latinos, don't do that." And then he's like, fucking, and then he like gives me like this death stare, and I'm like, fuck you, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, I want to tell the Mexican, I want to tell any Latino who mestizos who shit on criollos, what was Simón Bolívar? Well, actually, who was the liberator of Mexico? Who was the liberator of Mexico?
Miguel Hidalgo.
Miguel, what was his name? Miguel
Hidalgo.
Hidalgo.
Hidalgo. Yeah, but Bolívar, I mean, wasn't he born in the Americas though?
Yeah.
Or criollo, exactly. Okay, but so he's disconnected. He disconnected himself from fucking Spain.
Fuck off with that shit, dude.
He was, man.
No, it wasn't, dude. Like, listen, your genes don't magically like fucking. Just because I'm born on Puerto Rico,
culturally speaking, he's different mentality, different.
You know what's important? You know what's for it? The genetics, the fucking genetics. Anyway, my point is, a lot criollos have done amazing, good, and wholly good things in Mexico. So, to all these Aztec wannabes that want to shit on fucking criollos, stop it, puta.
Nobody wants to though. That's the whole point. I was gonna say something. I don't even like the fucking, like this point, fuck Spain, like people in Spain. Yeah, Sergeant, I'm with that. You know why? Oh, you know why though?
Germanic things.
Unacceptable.
No. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, Foga. The ones from Spain that live currently in Spain are all.
What do you fuck you think is half of
the ones living currently in Spain? Wait, Foga. The ones that are currently living in Spain are all cucked. They're cucked and they have no heart.
Because of Jews.
They're getting invaded. They're getting invaded by Moroccans, bro.
There it is, bro. I'll say this. Let me break it down. Let me break it down. Let me break it down. I've said this before,
break it down.
Let me break it down, right? So, what type of DNA is beastly? The one that fucking gets on a boat, the one that goes across the fucking ocean, not knowing what the fuck's going on, goes on there and starts doing work, right? What do I mean by work? Whatever happened, wars or whatever, conquering, whatever the fuck, or mixtures, right? That's fucking pretty damn heavy. Those are people that basically made all of us. They're more adventurous.
DNA.
It's a more attacking style DNA. But I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go another route. I've even said this before about like even Mexican Americans or people in North America. Then it goes into that where you're in Mexico, you're living in a shit place. Shit's fucking fucked up. Motherfuckers who have that vision and say fuck this, I'm jumping the border. They're some conquistador shit too. So it's like a fucking cycle. Because they're.
Hey, what about? Well, Rapid, you're talking about like the Spaniards that left Spain are different from the Spaniards that stayed in Spain. I'll give you another one. The natives that survived the smallpox, that's us, man, because basically the other ones just fucking died.
Facts. All right. Maybe you have a point on that one about the Amerindians. But no, that's not fucking fair, dude. That's bullshit, dude.
The pussy stayed in Spain, bro.
No, that's fucking bullshit, dude. Iberia wasn't like this fucking paradise where, all the peasants were having, because we had the Habsburgs and then the Bourbons, they were one of the worst kingdoms. Like, the thing you gotta understand about the Habsburgs and the Bourbons, they were stealing wealth. A lot of Iberians, they sometimes lived worse lives than the Amerindians did before Iberians even got, the Iberian conquistadors even got to. Amerindians, in the middle of the fucking Amazon, in the middle of fucking Mexico, who never, met, the Aztecs or the conquistadors, they lived better lives than a lot of hardworking Iberians, Don Quixotes, all over fucking Spain and Portugal and Occitania and Sardinia. Okay? I'm not saying as a flex, like, oh, Iberians are better than Amerindians. I'm not trying to do that. What I'm just trying to fucking say is...
Hey, Foca, what do you think about these people that claim that...
Shut up, Pucho. Shut up, Pucho.
Hold on. What about these people that claim that the UK, England was superior to Spain? Think about it. Spain only lasted like 200 fucking years, man. Only lasted 200 years. 200 years.
That's a great point. The British Empire was the strongest empire, bro.
I hate you.
Yeah, Spain didn't even do shit, man. They collapsed. Even when Napoleon invaded there, he was like, this is a backward fucking ass country, man. Seriously, he was in the dark ages.
He just fucking said it because we beat his ass. Haiti beat his ass.
Spain didn't beat fucking Napoleon.
Beat his ass. Mexico and Haiti.
No, man, Spain didn't beat their asses. Spain got conquered. I feel like they had the Bourbons and every shit. Come on.
It's 800 years, bro.
This is punk. This is punk shit, dude. This is punk fucking shit here. Spaniards. They are suffering from a Jewish-led government that does not represent their interests. Yeah, he cucked out. He cucked out to the CIA hard. Everybody wanted Primo Rivera to be the one to fucking lead the Falange, but unfortunately he got assassinated by Franco, and then Franco he cucked the fucking the Phalangists into this gay, stupid pro gringo government that slowly withered away, like the so-called fascist government, literally like fucking It just fucking disappeared. It fucking disappeared to gay liberalism and the CIA and the Mossad and the KGB. And I'm gonna tell you what, dude. Sometimes when I hear about the ETA, those Basques, killing a couple Franco officials, I don't feel too bad because they had the ball and they dropped it. In many ways, I think Francisco Franco, he's kind of similar to me, like Hugo Chavez. That they had potential. They had potential to do something amazing. Do something that Latino history that would shock the world. And you know what they did?
Hugo Chavez.
They fumbled the bag. They had the chance to do everything, but then they did nothing. They did nothing, and they left the nations in worse states than when they had got in. So,
hey, you know that Spain just legalized where you could fuck dogs now, bro? Legally.
The Jews are out of control.
But you know that, bro?
The Judíos are out of control. The Judíos are out of control.
That's where Spain is at, bro. That's where Spain is at.
Yeah, I
fuck
posted that
dogs
shit,
now, bro.
Crazy, bro.
Dude, like, you can't look at...
We can't just blame the Jews, bro. Stop saying the Jews, bro. It's not just the Jews.
It's always the Jews, man.
Yes, you can. It is always them. It is always them. That's exactly. It is always them.
What about that?
It is always them.
This is the same argument. Blacks, African American, Anglo, whatever you call them, black, Afro Anglos.
Yeah, they really are.
They never match, dude. They never.
No, they actually. No, wait. There's a new one. There's a new one. I already saw it.
Niggas love Jews.
Well, what is it?
Niggas love Jews.
They're actually on the anti-Jew.
They love them.
They're on the anti-Jew. They're the number one anti-Jews.
The only one is Kanye West.
Kanye, bro.
Maxine
all
Waters.
Anti-Jew.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Even
every clip that jumps on here. Every clip that jumps on here is anti-Jew, bro.
No,
bro,
barely.
They're pro-Palestine now and shit, bro. Fuck about it, bro. Stop blaming the Jews, bro. Stop saying it's just the Jews, bro. Most of these dudes are anti-fucking Zionists, bro. They hate Israel, bro.
Barely, a little bit, tiny bit. They don't give a fuck, dude. They're just like,
the new left hates Israel. The new left hates Israel.
The only reason you'll ever see a nigga dislike a Jew, there's no complexity. It's just they have white skin, they don't like them. That's literally fucking it. It has zero complexity.
No, they say what you say. They say what you say, fuck. Yeah, they do.
Malcolm X. Check out Malcolm X.
They say what you say. They say that Germans are Jews. They say all these other people are Jews. The only ones, like they're like, oh, but Mexicans are Jews. They do. They say that shit though. They say that they're scumbags. Like Anglos are scumbags. They're Jews too. They put them on. What they do is they say this. That's what they say. They say they're Jews.
No, dude,
they're saying hey, but Mexicans. This is what they tried telling me. Like I said this,
you're
I'm
getting
like,
way too much. You're getting way too.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, bro. Blacks have more power than Jews right now, bro. I'm just gonna say that.
That is bullshit. I'm sick of. Dude, that's not facts. That's lies. Lies.
It's a fact, bro.
Dude. If niggas had fucking power, if Afro-Anglos would have, listen, I want to tell you something. If niggas had more power than their actual leaders, the Ashkenazi Jews, they would start a monkey. They would start like, yeah, I'll say it. They'll start like a Rwandan genocide of everyone that's not an Afro-Anglo, including Gran Negros, including other African groups. They would go on a genocide, and then the United States would be like, it would be like Mad Max. It would be a apocalyptic shithole. Okay, they would nuke them. I honestly, they're too stupid. They are too stupid to handle nuclear bombs. You need to understand. Without Ashkenazi Jews, niggas would fall apart.
You know how you put it all complex though? You put it all complex with the what do you call these blacks that are from Latin America? What do you call them again, Foca?
Gran Negro.
Yeah, you get all complex with that, bro. You're basically you're not complex with the American black man. The American black man is different than the African. You think they going back to Africa and building anything?
I've said.
They don't want them.
I literally.
They don't talk about them. Even the African blacks, Nigerians. You guys can even see Nigerians or any black that comes over here. They don't even like black niggas. They don't like black niggas. They American black niggas.
Talking about? No, dude, you're taking my word. You're putting words in my fucking. I never fucking said, dude. You said that I think I'm not complex with Afro-Anglos.
You're basically saying, why don't they just destroy the African? Africa. They don't give a fuck about Africa, bro.
They have mostly Congolese, Akans, and Mande with a little bit of Hausa blood. That's what they are. They're mostly Congolese, Hausa, Mande, and Akans.
They got some house nigga blood.
In terms of like, and listen. You don't understand that they've only ever tried going to one nation. You know what that one nation was? Everybody guess it right now.
Liberia.
Liberia. What did the crew? I want to repeat this many times because it's amazing. The crew and the Mande, they've been fighting for thousands of years. They've been like historical enemies, thousands of years. On the course of 100 years, that's like how we Iberians we fought the Moro Mierdas for 800 years. That's like if we met a people and we teamed up with them to fight one. That's how crazy. Imagine if El Cid is fighting who was a famous Umayyad, who was a famous Arab Salat, who's the guy in who's that
Saladin?
Yeah, who's the what's the genie movie with what's the Aladdin? Yeah, Aladdin. If when fucking Aladdin is fighting El Cid, is fighting El Sad. Aladdin is fighting El Cid with the genie, and they fight a force so evil.
But have you noticed this motherfucker, bro? This motherfucker, bro, gets so complex when it comes to black man, bro. But he won't break down the whole black American people, bro. He goes back to some African shit, bro. No, bro, you're trying to explain us like some African shit, like that happened thousands of years ago, bro. I'm talking about the modern black American, bro.
Dad, I'm doing exactly that. I'm doing that.
The Mande, the Pupu, and the Kaka. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, it's so confusing.
I'll break down black American slavery. I'll break it down right now. And it's still happening today. Like in sport, like obviously when they have an NFL combine, they start like weighing a guy and they put Shaq's worth fucking $450-500 million, all this shit. Same shit's been going on. They've always valued them a lot.
Bucks.
They've always valued them a lot though, bro. Like you think when they had these slaves or whatever, you think they're out here like, oh, I'm gonna, like, I have a dog. Do you care for your dog? Of course you do. Yeah. So when they had these slaves, do you think they were out there like trying to destroy the product?
Breeding,
I have a story about this. I have a story about this. In the 1830s, when Poyer, it was the guy that Bolivar hid with for a while. Poyer, President Poyer of Haiti. When he went and he was getting ready because the Gabachos, they were about to invade Haiti, saying, you need to pay us this debt for not being our colony anymore. And they're like, fuck you. Like they were prepared, but 3,000 niggas immigrated to Haiti, Afro-Anglos, and literally 90% of the Haitian budget was all spent on defenses, all spent to be ready for like Napoleon's like army to come back and retake the colony. And they gave housing, free housing, and food, water, and prepared schooling for them. Took out Haitian children. They give space for these Afro-Anglos, you know what they fucking did? They showed up, ate all the food, ate all the water, took the money given to them, and they went back to the United States. I want you to envision this. These freedmen from the United States went to Haiti and went back to a country with fucking slavery still going on, because you know what? Because they realized they actually had the fucking work. Because they realized they actually had the fucking
that's
work.
the whole point. That's what I was gonna get into.
Anytime I see a Haitian that's cucking the niggas. I see Haitians cucking the niggas, and I want to say
they all do. That's all they do. That's all they do.
You know, I wish I could take them in a time machine back to 1830 when they desperately need every last dollar. They're ready for the gabachos to invade them, and then here they have Don Nair Lakevius fucking taking up what little they could give it to him. It disgusts me. It disgusts me, dude. If I was in fucking slavery and I went to a state with no slavery, like, I wouldn't go back to the state with slavery. It boggles my mind that an ethnic group could be this subhuman, you know. So when I see these Haitians, they're like, "Oh, we stand with FBAs. We stand with FBAs, man. We stand." I'm just like, you're a cuck. You're a retard, stupid cuck, and you only say this because you're stupid. And you haven't taken a history, because the Jews are targeting Asians and Black Dominicans, trying to get them on the niggas. That's what I mean, dude. The niggas, they are the flood of Halo. They are the flood of Halo. They're consuming these nice, good African groups and turning them into these subhuman Afro-Anglos.
No, you're right. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. In America, they identify real quick. They identify real quick with Black Americanism.
Proper ethnic groups that go to Europe, they go to the United States, and all of a sudden they're not German. They're just white. They're not Italian. They're just white.
He's saying that these granegros are getting infiltrated, right? He's saying that these granegros are getting infiltrated. But then hold on, bro. And then at this, no. And then at the same time, you want us to mix with those granegros, bro, so we could get infected with that shit.
I want Latinos. I'm not saying for any forced mixing. I'm just saying that the mixturizing of all of them, it's all good. No issues. There don't need to be an issue. There is no issues.
Yeah, but if they have that virus, that mental virus of the Afro-Anglo, right?
Ashkenazi Jews, yeah.
Yeah, okay. The Ashkenazi passed it to the Afro-Anglo, and the Afro-Anglo's passing it to the Granero. Don't you think the Granero's gonna pass it to us?
Let me ask you something. If your daughter,
it's only like, hey, bro, it can be like, dude, I'm gonna say something. How come I don't see fools banning the knee for fucking Israel, bro?
I got a question for you.
At FIFA, bro. At FIFA, they were banning the knee for Black people, bro. That's all I gotta say. Now, that's all I gotta say. Like, that's weird shit, bro. That's all I got. That's very weird.
I got a question for you. If your daughter married an Ashkenazi Jew, what would you do?
I don't have any daughters, and she wouldn't marry because she's Christian. She'd be Christian, so she wouldn't be marrying someone that has a different belief system.
There you go.
That's not what I fucking... Okay, what if she married an Ashkenazi Jew, but he converted to Christianity?
I mean, then he's a Christian. He's not a Jew no more. That's the whole point.
That's a great answer.
I'm done.
That's a great answer, bro.
I'm done.
What are we talking about, bro?
That Jew, that long nose, those ears.
He says Jesus saved them. That's what else are we meant to say? He says Jesus saved them.
Oh, okay. So if a nigga goes and says I'm a Christian and marries your daughter, is that fine now?
Nah, you're right. That's a good one. I wouldn't be with that, bro. I wouldn't be with that. I'm being serious. But that's a different story. That's culturally, right?
I'm gonna tell you
the reason I'm saying this. The only reason I'm saying this is because wait. The only reason I said this is the way you asked it is this, right? Look at check this out. Because there might be a Jew in Mexico who can convert to Christianity and be Mexican, and you might not know. You might not know. But there isn't a fucking Black American that's out here, with culture and that type of shit.
No importa. If I don't listen, I would take an Ashkenazi Jew who prays every day to Christianity. He has his foreskin. He takes his long nose.
Bro. If he was in front of you, you wouldn't do that, bro.
Yeah, I would. It wouldn't make It wouldn't make an inch.
Because he's not a Jew no more. That's the problem. That's what you're not picking up, bro.
He's not a Jew by blood.
He's not a Jew no more,
by blood. By sangre. Para sangre. Católico, no importa. No,
You're in the body yourself, bro. You're in the body yourself. Let me body foca, bro. Let me body foca.
Body myself.
Did you know that?
You really think a Jew could knock me out?
Did you know? Did you know? Hold on. I'm a body, bro. Did you know that 25% of Spanish people have Jewish blood, bro?
Yeah, they have Sephardic. Completely different.
Okay, so you're a Jew yourself, bro. If you're Spanish, you're a fucking Jew to some percentage, bro.
First of all, I want to say I love Jesus Christ. He was a Jew, but he was a good Jew. He was a Sephardim.
He was a good one.
And the Sephardim were the good Jews.
I don't know. All I know, if you convert to Christianity, you're Christian, bro.
No, fuck that. Listen, can a dog convert to Christianity? Okay, parrot. When if a parrot says to you, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior.
I'll say a miracle. I'll say amazing. I'll say amazing.
Yeah, but
I'll say amazing. Well, wait,
come
on, bro. If we heard that, if I heard that, I'd say, dude, this is amazing, bro. I'd be like, wow, this is a miracle.
Is the parrot equal to you? A Mexican Christian Catholic is he equal to you?
I used to own parrots, bro. I used to own parrots, and they're amazing.
Okay, is a parrot equal to a human? Is a parrot equal to a human?
In my opinion, to
a black man, yes.
Well, wait. In my opinion, I'll say this.
Exactly.
So I treat everything. I treat every living, existing thing pretty damn good, to be honest. I'm not earthly animals and shit like this, bro.
That's wrong. Listen, let me tell you something. Me, Foca Harpa, I'm better than every.
Do you have a dog? Do you have a dog, Foca? Do you kick your dog?
I am better. By my holy blood, I am superior to any German, any Afro-Anglo, any Chinese, any Indian, any Arab, especially an Arab. I'm better than any Arab. I'm better than any than any Mongolian. I'm better than any fucking Turk.
The Croatians. What about the Croatians, bro?
I'm better than every last Croatian ever born in human history. I'm better because of my blood. I could drink myself to oblivion. I could do drugs.
How about Chinese peoples?
I'm better than any Chinese.
Japs.
I'm better than every Chinese. I'm smarter than every Chinese. I'm stronger than every Chinese. I'm fucking better because of my pure fucking sangre.
China hater?
Are
you officially a China
hater? They can't
Yo,
compete with my
China
sangre. Mi sangre is mejor con tu. Mi
But
sangre is
I don't like,
mejor con tu.
bro. I didn't like how Foca, like, now he's like picking apart the Jews. Like, oh, this is a good Jew, this is a bad Jew. No, bro. Are the Jews all bad or are they not all bad?
No,
bro?
you gotta differentiate. You gotta differentiate.
I name me another good Jew besides Jesus. Mary and Joseph.
Listen, here's how it works. All the irrelevant Jews became the Mizrahi Jews. The ones that are like in Arab lands, nobody cares about them. They're irrelevant. They're stupid and irrelevant. Now, the good Jews, the apostles, the Nazarene, they went to Spain and Portugal, and they became the Sephardim. Now, the bad Jews, the Judas, the one who killed Jesus, they went to the Volga region of Ukraine, Germany, and Poland, and they became the Ashkenazi Jews.
Right.
Holy shit! It's 2:41 in the morning. I gotta go to sleep. All right, wonderful time. Salute, Repit, salute, Bucho, salute. Okay, JQ,
salute,
got a little bit. Salute you too.
Got J Money.
I'm putting down.
J Money came on
link to my Discord service. The link to my Discord server in the private chat.
Yeah.
And the public chat.
Who's banned there from there, though? Fuck. Tell them who's banned, because you might get some jumpers in there. some hip hoppers who try jumping on there.
Yeah, no gringos,
Yeah.
no gringos, no non-Latinos. If you're a non-Latino, get the fuck out, because I'm gonna give you a ban immediately. Get the fuck out of my server.
You need to have a block or a firewall with the
Dude,
DNA
I
test.
DM. Like, here's the thing. You realize when you
DNA
first
test.
joined my server, Repit, you saw nothing. That's because I assigned the. Okay, everybody, when you join, you're not gonna see anything. You're gonna see literally nothing. You're gonna think, holy shit, I'm hacking. Because I need to give you permissions, roles. I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna DM you and be like, "What's your race and ethnicity?" You answer me. Then I give you roles.
What if someone
no
tricks
foreigner,
you?
No pagans, bro. No
also,
pagans.
Before anybody calls me a Fed, I want to let it be known very clearly that Freezing Boxing is in fact an Ashkenazi Jew himself and has a micro penis. It's why he drives a Ford truck. And secondly, I am not a Jew and I'm not a Fed. We do not do any violence. We have no grooming. We respect Latinidad, and we work for good things that are perfectly legal. Well, for that all been said and done, buenas noches y cuídate. Ciao.
Peace.
All right.
Great combo. Salute to J Money on the panel.
Salute.
Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Did you hear anything about DNA that struck you, bro? Right here, J Money.
I was just busy going over some paperwork, but it's always interesting to hear Foca talk, you know. So I wanted to talk to him a little bit, but it seems like he had to go to sleep.
Of course, he didn't want to. What do you think about the whole? Who has more power in America? Is it Jews or Black Americans right now at this point?
Oh, wow! I would think that the Jewish media allows the Black people to have the power. So, I mean, who's the one that has the power? The puppet or the puppet master? You know,
that's a good one.
Who's
the server though? Who's the one serving? Is the media serving?
The puppet master are the Jewish media, and they're just using the African American.
Hey, what's the name of the dude that built Frankenstein?
The name doesn't come to mind, but
Frankenstein kills him, right? Frankenstein kills him.
No, Frankenstein is the guy.
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth.
I think the doctor.
Evil doctor.
Yeah, I think that's the name of the doctor. I don't know. I think. Anyways,
basically,
yeah. So the monster. Yeah, you're right. The monster. Yeah, it might turn on them. Yeah, it could happen, man. Why not?
Well, I mean, man, if all these athletes that are making millions of dollars got together, they could coordinate something. They could go to Africa, you know, and create a Wakanda 2.0, you know, like how it shows in Disney movies. But they're just so uncoordinated that they rather just shoot each other on the street like Offset, you know.
I don't even think they like Africa.
I lead my brothers in my own little net, you know, my own little net. I don't know if I'm making hella money. I don't know if you guys been noticing, but I lead my own little net of guys better than these guys lead like their basketball team, bro. It's showing a lot, you know. It's like, what the fuck's happening? But yeah, that's just me. Go ahead.
You know what's scary, bro? They have like an explosion of population of birds in Africa, bro. Like, I think Africa's gonna be over like 2 billion fucking people, bro, in the next 100 years, bro.
Yeah, they just gotta. You know how in those movies? You know, I've been watching a lot of movies. In the Hunger Games, you know, they drop off little things onto the people in the ground. What they gotta do is just do that, but in Africa, make it all contraceptives and condoms and shit. Here you go, free, you know, because it's literally an investment. Because if you don't stop them from fucking like rabbits, they're gonna cost you in the future. You know what I mean?
They're gonna come over here, bro.
They're gonna cost you in the future. So, you know, African Americans. It's not like they're Hispanics, you know.
I think Tijuana's gonna be the first black city in Mexico, bro. I think.
I was gonna ask you this. Wait, JQ, I was gonna ask you something, and I really have. This is really because I saw something. Is there any hope for those Haitians? Maybe they don't. Maybe how long do you think it takes for them to rebel in a sense, or do they get passive, or do they just have a moral thought, especially since they came from Haiti, a basically demonic country, bro. A lot of demons and a lot of fucking witchcraft going on there.
Like in Mexico, you're saying?
Yeah, because I saw like a little thing, and I was watching. We all watched the Haitian videos, Haitian takeover, whatever's happening, and I was watching one, and there was like. First thing that comes to mind, they're all men. I know it's not like families; it's just a bunch of men. And then they were like in a church, right? So I was like, all right, at least they're in church, right?
I saw some Facebook post. This was a couple years ago. It's been a while, but like they're saying like these motherfuckers are like settling like with fat Mexican women, bro, on some fucking American shit, bro.
Yeah, that's usually how that is, bro.
So most likely they are gonna stay in Mexico, bro. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, bro. But it's a shitload of them, bro. Because more are coming, bro. It's not gonna stop.
And Mexico's way better off than Haiti, bro. So it's like, you know, they're better off there too, right? So it's like they're not having any. They're loving it, bro. They're loving it there.
And they imagine Mexicali, bro, just like all black, bro. Like 50 years, bro.
Yeah, and let's be honest, a lot of parts of Southwest USA is basically Mexico, you know? So, you know, what's going to happen? They're going to want to come over here too. So it's like, bro, we just can't escape them. New Mexico, old Mexico, they're coming everywhere.
No, everywhere though. I'm surprised though, J Money. Like they're all over the place now. Mexicans are all over the place to USA, bro. It's like a complete.
Yeah, but like the Southwest is literally like
Yeah,
Mexico.
really is.
Yeah, it's like 100% takeover. I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, on some boxing talk, JQ, what you think of Andy leaving PBC, bro? It's happened, bro. He's out of there. Fuck that shit. He's
Is
out
that
of there,
shit
bro.
for real, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit! I don't know. I heard that he was having like some negotiations with Herkovich, bro, for the mandatory. So I think that's a good
done.
move
They're
right
trying
there.
They're trying to lowball him, bro. He's out of there. He said, "Fuck this, fuck that," and we're out of here. Fuck this shit. Like 40%, 60%. They're trying to get him. Like I noticed, the only guys are getting with these types of negotiations is fucking Mexicans, bro. They're trying to get Jose Ramirez with Progress to take a lot less money. He's the one bringing in the public. They were trying to get Andy to take in less. And he's the one that brings in all the public. Virgil, dude, he had to sign that contract just to get that fight. But that's a fucking. I would not have been mad if you said, "Go fuck yourselves. I'm bringing in all the money." But it's only happening to Mexicans. It doesn't happen to anybody else, bro.
Yeah.
And yeah, Andy just took that. He just said, "Go fuck yourselves." And he's obviously out of PVC. I'm happy.
What other options does he have other than Herkovich? He could fight
Matchroom, the zone. He could go over there and get fights with any of these guys for money, bro.
Oh,
Like,
Joe Joyce, bro.
Joe Joyce
versus Andy Ruiz, bro.
All these guys, bro. Even fuck it. Deontay Wilder's gone too, by the way. Deontay Wilder's out of PBC from what I heard, so make that fight now. Deontay Wilder.
You know what I want to see Andy, bro? I want to see Andy go on a British tour, bro. Fight all these fucking British dudes over there in the UK, bro. On that type of shit, bro. Fuck Wilder, bro. Fuck that motherfucker.
Hey, all him is losing control, huh? He's losing a bunch of fighters. Good.
Well, I mean, Wilder is kind of like they already cashed him out, kind of. So, I mean, we'll see what happens with Benavidez, you know? See what happens.
The thing is, but the PBC is not creating anything. They don't have any new fighters, if you think about it. I mean, they have Spence.
Yeah,
Spence
any
is like
young
in
guys.
his 30s, man.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
so
Jay Money.
basically what Al Heyman did, he stole a bunch of fighters from Golden Boy, and then he just destroyed the whole fucking thing. He didn't do anything with it. He didn't do anything with those 200 fighters.
Everything relied on catching the big fish, you know, Canelo. And once he didn't catch him, the house of cards fell apart. You know, Canelo with all these guys, this mega fights, super fights. You know, with the level of promotion that Showtime could put. Because let's make no mistake, Showtime, even though it's part of the connected to BBC, is better produced than DAZN. Even just the camera quality of fights that are shown on Showtime is so much superior to DAZN. It's like unbelievable. It's like, are you guys part of the same fucking business? Everything's superior, on Showtime. So,
J Money, how about the walkouts?
Maybe that's not connected to that's not connected to the zone. That might be connected to the promotional aspect, right? But we're talking about like the pure production of the boxing fights. Like everything's superior on Showtime. I wish Showtime could take over boxing the way that they produce it.
You don't want that, bro.
The way that they produce it,
I'm
amazing, bro. I'm popping off on my 85 inch TV, bro. I don't know about you. You need that 4K TV to
So
wait,
J Money on Showtime, bro.
J Money. Let me ask you something. But how about the whole David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant held in a silo in a warehouse with no public, no nothing? It looked staged. That wasn't production right there. That was Showtime.
Shitty production, man. The camera might be different because of the streaming service, but like they fired Paulie Malignaggi because he made some fucking comments about African Americans or something like that. So fuck Showtime.
You know that, bro. Say something about African Americans in your job, and you'll be fired on the same day. You know,
that's exactly
the only one that's surviving is me.
Why do you want Showtime to take over, bro? They're pushing that shit, bro.
I get what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just their quality. Of course, I want the zones. The zone is the only one.
Zone's much better than Showtime. You may get 2-3 cards on a Saturday night with the Zone, Where
I'm talking about the production of the way that the quality of the camera work, the quality of the announcers, all that stuff. What are you guys talking about?
I don't like Abner. I don't like any of these guys. But I'll say this.
You know what it is with Showtime, bro?
Yeah.
It has like lighter colors, bro. The zone looks like kind of dark, bro, on the cameras.
The zone fucking looks fucking pathetic, dude. There's YouTube streamers that have better camera quality than that shit, dude. It's fucking.
You guys know Showtime get disbanded, right? Showtime is fucked up to Paramount Plus, and anything that doesn't get 10% of their 27 million subscribers is getting canned.
Showtime's a bunch of faggotry shit, bro. It's a bunch of lesbian and black shows, bro.
Nah, well, it's similar to the way that the economy needs to happen for us to lower inflation and to get back on track. Is that there has to be a bust. So companies gotta fall apart, and then the strong survive, and then those ones that survive, they get the remaining fighters, you know. So we'll see in the future, maybe some PBC fighters would be on the zone, you know, or Top Rank. And once there's only like two options, the zone and Top Rank, you know, most of the time, most of the control of the boxing landscape, then the boxing as a sport will progress.
Yeah, you can only have two, man. You can't have 3, 4. That's too much, man. It has to be only two.
It's too much, yeah.
But do you think
it's like
the zone,
WWF and WCW back in the days, man.
Who's better, the zone or Top Rank for our benefit as boxing fans?
The zone, because Disney doesn't really care if they make money or not. They'll push their narrative no matter what. Rather they make money, rather they lose money. How do I know this? Because they have the WNBA for free, you know. They push all these different shows, all these different movies that they want to push. Rather than, well, that's just telling you that they would like showing you what they've done on Top Rank. Top Rank, Top Rank, they're pushing a specific narrative, right? How come our boy Torres can't even fucking get he can't even get a fucking 10-minute interview, man. So
yeah, you don't think the zone is pushing crip shit? The zone has been pushing crip shit, bro.
Yeah, but the zone cannot compete in the end with Disney, you know. But I mean, that's the best option we have. There's nothing else.
Well, Top Rank's just a better overall company than the Zone, Matchroom, Golden Boy. That they know how to groom fighters. You know, if Top Rank has 2 champs in a division, they're probably going to fight. You know, the business is better over there, but the Zone, they put on more shows than anybody. That's the big difference.
AJ Money, what you think of the Benavidez Caleb Plant fight, bro? And what does it have to do in regards to the future of boxing? Because I know I've heard you say that you think Benavidez.
I think Benavidez is going to beat Canelo if they fight If they fight this year, I think he'll beat him. If they fight in the next 2 years, he'll definitely beat him. Well, then if they never fight and it's on Canelo, well, then that's gonna look really bad on him, dude. And I'm gonna lose $500 because I have a bet with that other dude from Australia. I forgot his name. But yeah, I just think David Benavidez is gonna win, and it's just gonna put the pressure on Canelo. I mean, Canelo's gonna have to fight him, dude. That's it.
No, but Canelo could fight Bivol, bro. Bivol's a bigger fight.
Well, yeah. I mean, after, right? After his fight and after. And if he wins to loses, then who else is there left? I mean, who the fuck is he gonna fight?
You're gonna have to have Benavidez clear Plant, Andre, Charlo, and then Morale, bro.
He would clean out Charlo and what's it called and Plant. That'd be good enough, no?
That,
Andre's fucking.
Saunders and Andre looks like they might fight. Let's talk about it right now.
Yeah, what about Berlanga too, bro? He's in the mix too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to task Benavidez to just fucking clear out the division when he's not. That's not his responsibility. He's a challenger.
Why is it not? It isn't. But Canelo, his responsibility.
Because Canelo is the champion and Canelo is the one that's supposed to fight the top contenders. Not. I mean, Benavidez is supposed to get a chance after he beats a couple contenders. You know?
Yeah,
If
but
he beats-
Canelo's in the position where he could choose who he wants to fight.
Yeah,
versus
yeah,
Benavidez
you're talking
in
about his
position.
right. You're talking about his right, but we're talking about what he should do. What people do and what they should do are two different things entirely.
Shouldn't a contender
Not
earn
really,
his
bro.
title shot though? The contender has to fight the okay, so he's fighting Caleb Plant, right? Is that enough to get a title shot?
Yeah,
Fighting Canelo's leftovers?
in the division when Canelo owns all the bouts, we know that Caleb Plant was at least a little formidable. So that Caleb Plant has to be like the top five in the division. So that's a good win. So I mean that makes Benavidez automatically the second best, and we already know that Benavidez has never lost in the ring. He might have lost because he's a fucking idiot.
Benavidez
never
has to prove more, bro. Plan is not
idiot,
enough.
He's never lost in the ring.
Plan is not enough, bro. He got to take out one of these black dudes, bro.
Well, yeah, he could beat up Plant. Charlo, he can't even get him. He can't even get him to look at him, bro. He can't even get him to go on FaceTime with him, bro. I mean, Charlo just doesn't want to fight him.
If Benavidez beats Plant, Canelo will fight him. That's what I truly think.
I hope so.
I don't think he's scared of Benavidez. It's just like, well, what am I going to gain from it? If I beat him, they're just going to say, oh, well, he needed more time. You know how it is.
Yeah.
They're not going to give him any credit for it.
Yeah, no way do I believe that Canelo's scared. What the fuck?
Yeah, no way.
The main problem is time. I think he wants to get bouts at light heavyweight. That's the whole difference, right? So it might like, look at what if Canelo goes up and fights the winner, if he fights Bivol or Better Be whatever the case, champions, right? Are they gonna say that he's ducking Benavidez?
Yeah.
Nah, because Beterbiev is a bigger fighter. So just as long as he fucking vacates the bouts, dude. Just vacate the bouts then. Don't be holding the whole entire division hostage.
And here's another thing. Wait, J Money, when those belts are vacated, that's when it becomes even more problematic for David Benavidez. Because then he has to gather those belts, and then he has to fight guys that. Well, here's one. Billy Joe Saunders coming back. Obviously, Morale's there.
Well, one thing that's going to affect that a lot is the performance and how much tickets he sells and how much pay-per-views he gets from a promotional standpoint, but also from an organization standpoint, from a boxing organization standpoint, because they get a cut from the gate, right? I believe. So if he sells pretty good, who are they going to want? Morale's fucking Cuban. Those motherfuckers are thinking about eating food, not fucking supporting fights, right? Who else is going to fucking get people in the stands?
No matter who he fights. He could fight a fucking Walmart door greeter and probably sell.
Who are you talking about?
Well, you're talking about like pay-per-view numbers of this fighter and that. It really doesn't matter when you're talking about Canelo because Canelo's going to sell regardless.
Who the hell's talking about Canelo? Are you hearing what I'm saying? We were talking about Benavidez, and we were talking about how it's going to be if Canelo were to vacate the bouts at 68. If he's going to go on, campaigning on
over there in the U.S. How popular is Benavidez with the Mexicans over there?
I think he performed well when he was in the Suns arena because he's already fought in the Suns arena, the basketball team, the NBA team. So if he's already fighting there, if he gets another, he hasn't really had a signature win, but Plant, it's pretty good. At least Plant is noticeable to the definitely casual boxing fan. So if he gets him and he knocks him out in an exciting fashion, I think that would increase him big time. I see that he has the potential.
Look, I'll tell you about Benavidez, right? He's kind of been tricked in a sense, duped. He's always had a fan base. He's always been. That's the reason they signed for PBC or whatever, right? They know the analytics. They know he's that guy. They know he has a bigger fan base than Spence, bro. But the problem is his dad allows himself to get duped. His dad even allowed himself to get duped versus Caleb Plant right here. He became the B-side versus Caleb Plant when he's the guy that people want to see. And he constantly dupes himself, consistently going up. Obviously, today, he already changed his, about 4 days ago, he changed his whole outlook, right? He said he's not going to go attack Canelo no more. But that's the whole point. He's been getting duped over and over again. Him not even believing.
Yo, he's going to get robbed, man. He's going to get fucking robbed in that fight.
J Money, he has to basically stop getting duped. He has to believe he's an A-side. That's all I got to say with that, bro. We got Alonso on the panel.
What's cracking?
What's cracking? What's your thoughts on Benavidez, Plant, and even in regards to Canelo? Or is he at some point is Canelo gonna have to fight Plant? In your assessment, Alonso?
Well, it's Benavidez is in a must-win situation because if he doesn't win, it's gonna be looked at as a hype job.
Yeah.
You know, do you guys want to see Plant and Canelo again? I don't.
Nah.
No, I don't, bro. I don't.
No.
I don't. Are you leaning Plant or Canelo, Alonso?
Huh?
Are you leaning Plant or Benavidez?
I'm going with Benavidez. Regardless if he's 10% Mexican, 25, half, 75, I don't care. I'm going for Benavidez.
I'm with you.
I'm just wondering. Who are the judges gonna favor? Who's the ref gonna be favoring?
The cash cow.
Could be Plant, man.
Well, who are black Alonso? Who are black people supporting out there? Black boxing scene. Who are they supporting out there, bro? In regards to
I don't
this
know,
fight?
man. I don't know. Before I could be able to tell you, but not anymore because I'm starting to figure out that Tank's not as big as I thought, Spence is not as big as I thought, and Wilder's not as big as I thought. They definitely need supporting characters in their fights in order for them to do even decent numbers. So it's definitely hard to say, man. It's like for example, right? Like on Vlad TV and Breakfast Club, right? It's like they can only get black boxers in there. They can't even get fucking any kind of a Hispanics in there that speak good English, or even Canelo. Canelo you would think would be huge enough for him to get, but no, I think Breakfast Club did get De La Hoya once.
I think as far as black fans, like at least on social media, they were rooting for Plant. But if it's Benavidez and Plant, they're going to root for Benavidez simply because Caleb's white.
Well, apparently they adopted.
I don't know about that. They'll adopt.
Plant
has already lost. Plant has already lost, so they would just want him to take out a guy that's undefeated.
Yeah, it's funny. I guess the LDBC doesn't. They don't follow that undefeated Floyd Mayweather rule they invented, or that thing.
No, they do. They do follow that. That's the reason why they dumped Wilder.
I never really truly dumped Wilder.
They did for Spence.
His fucking pay-per-views have tanked even more. So that's showing that they dumped him. What are you talking about?
What's funny is after Wilder did lose and Colbert did lose, all of a sudden then you start hearing about Ennis and Fulton. That's what
I'm saying. They follow that.
They got plastered.
It's Mayweather, dude, and he fucking destroyed the framework of boxing.
The way I seen it, the PBC, the Wakanda fans, black fans, after Wilder lost the third fight with Fury, Spence became their new Wakanda fan, and I could see it on social media.
Shakur too. Shakur's up there now, and after Haney loses to Lomachenko, Shakur's going to be moving up. And by the way, I think they want Benavidez to lose, so it makes way for Jermell Charlo when he's going to be moving up. Yeah. They want that undefeated black guy over there, and Benavidez has to lose. He's undefeated right now.
Because Plant already lost already. So yeah.
Is that King Bucho talking?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, King Bucho, man. Not to kiss your ass, dog, but it's a pleasure to be in this panel with you, man. I definitely am a big fan of your uploads, man. I guess for a while I was tanking BDA, but you're responsible for all these LDBC edits, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, you're the man.
So what's your YouTube channel called?
BDA Boxing.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
King Bucho's the man. I love that one where that stupid-ass fucking female Cece, she tries to compare Wilder. She tries to compare Wilder to Canelo just because he has 2 losses and Canelo has 2 losses. She thinks that's the equivalent. That one was an awesome one, man. That was gold.
Man.
Pure gold.
They're fucking crazy, man.
Alonso,
go ahead.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say that it's true. They're always looking for that undefeated African American, and after Wilder lost, they went over to Spence. But now Spence is getting old, and they don't know what's gonna happen with him. So Shakur seems to be like that guy now.
Yeah, Shakur, and especially because Shakur also aids into them. He goes in their interviews and panels. They're all on Shakur and Haney. That's all on Shakur and Haney. And then Bill Haney. Like I said, Bill Haney pleases them because he goes on these panels and gets his ass kissed. He only goes on these LDVC channels. That's it.
Let's be honest a bit, dude. Boxing is an expensive sport to follow. It must be one of the most expensive sports to follow in the whole entire world.
Yeah,
from
dude.
from the couch, bro. We're not even talking about going to the damn event. You gotta pay premium price just to watch fights. You know,
to be
The
honest,
next 4 big PBC fights are all pay-per-view. It's gonna cost you over $300 to watch 4 fights.
for like $2,000, $3,000 a year to watch just boxing fights, bro. It's
On
ridiculous.
top of a Showtime sub, $10 a month.
I mean, goddamn. The last PBC fight I paid for was probably Ugas and Spence, and that was just because I didn't trust my streamer, so I invited some people over. That's the only reason why I fucking paid for that fight.
Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. I'll just pay, man. But like, so they don't deserve our money sometimes, especially
Like, normally,
Showtime.
I would never buy a Tank pay-per-view, but because Ryan Garcia is a beneficiary of the pay-per-view, I'll pay it.
Yeah.
I don't
And then
understand
they're
what
cracking. Yo, Alonso, they're cracking down on streams too. Is what I noticed, right? A lot of like these free streams are harder, and then there's buffering and shit like that. That's the one problem they do. It's the one thing they are doing in a sense. They're trying to crack down. on streams.
We'll see what happens. They're going to increase that technology in the future. Definitely, that's one of the most. That's one of the most things that would have them make money. So they're definitely trying to crack down on that shit.
So here's some technology that bands have who sign up with the iPhone. They have technology to where they can block iPhone from taking videos at a concert.
Yeah, it's definitely going to increase. They're trying to figure out any way, you know.
Well, one thing, I don't trust those damn website streams, but you know what everyone is doing is what they're buying these streamers where I guess you pay a month and you're supposed to get everything uninterrupted as long as you got a good Wi-Fi. But before, like, you can be able to pay like $50, $60 for like 6 months. And now some of these people that are catching on more to the technology, they're charging fucking $25, $30, $35 a month for these damn streamers, man. So it's going to end up being the same shit as fucking...
Yeah, it's kind of like what happened with the subscriptions when everything went to like a subscription site, right? In the beginning, everybody's like, oh yeah, and cable, and now you look at your subscriptions and it's almost the same as cable now. It's even worse.
I could make cable. It was $85. I was like, fucking, and it's just Netflix. Oh, and then Netflix, and then you have this other app, and then you have a bunch of apps. It's the same shit.
And then Netflix coming out with the thing that you're gonna have to sign in with your own network, you know, for once per every 2 or 4 weeks.
You can't send your friend.
That shit's gonna happen to all of them because that's how they're gonna make more money. So
yeah, with all that money, I'm kind of disappointed. All that money that Canelo made, and freaking for him to just leave the zone, right? That's why we all got the zone. To leave, fucking go to Showtime for a one-off, and then come back, and now the zone has a pay-per-view model. What a fucking joke, man!
Oh, what's worse, dude? Did you see how they fucking the yearly subscription and monthly they kicked up 100%? It's too much.
It increased. It increased to like $25, something like that, right?
I go half. Oh
yeah, from a
zone. I don't even know if I'm going to get it when our subscription's up. I don't know if I'm going to get it again.
I'm going to get it because I don't want it still because I have
to get
it. Zone.
Yeah, well, me,
if
you invite people to your pad, you know, if you have any type of people, it's fucking one of the most embarrassing moments in my life was when I had a big crowd at my pad. When I had a big crowd at my pad, and I fucking was streaming the fight, bro, and it was crashing, bro. It was the most embarrassing fucking moment in my life, bro. The most embarrassing moment in my life, bro. Like 30 people just fucking looking at a blank screen, bro. Fuck, I wanted to kill myself, bro.
You took a big gamble.
For ESPN Plus for a year and pay for the zone for a year. And yeah, that shit's not going to happen. And another thing you have to worry about these streaming sites is because of the person-to-person connection, like you can get hacked.
Yeah, bro, they be robbing the shit out of your fucking information, dude, just by clicking. I have a Discord server, and they drop a fucking link, and they be hacking people's entire phones, dude. Where they hack into their Twitter account, into their Instagram, and they're sending me messages after I banned them. Hey, let me back in, and I let one of the dudes back in. This just happened to me last week, and he dropped the fucking hack link again. And I was like, dude, that's not him anymore. That's not him. They took over his fucking phone.
Well, Jay, money. Who is it, bro? Who is it, bro? Is he in the CCD server? Or no.
No, it's on my own personal server, bro. But it's just showing you it's showing you the level of hackergy that goes on. And plus, to me too, dude. Like, I swear to God, I have never disclosed my information anywhere, only online. And suddenly, I fucking had a PayPal, a fucking Chase Bank open up in my name, a fucking Home Depot credit card open up in my name, and I'm like, what the fuck? And the only thing that I could think about was that when I was fucking watching like soccer links, bro, on online, you know, on those free websites. It's the only thing I could think about, because they fucking be stealing your cookies, you know, and your information.
Had to be a paisano if you had the Home Depot. You know what I mean? Had to be a paisano.
I'm gonna buy the whole tool set, bro. I'm gonna buy the whole Bob the Builder tool set, bro.
You got the Walt kit, bro. You got the Walt kit.
It's like you get on one of these streaming sites and watch a fight, and then a day or so later, you get on the internet or fucking Facebook, and you're seeing shit about that fight.
Yeah.
Okay, now here I got a question for you guys, for everyone, and I want everyone to weigh on this, please, because we never really truly talk about this topic the last few times it got brought up. So how is it that these blacks are the fucking they're like the least supporters of the sport? Obviously, when it comes down to paying for it, attending the fights or buying the pay-per-views, but somehow the channels on the internet, they're all huge. The African Americans, even the smaller channels get a lot of exposure, and these are the channels that you find out about first. But because
you don't have to
be
pay
the
to watch
opposite.
these channels.
Yeah, because they're not paying, and then they're not paying one. They're not paying, so they're not actually fucking putting their mouth where their support is. And then number two, YouTube has to be putting them higher on the algorithm, bro. For whatever reason.
Is the LDBC hashtag that big, or
so it's kind of like that reverse racism shit where black people can't be racist. So they see that if a black person says anything bad, they say, "Oh, well, he's black, you know, he can't be racist." So they exclude him from any type of punishment. So they keep him high on the algorithm, you know.
We got channels like BDA, What Rep It, Ring IQ. Look at how many subscribers they have, and look at how many subscribers fucking those LDVC and all those shit fucking Dante, Cheeseburger Nation channels.
Yeah, because all they do is say what the people. All they do is say what their followers want to hear. We're victims. We're superior, and all that bullshit.
Viewers, man.
Akai TV, right? Yeah, like Akai TV. That dude's like 100. That dude's like 100%. That dude's like 100% like on division type shit.
100%. These dudes will pay super chats just to repeat what the content creator is saying.
And you know what? And to be honest, like, but even for example, one guy who I think is, you know, I don't feel he clowns on the PBC all the time, but that dude, Coach Malachi Williams, that dude has a gang of traffic.
Yeah,
his channel's decent though. I can't lie.
Look at all the super chats he gets. Look at all
it's all the algorithm. It's the algorithm, bro. It's algorithm. I have 17,000 followers on Twitter, and I'm telling you, I could post the same content on my other Twitter account, but my smaller Twitter account is shadow banned, bro. And I could see that my reach is like fucking chopped. So if you're, it doesn't really matter how good your content is. It doesn't even matter what you say. It doesn't even matter anything. If you're fucking being put down on the algorithm, that's it, bro. Sayonara.
And the reason why the algorithm is there is because those people who watch those channels, they love listening to these lies, their excuses, their fucking, you know, all that shit.
Many don't know any better though.
It's Black History Month, bro.
No way. Many really don't know any better. I noticed that they just think that that's the common thing. They think, all right,
they have no common sense, no logic, no reasoning.
Or Justin, no, this is what happens, right? So you're a boxing fan. You're not really into. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general, people are boxing fans. They're not into what's happening. So then they click on this link, right? And then they say, oh shit, Earl Spence is fighting, right? Oh fuck, here, let me click on a link, PVC, right? You're like, oh, look at this press conference.
Why go on?
Oh, wait, let me finish.
Why go on about how
let me finish.
It's
let me finish.
It's because
wait,
all
let me
these
finish,
content
Justin.
creators that they're putting out these lies that it's Crawford ducking. No, it's fucking
I know
not.
what you mean, but wait. Let me finish though, Justin. Let me break it down, right? So they'll go to like a PBC or whatever the channel is, or the the OG official PBC channel, and they're in there and they're watching a press conference, They're going, hey, oh shit, Earl Spence. Oh yeah, I like this guy, right? Whatever, right?
Did
And
you
it's
remember?
Right?
You remember?
Wait, let me finish, Justin. Wait, let me finish, Justin. Let me finish. So they're in there like that, right? Then what happens on the side of the box when that fucking press conference ends? You know what pops up? Blue Bloods as a recommendation, and then the other ones as a recommendation. So they're Mexican or whatever the fuck, and this happens with ESPN too. By the way, on Top Rank ESPN, they watch that, right? They're Mexican, and then they go to these channels, right? And I say Mexican and whites, but Mexican Americans for the most part, right? And they go to a channel, and then they're in there, and they think they're in there listening to this fucking whatever this fucking scumbag is saying, right? You go, I love Spence and all this shit, right? Then he goes, Canelo's pretty good, and then they send him a super chat. Here, super chat. Thank you for saying something good. I feel better because I'm a Mexican American and a black man just said that Canelo's pretty good. This simple as that.
Yeah,
Canelo's
a
pretty
lot
good.
of my casual friends, they like Tank, bro.
Well, let me finish.
For no reason, right?
Wait, let me finish it. Let me finish it, right? But they're there. They don't realize there's something different. They're just there, right? And then they start getting brainwashed, bro. They start getting brainwashed, and they're there, and then they're getting patted on the back for saying, I'm Mexican. This the common thing. There's the common thing. I'm Mexican, but I think you're right. Canelo's ducking. That's what. Yes. Then the guy will go. Then the fucking guy with a million. The guy with the millions, a guy like Blue, let's go. Look at this, a real Mexican. He's saying it, and then you got another Mexican to check going, hey, I'm getting pat on the back. I'm jumping in, and we're all cool. And he said, I'm good.
They're
he
clapping.
said something good about me. Yeah,
that sounds like that account. That sounds like that account, Phenomenal Mexican, who I've seen him on this fucking chat and panel. He's the only guy in there doing that shit. So Phenomenal Mexican.
But let me keep on.
Yeah, it's the brownie points. Yeah.
Alonzo, let me keep on going, right? So you got these channels that are full of Mexican American dog. People have come over here in these comment sections, right? I'm not gonna name names or whatever. In a comment section, I'm not talking about chat. And what they'll do is they'll go and say, "Well, rep it. You're a fucking scoundrel. You're a piece of shit. You fucking superior Mexican. You think Mexicans are the best. You think Mexicans this. You think Mexicans are that." I'm like, dude, they're like, I'm not gonna be in the whole chat like, dude, look at the weight classes, you fucking moron. There's Mexicans in every division. They dominate the sport, you fucking idiot. I'm not saying a fucking lie. Mexican boxing is number one. What do you want me to say, you fucking faggot? Analytically, it's number one. The problem is, it sounds outrageous because guys are so damn brainwashed with all this black shit all over the place. That's what pisses me off. Then they say you're a Mexican supremacist. Yes, I am a Mexican supremacist. I think Mexican boxing is the best because it is. I wouldn't be if it was fake.
Black boxing fans and their whole hit and not get hit, they don't realize that this is an entertainment sport and that shit is not entertaining.
Of course.
And I thought it was
no, but they're lying to themselves.
I mean, hey, you watch Haney, jab, backstep, jab, clinch. Jab, backstep, jab, clinch. This shit's boring, dude.
Wait. Let me say something else, though, Justin. This is the whole thing, right? But then you start getting backlash from people that are Mexican because they're brainwashed by these other people. So they're used to getting patted on the back, and then you caught them telling me all of a sudden they jump in the comment and they're saying like, "Hey, I don't rock with what you're saying. I don't rock."
Yeah.
They say, "Hey, you got to treat black people like, dude, I'm treating them the way what I'm saying. You think I like seeing Haney throw all this fucking weird fuckery? You think I like seeing Haney get a belt out of nowhere and I see William Zepeda struggling to death fighting animals? You think I like seeing Virgil fighting the top competition and he's beltless, knocking guys out?"
That's a good point.
Because
that's a good point.
You like, this is the whole thing. That's the whole point, and it's despicable. But these guys are all, "Hey, you treat them." I'm not treating them. Has Shakur Stevenson done anything to deserve any of the money he's gotten? Millions of dollars. Literally, he doesn't bring any ire. He's fucking killing the sport of boxing. That's the other thing that people aren't realizing. Devin Haney single-handedly did the most damage to boxing in fucking Australia that has ever happened in the fucking world of boxing. All those people,
fucking nuke bomb, bro. Hiroshima, bro.
No, but he's undefeated, man.
All those people who turned on to see Kambosos versus Haney, they were promoting Haney because he's muscular as a fucking killer. They went and turned that shit on. They're like, what is this? They start booing like, is this boxing? I'm gonna go watch UFC. I'm gonna go watch Volkanovski. Fuck this shit.
Yo, I guarantee you, Australia lost a lot of boxing fans because of Haney going over there twice, man.
Yep.
That's why I hope Loma beats the fuck out of Haney and just basically destroys his whole little. I fought one guy and I'm undisputed and I'm the king now.
And not only that, Australians as a race are scrappers.
You know what?
They get
Speaking
stuck
of
in.
Shakur,
They got that English
Speaking of Shakur.
mix. Scottish.
My fault. Speaking of Shakur, do you guys remember that build-up when he fought Joet Gonzalez? I hated that storyline. I cannot believe Joet Gonzalez and his father, they brung the sister into there, and they literally let themselves be televised. In other words, they pretty much said, hey, we are kind of racist. We don't want this black kid dating our daughter. And what happens at the end? Shakur just leaves her, just pumped her and dumped her. Yeah. I cannot believe that family allowed themselves to be showcased as racist in order to get some TV time, dude. I was enraged by that because that's pretty much what it gets pushed upon. We can't have an opinion.
That's ESPN for you, bro.
We're just racist.
That's ESPN for you, bro. They came out with reports recently saying that Mexicans are racist. Mexicans are really racist to black people, bro. When they're over here beating up old people in the street, bro. When they're over here beating up old people in the street.
Oh yeah, don't
taking their money, bro. Don't mention that, bro.
Whenever they beat up street,
you know one thing that made me mad was when Haney and the Cambosos fight. You know, his dad was at first not able to go over to Australia, and they're crying. Oh, the dude got caught selling coke. Okay, countries have laws to where they're going to screen you, and if you're a felon, yeah, we're not going to let you in. And people tried to play this fucking victim mentality with Haney. It's like, dude, his dad's a criminal. But did those same people, did they cry when John Fury couldn't come to America for the fucking Wilder Fury fight?
Nope. You're right.
Wait. Yo, Alonso, you brought something up which was heavy, bro. They basically tried cucking Mexicans on live TV, bro. That's what they did.
Pretty much. And
So,
that's just
hey, your daughter's by a black man and left her. That's what they were doing. And fucking Joet didn't know what was going on there. He was just like innocent. I mean, it's sad, bro. But the thing is, a lot of these guys, you know, there's innocent people, bro.
Bro, but that's fucking ESPN, bro. How the fuck does that happen?
I know.
How the fuck does that happen, dude? That's ESPN, dude. This is not some backwater fucking. This is not some backwater fucking company, bro. This is the elite company, media company of the entire world, bro. So don't tell me there is no fucking narrative when they're fucking changing superheroes from white or different colors of people into black superheroes, bro. Captain America's black now, bro.
In America,
Captain America's black now, bro.
In America, there's not enough Mexicans.
How come they don't show the Creed movies that they're making? How come they don't have a Mexican? You know, one of the best boxers in the world is Mexican. How come they can't put a Mexican? But now they want to put a black dude, bro. They put a black dude, bro.
They put Mexicans at the back of the queue in America. Mexicans are at the back of the queue in America because there's not enough Mexicans in powerful jobs. Yeah, they might have rich Mexicans.
They did Valdez 32 Alonso.
There's not enough guys in government.
It's because the Mexican mentality is to just work. This should just work and put your head down. Work and put your head down. We're not about complaining, but if you do anything to a black dude, he'll automatically start complaining and he'll get the attention. So that's what it is. It's complaining. If you complain, you get attention. If you don't complain, if you put your head down, you don't get nothing, bro. Mexicans are not about complaining.
Hey, J-Money, who's giving orders in America?
They do standard things and they expect to be, you know, revered. Like, everybody's talking about.
Do as you're fucking told. Turn up to work and do your work.
He's not the first boxer who had to go across the fucking, you know, in a foreign land to land a big fight. And everybody wants to act like Haney's just this great boxer because he's the first boxer that went overseas to get a belt.
Man, Cambosos fuck shit up, man.
All I seen is during the pandemic, Asians were getting picked off like fucking flies, like fleas, bro. But I didn't fucking see a lot of commotion. I didn't see a lot of commotion.
Is there any
they ain't fucking
Mexicans in
complaining.
power in America? Is there any Mexicans in power in America?
No.
Yeah, we got Mexicans in the government. What the fuck?
Who's that?
Not really though. Not really of note.
Well, yeah. Well, in the areas where there's Mexican population, Southwest.
How high up?
I mean, those are pretty cucked ones though. They're pretty cucked ones. But realistically, we're talking about federally.
Well, then also
Yeah,
it doesn't
right
help
at the
because see with blacks, I've noticed, man, they're kind of almost like in the same circle. They don't really
But per
leave.
capita, per capita, they should be.
It's
the hierarchy of oppression, dude. That gives you more power if you're oppressed.
Is, like, for example,
what the fuck you guys talking about?
Capita, there's hardly any.
This is the
Per
best way I can.
capita,
Hey, Mike,
there's
something.
hardly
This
any
is the
per
best way.
population. There's hardly any.
This
There's
the-
more Mexicans than blacks in America, isn't there?
No, there's only about 12 million Mexican Americans, and there's 47 million blacks. So it's like four times less. Four times less.
No,
Well, what I've noticed is that
there's more Mexicans, right? Come on, bro. There's not 12.
There's not more Mexicans than black, bro.
Bro,
It's just that we don't see. It's just that we don't see them because they're not in our area. Ask kill or be killed. They're all in the South, bro.
But mixed, you could even include all the Latin countries.
Well, yeah, Hispanics. Yeah, Hispanics. I mean, if you increase Hispanics, then it's different. But we're talking about Mexican Americans.
Are you telling me there's only 12 million Mexican Americans in America?
Correct.
I don't believe that. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a crazy number, guys.
It's just that we're all in the Southwest, dude. I mean, but it's pretty. Yeah, 15 million, about 15 million, something like that.
There's other shit out. There's other Mexicans elsewhere.
Look, there's about
north,
15%
east
of Latinos
east is
in America, the population. And
they're all
that's
going to
true
the
for
east
all
too.
fucking-
They pay better in the east. They appreciate it more. The hard work of the
And
Mexicans.
he's saying there's 12 million undocumented, bro, is what he's saying, J Money. He's saying that's
'Cause
undocumented.
it's exotic. In the West,
Nah,
Mexicans, just
that was
another
recently
Mexican.
stated at like 3 million, some shit like that.
In the West, a Mexican's just another Mexican. In the East,
Well, in the West,
they
yeah,
pay
the
you better.
population of Mexicans is much higher than anywhere else in
They
America.
pay you better in the East.
That's like the other day, I heard Repit say that, it's Mexicans who are the most workers, that they carry the back of the country.
Yeah, but they all go
And I
to
can
the
see
East.
that
A
because
lot are
he's
going
on the
to the
West
East
Coast
because they're
where
getting
there are more Mexicans. Where I live in the Midwest,
appreciation.
70-80% of workers are white. You know what I mean? So you also have to take account
And
of
they're
that.
desirable. They're desirable. The boss of companies in the East. I was speaking to a boss. I spoke to a boss from the East, and they said they're desirable in the East, the Mexicans, because they're the only race he says that never fail.
Well, it's because they fucking
They're never nothing.
they
They're always there every day.
they work hard for their money, that
that's
but
what
that
he was saying.
that comes at a consequence because a black dude would complain for everything. Oh, you mean to tell me that I can't wear my dreads? You mean to tell me I can't wear my long dreads? I'm gonna fucking sue your company. You mean to tell me that this person said something? I'm gonna sue your company. So that comes with the.
Who the
A
fuck
month
wants
into
to
the
hire
job, he
an
needs
employee
time
who
off
can be like,
because of
"Hello,
religious reasons. He's got to go and pray for the Muslim church
y'all
a
want
month
fries
into
with
the
that
job.
though?"
Hey, you gotta.
A month into
I mean,
the
the
job,
only
you
way
have to-
it seems like the only way you'll get shit heard is if you complain like a bitch. But I mean, complaining like a bitch, bro, making yourself into a victim is a very soft degrading.
And the guys who've got
Yeah,
the boss
see, we
jobs,
white
the
guys,
guy who
we
got
can't
the
get
boss
away
jobs
with
is
playing the
blacks and
victim
whites.
mentality. That shit doesn't work. You fuck
It
up.
doesn't work, bro. It destroys your own confidence. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy when you do that shit.
Look at this.
I
Listen
say-
to this. Okay,
right.
so a few years ago, I heard this black employee, call her boss a white bitch. You know what happened? Not a goddamn thing.
Are
What
we
would
ready to
happen
see a Mexican Hey, Rep,
What the
are we
fuck,
ready to-
Justin? Are you serious? That's crazy,
I'm
bro.
dead
Go ahead.
serious.
Rep, are we ready to see a Mexican president or what?
Never, bro. It's not gonna happen.
The Tupac cried for a black one. We got a
If
black
Obama
one.
can get
Maybe
elected,
we should
then
release
the
a rap
Mexican
song.
American can get
Maybe we should
elected.
release a rap
Sooner or
song.
later.
We'll never see we're not ready to see a Mexican president,
Facts.
are we?
You know, how many generations of black taught their kids that you'll never see the black man in the White House, which is basically teaching them victim mentality from the early age. And then, 2008, a black man got elected to the White House. So
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Before I even begin, saludos a todos. I'm be honest, and I'm on record. I don't fucking vote no more. I voted for Ron Paul. All you fucking idiots didn't vote for Ron Paul, and you guys voted for Obama. He was the best candidate. I don't even fucking understand. He was winning all the debates. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just a party system, right? It's just a two-party system. Yeah, it's all a facade, bro. This country's built on corporations, bro. Corporations with our lobbyist money. They control who's the top candidate. They pick everything, bro.
I've never voted for a government in my life.
That is not a lie.
I have never voted for a government in my life. And I'm in my 40s, ever.
My thing is, dude, I was raised by my parents. If you don't vote, you really don't have a right to complain about what the government does.
You'd be fucking voting on spin doctors. They're spin doctors.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they are.
That's what I've been knowing that since the age of 8.
And we got a straight shooter, bro. We got a straight shooter, and no one fucking voted for him. Where the fuck was everybody at?
Yeah, supposedly, right? He's like, supposedly Trump was anti-establishment, but then you got a guy that's really anti-establishment. He didn't even get a look, bro. Why is that?
They're all scum. It's all scum.
It's just part. They're part of that elite clique, bro. You know, when you're part of that elite class, you don't want to gather around the peasants. You know,
the left is always going to hold high anybody who isn't white. You know what I mean? Just because they need just like a few of them, just a handful, to propagate their fucking, their political narratives.
Well, I mean, you're voting what? So what is your solution? You're voting the GOP?
Man, the thing with me that kills me is like people think if you vote this party, okay, this party is going to ruin America, and this party's going to fucking save America. No, it doesn't really matter what party you vote for, because it's two wings of the same bird.
Well, when it comes to like the actual laws of the United States, it kind of your own senators matter more than the president. You know, your own state matters more than the.
A lot of Americans think the president is the emperor of the United States.
Yeah, like he's some type of king, right? That he can do shit. Yeah, that he can do shit whenever he wants. That's not true.
He can veto a bill, and then it'll go right back to the fucking Congress. And if 2/3 of the Senate and the House vote for it, they can bypass the president.
Yeah, governor has more control of his state than the president does.
Are you voting for the puppet on a string?
The president is the end all fucking.
Is the puppet on the string?
Yeah, he's just a fucking puppet, bro. It's like when people talk about like
strings.
When people, I've been recently going back in time, because I always talk about that shit. But I had three cousins that were in the Middle East, and fighting weapons of mass destruction that never were found. And everybody says, blame Bush. I was like, dude, this fool's a puppet, dude. You think the people that are actually decided to do this shit you think the person that actually decided all this shit is fucking President Bush? Be serious, bro.
Yeah.
Be serious. Be serious, bro. This dude's just a spokesman. Get out of here, bro. Blame Bush. Oh, Bush is not president anymore. Everything's good. No, motherfucker. Who's the puppet master? Not the puppet. Who's the puppet master? That's who you gotta fucking question. But the media will never talk about that, right?
Yeah, media will never talk about that. I can tell you who it is, but I don't want the channel to get taken down. You know what I
mean? I vote when there's like not too many. If there's 1 million people, I'm a drop in the ocean. I just feel it's not gonna matter, literally. But if it was between 3 people, then maybe I'd vote.
I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean to be condescending, but you're British. You're British. You live over there across the pond, and we're talking about American politics.
I'm not British.
Where do you live?
Why are you assuming?
Where do you live?
Why are you assuming? That's too much assumption.
Where do you live? Do you live in America?
I live in your mother's pussy.
Well, okay, see, that's like
Where I live. The crack, right in between the crack.
Fucking dying, bro.
I'm sitting on the clitoris. I'm sitting on the clitoris right now.
Whatever, dude.
Okay.
You're not American. That's the bottom line.
I'm
Yeah,
what do you
so
mean I'm not
British
fucking
people talking about
British and
American
whatever?
politics,
What are you
I give a
assuming
fuck
for?
what you think.
What are you assuming shit like that for? I'm a man of the world.
Well, I can assume that from your accent,
You've
you're
just
not
been in-
American,
you-
which
you haven't
means
been out to
your
New York, bitch.
political opinions don't mean shit.
You gotta admit,
You're
it was
not in
kind of
New
it
York.
was pretty funny because he was like
Yeah.
on her clitoris.
You
Oh my
assume
god,
too
the
much,
fucking
you
accent
do.
just fucking amazingly funny.
That's what. Hey, dude, I'm not
I'm
trying to
on
be
your mother's
totally
clitoris
condescending
right now,
on you.
and I'm gonna have
Respect your
clitoris
opinion,
soup.
but not when it comes to
I'm gonna
American
have a
politics.
soup right
Because you're
now.
not an American. You don't live in America, so I don't really
Off a
care
China
what your
bowl.
fucking opinions are.
I'm having clitoris soup off a China bowl, and it's your mother's. Yeah.
That's nice, Vernon. Yo, mama. Yo, mama.
Hey,
Get the fuck out of here, you British
assume,
Vernon.
little
Yo,
bitch.
mama. Yo, mama.
Don't
Remember
be
when
Damn,
your
you
assuming
called
mama
you a
beat you?
British vermin?
British.
Don't give a fuck.
I
That
ain't
little
British,
rock you live
bitch.
on, that
I'm
little
British,
rock you
bitch.
live on, that is slightly bigger than Delaware. Give a fuck about your opinion on American politics.
I fucking know more about America than you do, bitch.
Really? So I'm an American, and I can say I know more about British than you do, even though you live there.
You ain't
right?
been out of fucking New York, bitch.
Yeah, that's stupid, ain't it?
Have ya?
The fucking
You
megalomaniac.
think New York's fucking the world? It ain't the world.
New York, I don't even give a fuck about New York. From the Midwest, dude. I don't give a fuck about New York. I live there. Not a city. I'm not an urban child of America.
Where the fuck you from?
Where the fuck you from?
So they're not British. That's for sure.
Nice deflection, dude.
Yeah. I ain't fucking British, bitch. Don't start assuming.
Really? Because your accent sounds like you're a British.
British.
Are you Aussie? The British reject? Is that what you are? Are you a British reject? Aussie?
I'm a conqueror.
Conqueror.
I'm a conqueror of men.
Only fucking
women.
continent you guys conquer is the worst fucking continent to live
And I'm
on this
conquering
entire
you.
planet.
And
Okay?
I'm conquering you.
Yeah, you ain't conquering
You
shit.
don't know what the fuck you are, bitch. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I'm a
you
white
don't.
American.
There is no such thing as a white American. What is that?
Really? So 75%
What is a
of the
white
population
American?
of America that
What
is
is that?
white.
What is a white American?
Really? Really?
What is it? Is it Irish? Is it fucking Serbian? Is it
I said
Polish?
American. We are. There's the reason why we have a saying.
You are not the world.
called the
Stop
melting
lying. You're not
pot
lying.
What
of
he's
the
trying to
world.
say is that
We are
white
the
is
world.
foreign to North
We
America,
are the
and he's
children.
right.
You ain't shit. You are nothing.
We're the
You're not-
descendants of Europeans.
As soon
and
as
we
you
kick
say to me
Europeans,
you're white
we kick the
American,
British out
you
of our
don't know what the
country.
fuck you are.
So yeah,
You
what do you
don't
know?
know what the fuck you are.
Yeah. Keep
You
mumble
don't know
rapping.
what you are. White
Keep
American.
mumble
What is a
rapping.
white American? Is he Polish? Is he fucking...
Who's a white
What is
American?
he?
Okay, how
Yeah.
about Biden? How about
What are you?
Bush? How about
What
Clinton?
white are you?
All
What
those
white
guys.
are you? Are you German? What are you?
Yeah, whatever. Keep fucking
White American. You don't know what the fuck
Done
you
with your
are.
cheesy
You're
ass.
just
Well, I
like
mean,
the fucking niggas.
it's kind of like
You're
asking,
just like the
Everybody
niggas.
in
what
the
kind of
world
Latino
has
are
kicked the
you?
What
British
What
are
out
kind
of
of
you?
their
Asian are
country.
you?
What are you? I know what I am. I know where we come from. What are you? White American. What is that?
That
What is a
white
white
American
American?
is the guys who kicked your ancestors' asses out of our
Is he
country.
Irish?
That's
What
who
is
white
he?
Americans are. Yeah, we beat you British.
What is it?
You imperialistic
Are you Abraham Lincoln? What
superpower
are
of
you?
the time. We kicked your
Are you?
asses right out
What
of our
white are
country.
you?
Right out of our country, even though we're
Are
descendants
you
of that
Saxon?
same.
Are you Anglo? What are you?
All right, I'm done. Go to the next subject.
There's no fucking white American. What the fuck are you?
There's no white American.
Yeah, that's like black
Really?
American. What is he? Where is he from?
75% of the population that is white in America.
Mhm.
There's no white Americans.
Yeah,
That would
where
be
you
like,
from?
man,
Where you
take
from?
your
They haven't been
Negro
round there too long.
fucking
But
British,
they haven't been. The
cheese
whites haven't been there
sipping,
too long.
trumpet eating.
But they haven't
Go to
been
the
there
back
too
of the
long,
room.
have they? The
Go
whites.
to the
So
back
what
of the
are
room.
you, bitch? What are you?
Yeah. Go to the
Are you
back of the room.
Slovak? What are
We
you?
will kick your asses, and if it wasn't for us,
Are you
Hitler
English? You're
Hitler
probably English,
would have
actually.
took your fucking country over in
You're
12,
probably
13 fucking
British.
hours.
You're
If it
probably
wasn't for the
British.
Americans.
You
So why
don't
don't
want
you
to
put
say,
some
do you?
respect on our name? You fucking limey British
What?
cock.
What white American are you? There's no such race as a white American. What white race are you? You're probably British. And you're pissed off.
Do I
and
sound British? Do I sound British? Because when I re-listen to
You
these
sound
videos,
like American,
I think I sound like
obviously.
a hillbilly American.
You sound American,
Which means
obviously.
I'm white.
You're a fucking moron, fucking Justin.
Yeah,
You're a Crawford
yeah,
lover,
yeah.
Spence lover, Hangler lover.
Yeah.
You're the
You
typical.
are the
You are a
slowest
typical
talking
white
British
American,
person I've
actually.
heard on
The
any
nigger lover.
Foxy live
You're a
page.
typical white American nigger
And
lover.
you're a typical slow, egotistical British guy who has to overcompensate for the fact that every fucking country you guys had, you got your
Yeah.
ass kicked. Fucking Shaka Zulu kicked the British out with fucking spears. Fuck out of here, man.
Shaka Zulu. Shout out to Shaka Zulu. Shout out to him. That motherfucker. That's all they taught us in Africa, by the way. Shaka Zulu. Shaka Zulu.
Yeah,
The
because
king of
beating
the
the
Zulu.
beating the British,
The red
imperialists,
coats. The
the
red
superpower
coats.
at the time, y'all should be
The red
fucking
coats. Shout out to Andre.
embarrassed that
Andre was on some red
hunter-gatherers
coats.
kicked
He
your
was.
ass out of a country that you fucking held for probably a century or two, if not more. Okay, African hunter-gatherers kicked you guys out of their own country. They took
Yeah.
it back. Just like
And
Bob Marley and his buddies.
How
they
did you end up in America?
out of
How
fucking
the fuck
Jamaica.
how did you end up in America?
With like 3
Hey,
dozen
bitch.
fucking countries.
How did you end up in America? Because you're not from around there, bitch. Are you?
And you're not from America, bitch. So I don't
Nor
care
are
what
you.
think about
Nor are
American
you.
politics.
You're not from around there. You've only been.
Who
You're
knows
not
about
deep in
that?
America.
I'm
You're
like,
not. You've only been there for no more than 100 years.
You are the slowest Englishman
You haven't been there
talking
more than
person
100
I've ever
years.
heard. So, like, I actually have a great deal of respect for Englishmen because their education, their public education is better
Because
than
you're
American.
English, probably.
But you are not a quick-witted fucking British guy. Okay, so quit stroking your
And
ego.
you're not a quick-witted American white boy.
Well, I thought there was no white people in America.
You're not.
I thought
What
there's
are
no
you?
such thing as a
There
white
isn't.
American.
There is white people.
Look
What
at
are
it.
they? What are they? Are you Irish? Are you English? What are you? You ain't no fucking just American
How
white
many
boy.
times
You're
have I said I'm
something.
a white American?
You ain't been round there too long enough. You're
Really?
not from around there.
I'm 42
You
years old.
immigrated there.
Lived in the same
You
country
immigrated there.
all
Your
my
father, your
life,
granddad.
but I haven't been around white Americans or Americans in general, including Mexican Americans and all the other fucking hundreds of people we have that
Your
immigrate.
family's not from round there, are you? Not from round there. White American. What is a fucking white American? What is he? Is he Irish? What is it? Is it
Okay, we got the British Dante Cheeseburger Nation on here. Go on, dude. Speak your piece.
Yeah, Fioso's got a point, bro. It's like saying, what kind of Asian are you? What kind of Latino are you?
No, the thing is, this white American guy, there isn't such a thing as a white American guy. They come from something, they haven't been around there long enough.
Yes, they came from someplace, but they grew up,
been around there
and generations have lived in the same country, so we have a different culture. That's why
shit was
a lot of white
discovered not
people
long ago.
don't say, "Oh, I'm Italian, I'm Irish." They say, "I'm American." I even had a black friend tell me.
Yeah, they say that I'm American. Yes, you are American.
Calling themselves African Americans. He said, "You're American. You're not African American. You're
Paul
American."
Malignaggi. Why does Paul
born and raised in America.
What does Paul
just because your
Malignaggi
skin
do?
is black doesn't mean you're African. That's
what does Paul Malignaggi do then, bitch? Does he just go, "I'm American"? He goes, yes, he goes, "I'm American," but he goes, "I'm Italian."
And that's many subcultures
that's a
in
good
America.
point.
And he was born in America.
That's a very good
And he was born in America.
Yes,
and he represented
Paulie
America.
Angelani lives
So
in New York,
what are
who
you?
has a thick
What are you,
Italian
bitch?
American white presence. So that's why he identifies with that. I, like I said, am from.
You don't know what you are.
America.
You clearly don't know what you are, what white you are.
Shut the.
You don't know. You don't know what shade of white you
bring
are.
up next topic. Because this
you haven't proven it.
frog is just rambling.
What
Like
shade of white
Dante
are you? Are you Siberian? What are you?
What are you?
I'm Portuguese. Straight up Portuguese.
Living in where?
Born in
Portugal?
Africa.
You live in Portugal?
Born in
Do you live in
Africa,
Portugal?
living in Europe.
Do you? What's that?
Born in Africa, living in Europe.
Europe. Where specifically in Europe?
England.
The white man's country. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with
Who's
my white
who's
ancestors who
objecting
came from
living
Europe,
in
who
white
now
country?
dwells
I'm
in
saying to you is
America for the last few centuries.
what white are you, bitch? What white are you? You just say, "Oh, I'm American white." No, there's no such thing as American white. That shit's mixed from not long ago.
Exactly.
They haven't been there long enough.
I don't know exactly.
What the fuck are you? Are you Croatian? Are you...
What he's trying to say, it's kind of like the Aussies saying, "Oh, I'm just fucking Aussie."
Yeah, the Aussie, but they'll look when. Okay, then you know the guys that turned up to watch Cambosos, for instance, they turned up right in their droves, but a lot of them are Australian. They're all Australian, but they're still on some Greek shit, aren't they? Because they're Australian Greek, and they're immigrants from not long ago, so they white off something or Latin off something. So this Justin doesn't know what white off something is. Like, for instance, what rapper he knows he's Mexican, he's American, but he knows he's American Mexican because because you know your shit. And
so American Mexican is different from American.
I want to clear this term up. I want to clear that there's no such thing as Mexican Americans, and let me explain.
Yeah,
that term actually came from a comedian, and he made that term out of satire. Right? Because if you really think about it, Mexicans are American by default because it's in the North America continent.
Yeah,
exactly. It doesn't matter who your ancestors are. If you grew up in a country,
no, it's different. It's different because Mexicans have indigenous bloodline that are not, and they're native to the continent.
But how this bitch doesn't know what white he is incredible. How can you not know what white you are? You've not been there long enough. You should know what you are, Justin. Don't tell me you're American.
Okay, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
Okay, fair enough. What is it?
I got a little Irish in my blood. My fucking father's mother came from. Can't really remember.
Are you Irish? That's why you got a problem with the English then.
Portugal or some shit. Somewhere from fucking mid or South American is half of my dad's bloodline. Okay, and my mom's got Greek. She's got fucking Irish and whatever fucking. America.
Yeah, so you Irish white then, into which is the one of the big percentages. Yeah, American white Irish. Yeah, American white Irish. Common. Very
go
common.
break out some crumpets and brown sauce.
Common. It's common, that. It's common.
Go watch a
So
Guy
that's what
Ritchie
you are.
film, dude. You are just talking shit, mumbling.
Nah,
You're Irish.
I could see his strong argument, honestly.
You're an Irish white. You Irish American. Fair enough. That's what I wanted to know. You Irish American. Obviously, you got a vendetta
The
against
melting
England.
pot of the world, which is a phrase coined for Americans, because America has more immigrants from every fucking country around the world.
You got a
than any
vendetta
other
against
country.
the English, don't you?
Okay, my
Irish,
family wasn't
you
fucking
Irish
racist.
Americans do love a
My
bit of
family didn't
haggler,
raise
though.
me to be
You
racist.
do love that
Oh,
black, the niggers.
You're this, you're that, you're that.
You
Nah,
do.
that's not how I grew up.
The Irish Americans love
I grew
that,
up as
that
an American.
nigger.
Okay.
They love that nigger boxer. The Crawfords, the Hagglers, the Tommies,
How
the
you can talk
Roy
nigger when you're a nigger?
Jones. You love all them. You motherfucking Irish fucking
And
white
you
boys.
cuck up to the
You
white
love
man.
the
That's why
Charlos.
That's why you think Fury is the greatest boxer
You love
ever.
the Charlos.
That's why you
love
live in
that
a white
muscular
man's
nigger.
country, because you're a cuck to the white man.
But you
Admit
love
it.
the nigger. You love the nigger muscles,
Do you
don't
love
you?
the white man? Do you
Okay,
love the
and the
white man
Vaseline,
that created a country?
Vaseline shining
Move back
fucking
to
colour
Ethiopia.
TV,
Move back
Roy
to
Jones,
Ethiopia
and
if you don't like the
Hagler.
fucking white man.
That's
How
what you've
about
been
that?
fed in America, the Irish fuckers.
He's Portuguese genetically, but he just was born in Africa,
Yeah,
bro.
okay, Portuguese,
Yeah,
but
I'm a
where's
man
he
of the
living?
world.
In a white British fucking
I'm a traveller.
country.
I'm a traveller.
Go back
I'm a
to
traveller.
Portugal. Go back to Portugal.
I'm not from Portugal. I'm a traveller. I'm unique, bitch.
1 minute, oh, I'm Portugal. Next minute, oh, I'm not
Nobody,
Portugal.
yeah, because
Oh,
I'm
you
different.
go-
I'm different. No one's lived my life like I've been everywhere,
All right, dude, I'm done with you.
including your mother's clitoris.
Including your mother's. Hey, dude, Vernon, you can talk all that yo mama shit. I know my daddy, so that doesn't hurt me.
Hey, I know my daddy too.
Yeah, that's why you was just doing that Vernon yo mama shit, right?
Yeah, your mother. You Irish Americans love that fucking Charlos. You love your fucking Crawford, Spence, and all that. That's what you've been fed. That's what you've been fed.
Exactly what my lineage is.
You love that shit, hagglers and
You're the fat fucking shit. That's why you talk.
fucking Irish little cunt,
Yeah.
fake ass nigger.
You British porch monkey.
You wish you were fucking black, don't you?
Do
Your
I
favorite
sound
box
like I
is
wish I was
Crawford.
black?
Your
Do I
favorite box
sound like
is
I wish I
Crawford.
was black?
The fact
Do
about
I
you,
sound
the
like I
fact
wish I
about
was
you
black?
fucking Irish cunts, you
Yeah.
Irish fucking
And you're a
American
little
cunts
fucking-
is
You're a little porch
you'd
monkey
rather pick
whose whole
nigger
country
instead of
got
the Mexican.
decimated by the British people, and
That's
then
what it
your
is.
fucking ancestors moved to the white man country and British because it was a lot better than your little Portuguese fucking bullshit.
We're the Portuguese the best. We rule
Yeah,
the world.
that's why
Fucking
everybody
we're
around the
the
world,
best.
hey, I want to immigrate to Portugal. Ah! No, if I
We're the
want
fucking best, Portugal. We own the world.
Yeah. Yeah,
Portugal owns the fucking world, bitch.
Really? Really?
That
So
was-
America has the biggest economy, the biggest GDP in the global fucking planet, but it's
We're the
Portugal.
fucking best. We got the biggest wingspan, man.
It's Portugal who's the
We're
superpower.
everywhere.
Right? Name me 2 cash crops and 2 natural resources that
We're everywhere. It's only a phone call away.
Yeah.
Phone call away. We're everywhere.
Yeah, you're going on about Portugal, but you can't even name one cash crop that they fucking serve the world with. Well, we got dozens.
Cork.
America,
Cork.
we got dozens of cash crops. We got dozens of resources.
You're not fucking American. You're Irish, you little cunt. Fuck off. You're fucking Irish, you little cunt. Fuck up back to your island.
Yeah, go back to your little fucking shit-ass Portugal country. You little British cuck. Simping up to the
We
white
fucking
man.
own the world.
That's why
bitch.
you love Fury, ain't
We
it?
own the bitch.
You love
We own
Fury.
the world, and we own England. We own England too, Portugal. By the way, if you knew your history, you'd fucking know it. But you don't know shit, so I'm not going to educate you. The English bend
I'm
their
glad you
knees
don't
to us,
educate me.
bitch. The English bend their knee to us.
Uh-huh.
Always have done.
All right, new subject, man.
You love Crawford. and you pissed off Crawford's fucking a little bitch and he hasn't fought anybody, and you're the same sort of bitch that tries to rate fucking Porter, fucking hoe ass, typical Irish little American shitty cunt you are. You fucking fake bitch.
This Irish shit again.
You actually,
even though he's
Porter.
asking me what exactly is my lineage.
You were rating, Porter, little bitch.
And here he goes on with the Irish. So
trying
tell
to
me,
make
what
Crawford's
Irish
record better.
freckle-faced, pale-skinned guy
Bitch.
fucked your mother and slapped you around when you was a little boy?
Why are you giving fucking
You obviously have some hatred for Irish people.
Porter fucking top
So who was
ratings?
the Irish man that fucked your mother and punked you around as a little kid? Probably kicked your little pillow fort and ruined her day.
I've got nothing against Irish. But I've got against you fake asses from America, that's for sure. Because you got your nigger love, don't you? You prefer the nigger to the Mexican or the
we got
Latino.
our niggas who they do what we want,
Irish
and we
American
oppress
prefers
them,
the
and
nigger
blah, blah,
to
blah,
the
blah, blah,
Latino.
blah.
And
But at
that's
the
a
same
fact.
time, y'all
That's
nigga.
a fact. You would take the Irish American will take the nigger instead of the Latino guy.
Here he goes
Straight
again
up.
with this Irish American.
Straight up.
Irish
You
man
go
fucked his
Charlo.
mother.
If Charlo's
Probably
fighting
fucked his mother in the
Benavidez,
ass,
you're
and he
sucking
was in-
Charlo's
He
dick.
was in the living room watching cartoon, hearing his mom yelp when that Irish man was fucking.
You sound like a Tank fan.
Dude.
You sound like a Tank fan. I bet you're a Gervonta Davis fan.
You sound like a
you are.
fucking Wilder fan, so give a fuck.
I bet you any money you're a Gervonta Davis fan. You ain't no
I've
Ryan
been
Garcia.
I've been
You
on
ain't
this
no
channel
Ryan
many
Garcia.
times saying I hate Tank. So you're just a stupid fucking idiot.
Hey, what
weapon?
Furioso?
What weapon? What
Wait,
weapon?
hold on. What do you think
Have I
of
ever defended
Furioso?
What's up?
Nah, you're going Ryan. You're leaning Ryan. But I'm gonna ask the boxing. Let's go boxing. What do you think of Andy leaving PBC finally, Furioso?
The best thing ever. If you anything but black, don't go PBC. Straight up. You never want a black boss in front of you. Justin wants a nigger in there telling him what to do, but otherwise don't. You can't work under a black umbrella ever. Don't get out. Best thing ever. They fucked him around. They've still put Wilder above him. The ratings, everything. Little hoe. They've treated him as a hoe. So he needs to get out and get out of the brothel.
You know what's crazy about this announcement?
He treated him like PBC treated him like a hoe by sending him over to AJ and whipping AJ's ass. Your little British countryman. How about that? A Mexican American.
The BBC, the B stands for brothel.
To the ground.
Brothel.
So what's up with that nationality?
What's national is Ben's coming after Spence. That's what's happening. And your boy Spence is going to get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm not a Spence fan.
You fucking out. Ben's going to knock out. Ben's going to knock him out.
Ben, his little eggs, they had the PEDs.
They'll make that in England, by the way.
Eggs had the PEDs.
They'll make that fight in England. I'm telling you now. They'll make it in England. They'll bait Spence in because he'll come because he came for Cal.
You think
He came for Cal.
It's going to fight a matchroom fighter? Well, that just shows how fucking dumb you are.
He came to England to fight Cal Brooks. I think he'll come to England to fight Ben. That shit will sell loads in England.
That was when Spence was a nobody. Just like when they sent Marcus Brown over to fight fucking Better Be At.
But Spence Ben in England sells shit
Just like
loads.
when they sent Andy Ruiz to fight AJ because Andy Ruiz was a nobody PVC name. Yeah, they'll fucking sacrifice guys who don't have a big name, don't have a big following. And that's the thing that shocked the world was Ruiz beat your little British countryman, beat him down to the ground, exposed him, and he's never been the same thing.
You bitches have been getting beat all over. The only dudes that beating the English is the Mexicans. You white boys and black boys been getting beat. So don't be fucking giving it the big one. Yeah? You're Roy Jones, you're Gerald McClellan's, you're fucking Wilders, you're countless dudes have been lynched. Countless. Just because you're Crawford is
really
Spence beat Rook, yeah. And Spence beat Broken Goods in in Cal Brook.
Is that why Mauricio Lara beat the fuck out of fucking Warrington?
Yeah, where is he from? Mauricio Lara. Where's Mauricio
North
Lara
America?
from, bitch? Where's he from?
Who's he under?
Nah, they'll be changing the fucking thing. Where's he from, you bitch?
It's from Mexico.
Ah, right. So don't be claiming Mexico. Are you fucking American white or you Mexican? What are you? Don't be taking all the glory. Leave the glory to Mexico. That's Mexico's glory. What are you claiming now, bitch? You white American, all right? So you're going to claim what? That a fucking Namibian beat fucking England or what now all of a sudden? Fucking hoe.
Fucking hoe. Act like no Americans have beat British people.
You fucking claiming Lara now. You thought Lara was American, didn't you, bitch?
Well, because he fights on American promotion. He fights on American promotion.
I mean, yeah, but he's Mexican, isn't he? He definitely can't speak a word of English. Or maybe hello.
Yeah, hey, you know what's crazy? Let me just chime in real quick. Let me just chime in. I gotta say this because I didn't see it said anywhere. Did you know the difference between like the champion, like Mauricio Lara? He came back, Furioso. Everybody else in the chat, you guys probably saw this, and it was a parade when he came back.
Hey man,
that's how much. That's how much to give a fuck. That's what I was gonna say. How much to give a fuck? Like I noticed, like in a lot of they don't give a fuck, right? Like Josh Taylor. I remember when Josh Taylor is from Scotland. He landed. Dude, literally, there was no one there. It was like, it was crazy, dude. It was crazy. It was almost. Hey, go on, bro.
Furioso, what country was Spence from that beat your countryman, Kell Brook?
What country is what? Spence?
Yeah.
Where's Spence from?
You was talking about no Americans can beat the British boxers.
Spence is probably an Angolan black guy. Heritage-wise,
no,
because he's from the West Indies.
Born in America.
He's from the West Indies. Most of them came from that coast.
That means he's American. And
he's American. Of course, he's American. American nigger. Yeah. Yeah, he beat Kell Brook. Yeah. So what?
But he's from America, right? But you was just going on about how American boxers always get beat by British guys, right?
I mean, you guys win more, don't you?
I mean that was your whole thesis right there.
It's 50-50 of recent. Yeah, it's 50-50.
So if it's 50-50, why are you cherry picking fights that the British guy won over an American talking about all?
I never said it's all English, did I? It's 50-50. You're the one who said, we whip you guys. And I said, no, hold on. It's not like that. We whip you guys. We won some. It's 50-50.
Mauricio Lara is promoted by Oscar De La Hoya, who is a Mexican-American, who grew up in America.
Come on. You can't be claiming that. That is desperate.
No, what I'm claiming is
you can't be claiming Lara. Come on, you fucking a white boy American, and you claiming Lara as American because of the umbrella.
In Warrington, got beat by an American.
So you're making him a special umbrella. He's now under the.
Well, hey, American. In case you didn't know, North America means Canada, United States, and Mexico.
Lara's Mexican.
Yes, part of North America. Am I right? Am I wrong?
He's Mexican, though. He's not American.
Is Mexico part of North America?
It's not American. Yeah, it is part of America. Of course it is. That's obvious. But he's not American.
No, he's not American. But his promoter who put him on the map, who got him televised fights.
I didn't see him in the ring with the American flag. Did you? Did you see the American flag when he came in? No, I didn't. I saw Mexican. I saw sombreros. I saw capes and fucking. I saw Mexican.
Which is an all-American promotion.
Who gives a shit about the promotion? It's where the fighter's from, bitch. And his nationality, bitch. His passport. What is he? Well, it's not really his passport. It's not really his passport. What is he?
Where did he come from when he whipped your fucking countryman's ass, AJ? Where'd he come from?
He came from Manchester, the Gypsy King Tyson Fury. Who owned you fucking niggers?
What the fuck are you talking about? Andy Ruiz came from Manchester? Is that what you
Randy Ruiz came from... He's Mexican. He represented Mexico
He is
in the
not
Olympics.
Mexican, dude. Anybody who listens to Andy Ruiz can tell he has an American accent.
Yeah.
So he's an American who beat up your little countryman.
No, he's not. No, he's not American.
Oh, he's not
Mexican.
American. Andy Ruiz is an American.
Okay, then I'm American
Yeah,
too.
I
then.
could see the argument for him being considered Mexican because
I mean, he fought for Olympics.
His parents are Mexican.
Yeah,
Did
and he fought in the
Andy
Olympics.
Ruiz grow up in Mexico? Is he from Mexico?
Well, let me ask you this:
Was he born in Mexico?
let me ask you this: if a black guy is born in China, is he Chinese?
Exactly. There you go. It's one of them.
I
That's
mean,
how it works.
you're talking about
Eusebio
culturally,
in
right?
Portuguese.
Or you're talking about genetically?
Yeah,
I've
well,
always
both
said-
because culturally he has Mexican culture.
Oh, well, I mean, Chicano type culture, right?
I mean, it's still Mexican. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like-
they have. Yeah, I get you mean.
You guys think that Andy Ruiz, who was born in America, who the coin phrase, the melting pot of the world, which basically means
No, it's not the
all your
melting
different
pot of the
all your
world.
different genetic lines are being mixed together.
It's not the melting pot of the world. No, it's not.
Even though he was born in America.
Well,
It's not the melting
I give
pot
you
of
an
the world,
analogy.
by the way.
If a
It's
black
not an
man is
analogy,
if
it's
a
fact.
black man is, I gave you an analogy. If a black man is born in China, is he Chinese?
That's the same thing. This
Easy.
British guy who's trying to say I'm not British, I'm Portuguese, but we can clearly tell he is British. He was born there. He has the accent. So don't tell me he's not.
So
don't tell
if
me he's
a, so if a
Portuguese.
Mexican
Because-
is born in
don't
China,
tell me he's
Lol.
Portuguese
if a
just
Mexican's
because his
born in
fucking
China,
great-grandmother immigrated to fucking
he's not.
England.
He's
That
Chinese.
boy was raised and born in fucking England. He's an Englishman. It doesn't matter what fucking color his skin is. or where
Fucking hell, you try
So,
telling that
so
to
you're
the
saying
English
that if a
dudes, yeah?
Mexican's born in China, he's Chinese?
You try telling the English dudes,
So,
yeah, I'm English.
I mean, I guess it's just different because China, bro, doesn't really have a lot of immigrants, so they don't really have
Nah, it's
that
just
type of.
the
So
white
then
man.
that means that when France won the World Cup, did France win the World Cup? Their whole team was black, African.
I can see the argument.
Did France win, so that France didn't win the World Cup then?
In technicality, France did win because they're representing France.
Well, they were all born in France. They were all born in France.
Let me ask you something, Rapid. Where was you born?
United States, but literally, like, it's like right by the border. Like Andy was born.
You're
Andy was
Mexican
born.
culture. Okay.
Andy.
Yeah, but wait. Andy was born on this side. He represented like the point is it depends. Like, I'm not gonna get into the way I am, but it's hard. Like for me, I'm literally
Well, no, what
right
I'm
on
getting
the
at
border, bro.
is what I'm
I'm
getting
literally
at.
right on the border. Wait, and the same thing with Andy. I have dual citizenship, by the way, and the same thing with Andy. He has dual citizenship, and he basically represented Mexico in the Olympics.
All Mexicans by birth, all Mexican descendants by birth automatically have Mexican citizenship, whether you're born there or not.
Okay, so what I'm trying to get at is I'm not talking genetics. I'm talking about culture. You know, you are American.
Yeah, he
and
still
you
has
are
Mexican culture.
And over where you
It's a
live,
losing
the West
argument,
Coast,
man.
Mexican culture.
I don't know, bro. Look, I talk to Mexican mainlanders, and they don't tell me I'm Mexican. So if Mexicans in Mexico don't tell me I'm Mexican, then how the fuck could I tell myself that I'm Mexican?
Well,
That's
a
what I'm
white guy
saying,
is
dude.
going to tell you that you're Mexican. When you go to Mexico,
Well, I don't think he. But technically, he doesn't have the right to tell me what I am either, right? Why should I listen to anybody? Why can't I decide for myself?
What I'm
I
trying
don't
to
even
say
think-
is,
wait,
dude, you may
I don't
have-
even think-
you are on the West Coast, especially. You know, Mexican culture, tradition, all that shit. It's much thicker than over here in the Midwest. So basically, what I'm trying to get at, it's no matter what your genetics are, you were born in America, so you have more cultural identity than you do the genetic identity.
Yo,
I don't think it's just different compared to like a Mexican, bro. Like I can't. How can I compare myself to a mainland Mexican?
Can I just say something?
Exactly, because you grew up in American culture, American Mexican culture.
Can I just say something to Justin? Justin, just hear me out. What this is then? For instance, I've got a child with an English woman. I'm not English, yeah, because I've said I'm Portuguese, and obviously she's white, and you can tell I'm sort of Latino because I've got dark hair, dark eyebrows, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, I've had a kid with us. He's a boy, he's a man, but all his life at school, everything. The English dudes here, the so-called people from here, they don't say to him, "You English," even though he was born here. That's his first language is English, and they differentiate. Hold on a minute, they differentiate him straight away, and they say, "You're Portuguese because your dad's Portuguese."
Let me ask you a question.
So why do they do that? You try convincing them people. He's proper English, so to speak, and not Portuguese.
I agree with what you're getting at.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
My retort is,
and that affects him because it's like
other African countries that have a white population born and bred there. Do you think they don't get fucking? They don't deal with oppression or fucking racism.
I'm just saying. So even though he's born here, everything they say to him, "Look, you're Portuguese. You're not English."
Well, no matter what color you are,
because I live in a white area, very white area.
One race, you're going to deal with racism. You're going to deal with people, even though you grew up in their culture. They're always going to turn their back against you. And that's not what I'm getting at.
But what I'm saying is, he's English. He's born here, this and that, but he's still being like they're still,
Americans were born in America and they get treated like shit, or Mexican Americans, or fucking Guatemalans, or any fucking body who is not American. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying, dude, but
yeah, but with the Ruiz, the dude is, you can tell he's like. He's on some Mexican stuff, and he's represented Mexico in the Olympics.
He got a big bag. He bought a mansion. He bought some cars. He was throwing videos of him throwing parties, fucking eating pizzas and tacos, just stuffing his face, fucking. When he knew he had a fucking, the rematch.
It's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's your heritage is important.
Yeah,
it is. It's like you're saying you're a white American, but at the end of the day, like you say, you're right.
Well, let me say. Hold on. Let me say something.
Mexicano.
Well, let me say something. Because I'm seeing J-Rocks in the chat saying Ryan is Mexican. Ryan is 100% Mexican. He's more Mexican than Pitbull Cruz. Because you know what? Pitbull Cruz talks in Spanish. Well, hold on. Pitbull Cruz talks in Spanish. That's not the type of Mexican that I grew up with on the border. So his Spanish don't sound nothing like my Spanish, homie. He sounded kind of weird, but he's still Mexican. Ryan Garcia is 100% Mexican, bro. And people gotta eat it and eat it to the death. He's 100% Mexican because Pitbull Cruz talks hip hop, bro. Pitbull Cruz talks hip hop in Spanish or on some shit like this, bro.
And he wears his hat on the side, bro, like an idiot.
Exactly. No. But he's Mexican.
Genetics doesn't make your culture.
This is the common misconception that it makes you more Mexican if you speak Spanish. That's actually bullshit. That's a whitewash fucking boomer talk from Mexicans.
Facts. That's the whole thing. Well, I'm not buying the black scholaristic cut out white propaganda where they take you to school and they say they're trying to say Mexicans are blacks, bro. Or Mexicans are cucked whites. That's what
all I'm saying is that I'm not gonna let anybody decide what I am. I know what I am. I know my cultural ties. I know where I was born. I know all that shit, and I know my descendants too. Because if I talk to Mexicans, they say I'm not Mexican. If I talk to this person, they say I'm not this. So I don't give a fuck what anybody says, bro. I don't need anybody's label to label me. I'll label myself.
Everybody's gonna tell you something depending how they feel about something else, right? They just want to get at you.
99% of Mexicans are gonna tell me I'm not Mexican.
No, who knows? Depending who you're talking about.
No, 99%. 99% are gonna tell me I'm not Mexican. Let's be serious.
No, is it because
know,
you can't
bro.
speak Spanish?
If they show Ryan Garcia into additional Ryan Garcia, I don't see Mexican people saying that he's Mexican.
This is the problem. No, this is the problem, right? Blacks are not gonna tell you, or other guys who are fucking straight up, looking like they're from the jungle, But I'm keeping it real. I grew up in a diverse Mexican community where Mexicans are all colors, and I know how Mexicans look, right? Like I can't speak for what blacks want you. Blacks want you to look like Pitbull Cruz. I mean, that's a black narrative. They want you to look like Pitbull Cruz. They want you to look like a Guatemalan. That's what they say. They want you to speak proper English or Spanish, by the way.
Wow.
They want you to look a certain way.
Stereotypical.
Mexico.
That's not Mexico. I grew up in Mexico, J Money. I grew up in Mexico too, bro. I grew up on that side of the border. There's different subsets of Mexico. The DF and these types of guys, yeah, they're weird. They're all cooked out over there, by the way. That's another question. They're all cooked out, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I already know the South, the Yucatan, all those native type Mexicans, right? Whatever.
They're cooking like a motherfucker out there, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, yeah, there's a difference.
What Rapid is talking about is the same thing I was trying to allude to. It's not necessarily genetics, who your ancestors are. It's culture, and we just heard Rapid talk about different Mexican culture from in America and south of the border.
All right. Well, I have
Americans though from Mexicans because Mexicans actually have native bloodline. That's why it's different.
Yeah, but 20 I'm one of the most, I'm not gonna just say it out like that, but I'm just gonna say it. I'm one of the best editors. I'm one of the best editors, for K-pop in the world, right? Does that make me fucking Korean because I have some type of Korean culture, bro? I mean,
no, that's why I disagree. No, and that's why I disagree that if a Mexican's born in China, he's not Chinese.
I think it'd be a difference if you grow up in a specific country than just following a culture, right? So, no matter what, to me, even if Pitbull Cruz starts rapping some fucking type of trap lyrics, he's still Mexican, bro. He's still Mexican. Just because he raps trap, don't mean that he's not Mexican. That's my opinion.
Wait, Jerry Rock says, Rapid says nigga, laugh out loud. Like, yeah, I say whatever I want. Like, what are we talking about, J Rock? What, are you scared of black people? Are you scared of black people saying nigga? Is that what you're saying? Are you Pitbull Cruz? Are you the type that I put in the trunk? Is that what it is? I put you in the trunk and you're scared?
Say nigga, nobody else.
Chicken? That's what I'm saying. Like, I say whatever I want. Like, you do black people say... Wait, hold up. Do black people say wetback and scumbag and taco eating scoundrel? And what do you say about
I don't think that he's getting that. I think that he's saying that you're getting that because that saying nigga comes from the black culture.
No, it really doesn't. That word is made by white people.
Yeah, it was made by them, but they popularized it. They popularized it.
Wait, J Money. They popularized everything. Popularized in America has been Mexican. Hip hop itself, all the clothing that you see, that's the takeover of hip hop is Mexican fucking clothing.
Yo, can I just
slow riders? Slow riders, all this fucking
that's true.
Around with the tail and all this shit. You say all this weird shit. Like, what are we talking about?
That's true. In the 90s,
can I counter this misconception that they try to say it's two different words? And this is my analogy. What's the difference between brother and brother?
Nothing.
Race.
There it is.
There is nothing.
It's the same word though, right?
Same word, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm tired of hearing this fallacy that it's a different fucking word. Like, no, it's
not. Oh yeah, that nigga and then the nigger is a different, right?
Yeah,
it is the same thing. It is the same thing. They're just like, I don't know. It's like using some type of reverse psychology, trying to like fucking trance themselves into believe that it's something different when it's not.
Yeah. Hey, look, when in the 90s when rap blew up, those guys were using a lot of Mexican culture. The fucking wearing the plaid, long sleeve shirts with just a top button clip. And then you got the hydros. Mexicans were the first ones to come up with the hydros and shit. So like, well, what Rapid was saying, yeah, dude, they do, man. That whole rap culture, it is predicated half on fucking Mexico.
The whole concept of hip hop is stealing everything. That's what people don't realize. Hip hop stealing fucking rock
From Puerto
music.
Ricans, yeah.
No. Hip hop. All it does is sample music. It's nothing fucking creative. It's just stealing. It's just fucking looting. It's looting, shooting, and polluting. That's what it really is.
Yeah. Trap music has to be the most low-leveled music in the whole entire fucking history of music, bro. It's pathetic.
Niggas are the closest race to the monkey.
It's basically repeating the same lyric nonstop and just be like fuck it, it's pathetic.
Back in the 60s and 70s, when people said rap, that was just another word for talking.
No, they took the C out of it. Crap.
So wait, what are we talking about? Ryan Garcia's Vicente Fernandez and Miguel Hidalgo rapped in one. What are we talking about here?
I don't know. We're just diverging into different talking points.
From us all.
No, but I do agree with a lot of the early West Coast rap culture. They did steal a lot of style from the Mexicans, and they never gave them the credit. Yep. Where there was the way they were dressed. That they say Chicanos back in the day started wearing baggy clothes because they used to work more physical jobs, and they needed they started wearing baggy clothes because they were the ones actually working. Then that style transcended to the lowriders, which we never get fucking credit for. The lowriders, the way the Charlie Brown shirts,
the lowriders, and wearing the plaid shirts with the top button.
Then next thing you know,
next thing you know, you have Tupac Shakur dressed like that, right? Yeah.
Hey, you know what's funny? Funny, dude?
That makes sense with baggy clothes. It does, because if you're having to bend down everything, you want loose trousers on.
Well,
it makes a lot of sense. I like it.
It's funny because back in the days, baggy clothes used to be cheaper, and then when they started wearing it, and then it started getting popularized.
Well, look at this.
The prices actually rised.
In the 80s, when
and also graffiti, also, man. Mexicans were a big part of graffiti on the West Coast.
All that shit.
So I hate it when they don't try to include. It's crazy because they don't want to include Mexicans in the upcoming hip hop in the West Coast, but they'll give at least a little props to the Puerto Ricans on the East Coast. But even still, they get sharked out of the hip hop history too. But they were there as well.
Yeah, they're the ones that started
everything. The breakdancers, Puerto Ricans, anyway.
Hey, when Tupac popularized taking a bandana, turning it upside down and backwards, you know who did that before him?
Yeah, female
women, dude.
Exactly.
He popularized that shit.
Female mammies.
That was actually a female thing. Yeah, with the reverse
culture.
Fucking Afrocentrics.
Yo, rep.
I hate pseudo history and
damn
Afrocentrics.
I just want to ask you a question real quick. What'd you think of the Ramirez kid today?
Nah, he's not there. He can't beat no one at 115, bro. He can't beat the top dogs at 115.
It's still kind of early, but
he only that was his 11th fight. You know, he's got time to learn, and he's got a lot of things to learn.
Why'd you think they booed him, bro?
Because he was being too flashy. He was trying to be a showboater and wasn't getting down to business.
I'll let you cook, bro.
The last couple rounds, man, that they went machismo. And see, the funny thing is, the first couple rounds, Ramirez, in the first round, he clipped him like 5 fucking times and buckled his knee.
Something else, Justin. They didn't like the walkout. They didn't like all of the rapping. No, wait. They didn't like the rapping. They didn't like the walkout. And then obviously the other guy was from Mexico. And Scrappy's out here on some hip hop.
On a technical level, what I like about him was he was showboating too much. He was hopping too much, doing the ollie fucking shuffle, and just kind of dancing around, trying to look pretty. And I get that because he's trying to make a name for himself. This is his 11th fight, so I get that. But after the first round,
Ricardo,
times it looked like it wasn't going to go past the 5th round. And
also,
part
Ricardo,
of his bravado was that he fucking, not gas, but he didn't have the same pop he did in the first 2 rounds for the rest of the fight.
That's what Ricardo's saying. He doesn't have he's not heavy-handed. He can't punch hard. Ricardo, salute. Ricardo, yeah, that's the truth.
Dude, he knocked the dude out of the ring last year. One of the fucking contenders for KO of the year.
I actually think that's what he has going for him. right now, Rep, he actually hits pretty fucking hard.
And look, like even at 115, I was looking at this dude like, damn, that dude is muscular. He's short and compact, dude. Like he was bulky.
But did you catch how he was saying after the fight though, Rep, that he's already at the top and shit? It's fucking weird to me.
Nah.
Did you hear that, Rep?
He wants to fight Franco.
No, yeah,
well,
but that's not weird to me. That's like whatever. I mean, motherfuckers call motherfuckers out. But like, you know how he said, "Oh yeah, motherfuckers could boo," you know, but you know they wouldn't have fucking said nothing.
They're still gonna watch.
And I was like out, but like now that I'm at the top, you know, whatever. I don't know. I just thought that was kind of weird.
Well, you know, he's making a name for himself. So.
Well, no one likes hearing boos. That's another thing. No one really likes hearing boos, bro. No one really no one likes hearing boos, right?
I actually thought it was kind of bullshit, bro, because the fight was kind of pretty entertaining. I don't know why they were booing him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ramirez, at least 8 rounds. I mean, he won that shit easily. He was more aggressive, but, you know, he's trying to put on a show. He's trying to be machismo and just learning the craft. And, you know, there were a lot of rounds where Padilla, he was doing work, putting work in.
Rep, did you think that fight was easy for Ramirez?
Yes.
You did? That's weird,
Yes.
bro. I actually thought it was a fucking really... I thought it was a really, like, competitive fight, bro.
And the
it was weird that, like literally, like, I didn't think he was doing, like the fucking... I don't know, I was listening to the commentators, but for whatever reason I was. And, bro, they were just saying, like, how fucking... I forgot what the guy's last name was. How he wasn't doing shit. That motherfucker was hitting Scrappy, like, from round 1.
But he was hitting him with rights. He was hitting him with rights. He was hitting him with
every fucking
rights.
shot in the book, Rep. Every fucking.
Well, no, but he was just getting off the line and hitting him with the right, but he wasn't following up. Like he needs to. Obviously, if you're from a different, if you're not the main guy, you need to do something different. Like if I'm judging Scrappy the way they judge everybody else. He really did above and beyond what other guys do, even.
Well, Scrappy said he tried to go for the KO way that, mid round, but then he realized he couldn't do it, and he was like, "Fuck, I need the rounds."
Like literally, it was pretty fucking even. The only thing that I saw that was like the difference between the two was the power.
I thought it was competitive, but he was still losing those rounds, man.
No. I thought the right man won. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but
I don't know. I thought I could see Rapid's point because you know he thought he won the fight easy because on paper it would look that way because he's winning all those rounds. I mean, but the rounds were competitive. But I mean, if you do the scoring, it does look easy.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, like, yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I kind of do. I was just, no, for sure.
Yeah, the rounds were definitely competitive, like no doubt.
Yeah. No, I just thought the kid is actually pretty good. The guy from Mexico, and Scrappy's actually pretty good himself. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't know. It's fucking weird. I don't know. I just was noticing something today.
I think Scrappy needs to work on the shoulder roll.
What division is he in?
115.
I think he's doing a shoulder roll.
What is that?
I think he'll get his ass kicked by what's his name? Rodriguez.
Bam. Yeah, Bam will fuck him up.
That's what I think.
No, it's his brothers in the division. Franco.
Him too.
Because didn't Bam go down to 112 because he wants to let his brother, get his belt and get his glory?
Well, Robert Garcia said he wants him to wipe the whole all of 112.
Yeah, so he said he wants to be a multi-division champ. He's a legacy fighter. Bam's the shit.
Coach Rep, like I keep every time I see him coach, bro, I keep hating him more, bro. I don't like that.
That's horrible.
Who, Robert Garcia?
I don't like him, bro. I don't fucking like him.
Oh, Julian Chua.
Who, Robert Garcia?
Julian Chua. He's the guy that coached Zurdo. He's the guy who coached Zurdo, Chon, and who lost last week? The guy who lost last week. Whoever lost last week. Every guy who loses.
Vargas.
Oh, Azat.
Azat, bro.
Vargas gets trained by his dad.
Yeah, the guy who fought Luis Netti lost. So this guy, every guy he coaches loses. So it's David Sandoval in the chat. Of course,
Hey,
I'm gonna watch
I thought
that,
you
bro.
told me that he left Chua, El Zurdo.
Oh God,
He
Zurdo
was
and
right there. He
Rosado
was in the
gonna
corner.
suck.
Yeah, I know. I
right there
thought
in
you
the
told me that he went with fuck.
No, that's John Zepeda left.
Oh, okay. So Zurdo's still with that idiot.
Damn,
bro. That sucks, bro.
Well, don't worry. He's gonna fight Rosado. He'll be all right. He's gonna fight Rosado.
Not
He'll
Robert
be all right.
Garcia as a person though, but as a trainer, he hasn't won a big fight in a long time. To be honest, I don't know what the issue is.
Wait, do they always make Rosado fucking go up and down divisions whenever Golden Boy fucking wants?
Who's Rosado with? Who's his promoter?
Well, I think he's with Gold. I think he's with Oscar.
Has he been with him for like his whole career?
From what I know, that I remember when he faced Glenn Tapia, that was a Golden Boy event, and he faced Glenn Tapia a long time ago.
So I think 3 fights have been on the zone with Golden Boy.
But damn, dude, Rosado's out there fighting at 54, then 168, then fucking 160. Now this fight with Zurdo's gonna be at what, 175? God damn, he does whatever fucking Golden Boy says.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it's not weird. I mean,
he needs money.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a professional journeyman, right? So
yeah, he's
$300,000.
he's the popular glorified journeyman of today.
Yeah, look,
But see, that's cool because he represents something. He's going to give those young guys a good lesson. You know what I mean? And that shit, and the long end.
Yeah, I mean, for Canelo or Fury, 300 grand is a lot of money. But for a guy like Rosado, 350, that's a lot of money for him, you know. So I kind of get why he's doing it. So I don't hate on him. Yeah, make the money, man.
So what's gonna happen to Munguia? What's up with him?
I just don't like that they're putting that's Zurdo's opponent. I just don't like it.
I don't like it either. It must be a confidence fight for fucking Zurdo. He must have lost all his confidence.
You might mess around.
That's
and
the
get his ass
angle
kicked,
that's the only thing I can put in my head, bro. But I mean, like, yeah.
No, that's his level. He might fuck around and get his ass kicked by Gabe. To be honest, if he doesn't watch out.
I don't know about that. I don't know, bro.
I'm being serious.
It's just weird. It's just he only has.
I mean, if he's not throwing punches, what are you gonna tell me? He's gonna knock the fuck out of Gabe? No, if he's not throwing punches like he wasn't versus Bevo, he could get beat because he doesn't throw a lot of volume, bro.
Yeah, but this is the thing, like,
get his ass kicked out here. He might fuck around and get his ass. Berlanga might go in there and fuck around and knock him out. To be honest, I'm being serious.
Bro, I don't know about Berlanga, bro. That's
yeah, no, Gabe is not on.
Zurdo would be pretty damn good.
Level, to be honest, but
yeah, I was surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought, fucking hell, man. I actually did pick Zurdo to beat Bevo. Fucking hell, like, but look, man. I mean, maybe it was just an off night, you know. Yeah, he didn't look good in that fight. But
I mean, it could have been Jimmy, but the thing is like, even if it was, say it was an off night, I mean, like, putting him in with like Rosado doesn't make any sense to me.
Like
is beating Rosado really gonna make Zurdo better? Is he really gonna make him better?
That's the thing. It's like what is Golden Boy doing? That's why, like,
what they're doing is
the real reason in my head is because Andy's a free agent now. He's over there. Like,
what they're doing is this. What they're doing is this. Zurdo, they weren't impressed with his performance and said, if this is your level, we're gonna test with Rosado. If he fucks you out, knocks you out, get the fuck out of here.
Rosado's not a testo rep. That's the thing.
He really is. He really is.
No,
From what the way Zurdo fought.
No, I'm being serious, bro. I'm being serious.
No, the way Zurdo fought.
Thought fucking Rosado.
The way Zurdo fought. He deserves this type of fight because he didn't fight to fight anybody who's of any relevance. He fought like shit. He fought like total shit. He fought like total shit.
I mean,
so what? I'm not gonna put him.
Disappointed you guys, but I mean,
if I'm Golden Boy, I'm not gonna put Zurdo in with Callum Smith because Callum Smith might fuck around and knock him the fuck out. To be honest,
shit, I would put my money on Callum Smith.
That's what I'm saying, Alonzo. That's what I'm saying.
So you think
he doesn't deserve anybody of note?
Yeah, I think Callum Smith is a very dangerous.
I don't know about Callum Smith though. You think that's what Golden Boy's on a bed or something? What the hell's going on?
I mean, Munguia, he's saying he wants to fight Bivol catch weight at 170.
I mean, that'd be a good one. Put Munguia for Zurdo. Munguia knocks out fucking Zurdo in fucking 5 rounds, bro. I'm not even playing.
Oh, bro, really?
I mean, but I mean, is that what we is that what you think they're on with Zurdo?
No, it's what Zurdo's on. He's right here playing around. He's right here jumping around. He's right here. He's right here faking. He's right here saying he's gonna knock out Canelo. He's not knocking out Canelo, dude. That's all I gotta say. Hold on. And then he loses and throws a stinker, and he says, "I still want to go down and beat Canelo." You're not gonna fight Canelo, Zurdo. You fucking suck, homie. You're propagating the Mexican flag. Get the fuck out of here. Go and fight with Hart. Go fucking die on the line, dude. Pitbull died on the line. Pitbull died on the line with the tank. You think he was out here just fluffing it up out here?
Yeah, Zurdo needs to go beyond Creed, bro. You know, that's what he needs to do. Go beyond Creed, bro. You don't wanna fucking die in the ring. Go beyond Creed.
Exactly.
He's too pretty. He's too pretty for boxing.
Zurdo needs a perfect fight for Zurdo would be Danny Jacobs at a fucking catchweight.
So you think that's what Golden Boy's on though, Rep though? That they throw him away already?
Anybody, it's not throwing him away. It's anybody.
No,
it's
that's
anybody
exactly what it is. Because like
anybody who saw the performance. No. Anybody who saw the performance. Wait. Anybody who saw the performance. Anybody who saw the performance was saying, "Hey, you should have fucking put more. You should have put more into it. You didn't. You first of all, your face. Nothing happened. Nothing happened to your face, dude. Nothing happened to your face and your body. You did not throw punches. It looked suspect to me. It looked like they paid him off. Something looked off about it. That's all I gotta say.
So you think it's a punishment?
No.
It's not a punishment. It's let's see what you're doing now. Let's see. Here, put Rosado in. Let's see if you're really serious now.
No, but Rosado's a win. Rosado's a win any way you slice it. So why are you putting him in with them? I'm just asking, like for a reason. Like, what do you guys think?
Maybe just to get his confidence back.
Is he gonna stop Rosado? Is he gonna stop Rosado? Is he gonna stop Rosado?
He should.
I'm not sure.
He's not gonna stop him, bro.
He should,
that's the whole point. I doubt he stops.
I mean, he should.
The last
performance. That's the point. That's my whole point.
That's what I'm saying. So if he doesn't stop him, what are you gonna say?
Rosado,
it's a war.
Jimmy can beat up Rosado.
No, but if it's a war, it's a war.
Who can knock out Rosado? Who?
You know what I'm talking about?
Zurdo. You think Zurdo's gonna knock out Rosado, Furioso? Or is he gonna be in there 12 rounds just fucking pit-patting around out here?
Yeah, possibly can Zurdo.
There it is.
Like Shane Mosley, like completely outclassed Rosado, bro. Like, I mean, come on.
Shane Mosley?
Because Rosado's a bit more static compared to a Bivol. Bivol runs, you know, like we said, he's got a specialist style.
No, I mean, specialist style or not, like Zurdo, like Rep said, he literally did nothing in there. So like,
bro, he got paid $5 million
that fight, but I'm just trying to get into like how are they promoting Zurdo from now on? Are they punishing him because he didn't do anything? I mean, is this fight literally for just to make money? Like, what do you guys think?
It's a confidence fight. To be honest, I think his confidence might be shot.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of, to be honest, is confidence. Yeah,
because like, what happens to Zurdo now? He has to rank up again at 175 to what? Rematch Bivol? Face better be? Or what? What is he gonna do at 175?
Well, that's the reason I asked. Like, I mean, like, if this fight is literally for money or
put him in,
okay, I get it. But like, there's other fights that, like, literally they gotta put him in with.
No, put him in with Gabe. This is what they're doing. Put him in with Gabe and then feed him the fucking hymen. That's what they're gonna do.
So like I'm saying, so you agree? So you're thinking that like that's it for Zurdo in his career?
No, I'm just saying Hyman's that great. Hyman would fucking knock out fucking Zurdo. Hyman knocks out people.
Hyman's not even a light heavyweight.
Hyman knocks out all these motherfuckers. I'm just saying it the truth.
Hyman's not even a light heavyweight though.
I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, he knocks them out. I'm being serious. He knocks all these motherfuckers out.
I'm not saying that you're not.
From 160 to 175, he knocks everybody out. I've been saying this for a long time. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
I know you have.
Here's another one. The
reason I'm asking is that like literally unproven. He's unproven at 160.
Liam Smith, if he fights Janibek, he might go and fuck around and knock out Janibek, and I'll prove everything I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but I'm just talking about like in the case of Zurdo.
Somebody
read
that it? Pounds Book Sale got an awesome comment. It says Zurdo went to fighting in Abu Dhabi to a small venue in Long Beach with shitty promotion.
Oh, he got paid $5 million.
That's why I'm asking. Like, this shit does not make any sense.
They had him up in 5-7-star hotels in Abu Dhabi. Those Arabs paid him like more than $5 million. So Zurdo, man, he took a check and went home, bro. Like, why am I gonna get my face smashed in I'm already making $5 million. Like, you know, it's just one of
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a Ferrari 411 and fucking be a movie star, right?
Jimmy,
Yeah.
you think that's what it's about now, bro? Like, you don't think these fucking fighters like care about the sport or like getting in there and fucking doing something?
Nah, hardly any of them.
Fuck. I hope you guys are wrong, bro.
Zurdo got $5 million to fight fucking Bivol?
Of course he did. That's the whole point. He
That's
got
what I heard,
$5 million and just wanted to have a fucking party afterwards. That's what pissed me off. Like he should have. If he would have came out there fighting, you know, putting his life. So whatever they say about Cholo Zepeda, I don't care if he was coach property or whatever. But the fuck, he went in there and just put it all on the line. You know, like that's what I want to see. Zurdo put it on the line. He didn't put it on the line, dude. From what I saw,
yeah,
maybe
man, getting paid that much to fucking be scared of getting outboxed and fucking knocked. Yeah, I agree, man. He fucking frozen that motherfucker. A stinker.
I mean, you know, he spent. Check it out. He spent 1 month in a 7-star hotel in Abu Dhabi. Got paid $5 million hours work, and he's good, man. He didn't get knocked out. He still, you know, looks good, and then he went home. So he still got a big contract with the Zone. So I think Zurdo kind of, you know, played it safe.
Jesus. And that's fuck, bro. I'm going to mute.
Well, I mean, that's the story though. Who spends a month in a 7-star hotel, gets $5 million, and wants to get their jaw smashed in? You know, it's just one of them, bro. Zurdo, you know, he's still got a contract with the Zone, and I think he'll build the Zone for, you know, some easy money, and then probably move up the crew type, and then fight maybe Makabu or something, win a title and call it a day. I think with Zurdo, he kind of knows his career near the end. So.
Hey, what do you think of J Money? What do you think of Andy basically having a chat now that they're saying that he's probably going to line up Wilder, especially with Matchroom and the Zone? Even Golden Boy, they're trying to match that up because Wilder's out of there, bro. Wilder's out of the PBC, and so is Andy at this point.
I think it's good,
Wilder's
dude. Wilder's punch drunk as fuck, but he's still a name. So get that scalp and just fucking, you know, go on, make some more money and try to get yourself on the position to get a title, you know, a title shot somewhere.
Yo, I heard apparently Showtime is pulling out boxing though. This is why they haven't announced Ryan and Tank officially, or what's his name, Spence and Thurman.
Yeah, I think one of the last things that they decided for boxing was when they gave Jake Paul all that money, bro, and it blew up in their face. It was like $300 million. It was like $300 million, something like that they gave him, and they ended up having to cancel a lot of it and go back because they just knew that it wasn't going to work before the even fight happened. So I guess that just showed them like maybe boxing's just, you know, it's not what it is. So they're like, deuces, you know, we're out.
Man, that's one thing I don't like about Golden Boy, man, is that
they
got the guy, but then they don't got the guy to face the guy.
No, this whole issue happened when Eddie Hearn came and inflated the worth of boxing's fights. If Eddie Hearn didn't exist, then the PBC and Top Rank will be able to give out low offers. But since he came in and inflated the marketplace, this kind of disrupted everything. So, but in the end, it's gonna you know, destroy the PBC. So I guess it's worth it. So
I like it.
Boxing has to suffer as a sport for a little bit, but it's for the benefit of the sport in the long term. So it's like a lot of things in life. It's not white or black. It's a gray, and it's a blessing in disguise. You know.
Can I be honest though? And this might sound fucked up, but if all the PBC fighter retired, I actually wouldn't care, bro. I actually don't give a fuck. This is why Fulton ran off to fucking Japan to make money, bro. You know, Jake Paul's bounced to ESPN. Wilder's looking for handouts again. I mean, the ship is crumbling, man.
Fucking
while their whole idea was to fucking get the Golden Boy fighters and then obviously get the Kingpin, get Canelo, because with Canelo they would be able to make super fights galore, dude. But they just, you know, they never got him, so it all blew up in their face, and they didn't take care of Pacquiao the way that they should have. You know, they could have tried to force Floyd to go to a second fight, but Floyd was like, "Fuck that, bro."
Well, I
You know, I got him while he had an injured shoulder. I ain't gonna fight his ass again, especially when he's knocking down Keith Thurman. Fuck that, I'm out.
No, bro, but check this out, bro. Now, my thing is this, though. With Oscar, his stable, if you look at it, he's got Ryan, he's got Virgin, he's got Munguia. As far as star power and potential in youth, I think Oscar's stable is just as good as Inman. I mean, I don't rate Spence or 150 or Charlo, or I don't really rate these guys, to be honest.
But yeah,
no, that's the thing too that Benavidez has to see. Benavidez has to see too that, you know, I'm gonna get out. You know, let me go to Golden Boy, but his ass is just stupid, bro. He got money up front when he was poor and shit, or didn't have a lot of money, and now he's like contractually obligated and shit. Stupid.
Oh, you know, I forgot about Benavidez. See, he could be a star. Yeah, I forgot about Benavidez. Actually, maybe PPC might be alright. Actually, they keep Benavidez. Maybe they could do some good things.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Well, the zone needs to sign better fucking undercard talent, man.
That's why they want Canelo to beat up. That's why they want Benavidez to beat up Canelo, because then PBC will obviously will take over the American market.
Yeah.
Now, the way I see Canelo do his moves, I don't really see a pass the torch kind of fight with Canelo.
Me neither.
I just see him fucking going to the sunset riding high. Especially
that's lame as fuck, dude. Going to the sunset riding high while he's 32 years old. What are you talking about?
Well, not now.
How long? Yeah, well, how long is that fucking sunset? Fucking 5 years?
Who's riding into the sunset?
He's talking about not giving the torch to Benavidez. He's not. Are you saying that he's not going to give him even the opportunity, or are you saying that he's just going to beat his ass?
Nobody gave Canelo the torch, so why would he give somebody anything?
No, I agree, but
not even the fucking opportunity to the top contender, bro.
He still has to fight Bivol. We don't know if he's facing Benavidez. What talks is there? There's no Benavidez Canelo talks.
It's really up to Benavidez.
Yelling out people's names.
That's good. But when it comes to talks, it's not really talks. It's who Canelo wants to fight, bro. Be realistic. Canelo can fight anybody. Canelo can fight anybody on earth, no matter what. So you. It's basically like this. Canelo calls and the pats are getting dropped, bro. That's it. All right. So don't base the fights based on any conditions of Benavidez. Everything's on Canelo. If Canelo never fights Benavidez, it's not because of Benavidez. It's because of Canelo.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yes, it is. What the fuck are you talking about? Canelo has all the power.
That's not how it works.
Canelo has all the power.
Yeah, but
and everybody's gonna bend for Canelo.
You have to earn fights.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And the number one contender doesn't deserve a fight.
A title, just because somebody gave you a title doesn't mean you earned it.
The number one contender doesn't deserve a fight.
Like I said, just because somebody labels you something doesn't mean that you've earned that label.
No,
he will earn the label by beating the top contender. What the fuck are you talking about?
If Canelo becomes franchise, bro, listen. If Canelo becomes franchise,
the other issue you guys are not bringing up is that fighters overprice themselves. That's another thing.
Is he gonna? The same could be said for. I mean, I don't think Canelo will do this, but Canelo could be like, all right, take this fucking $3 million, bro. If he offers Benavidez $3 million, if he offers Benavidez $3 million, isn't that disrespectful as fuck?
He did that to Sergey.
What's his highest payday? What is he really worth? I can't really.
Yeah, but he gave Plant. He wouldn't have a bout. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think
for sure,
I don't know, bro. I just think that Canelo can give. Canelo needs to fight Benavidez, dude. If Benavidez beats Plant and he destroys that, Canelo needs to fight him, dude. I don't give a fuck.
I guarantee you, if Canelo fights Benavidez,
it's not fucking fair, dude.
If he fights him, the one thing for sure, he's gonna put the strictest weight class of his career. I guarantee you that.
On who?
On Benavidez. He's gonna mind fuck.
Nah, he didn't do no. He didn't do no none of that bullshit on Bivol. Yeah. He's not about to. He's not about to bust a Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Bivol has no problems making weight. He said he can even still make 168.
Yeah, but Canelo, but he could have put some fucking shit on Bivol at 75, but he didn't do it.
Why does Canelo have to go out of his way and do all this crazy shit just to give Benavidez a fight, bro?
He doesn't.
Because Benavidez would become the top contender of the division.
But why does it have to be Canelo?
So fucking give up the belts if you're not gonna fight the top contender. Give up the belts.
But who says he's the top contender?
You're not even.
Because he's gonna beat. He's gonna have the best resume out of everybody. That makes him the top contender.
But why don't
objectively, whether you like it or not, whether you like it or not, Plant's gonna be the best win out of anybody any in the division besides Canelo.
Look, but why don't fucking Benavidez go out his way and sign with the Zone, bro? Why does Canelo have to do all the signing and all this crazy shit? Switching
that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Why does he have to switch his company and all this shit?
No, wow, Canelo doesn't have a company. He's freelance, bro. Canelo is his own company, bro. He's his own planet. He's his own planet.
Canelo has a company.
You get me? How does he have a 3 fucking contract deal with them, bro? If it's his own, like maybe if he really wanted to, he could. But why go through all that crazy process, bro?
It's not even a process, bro. It's look, Canelo is his own fucking industry, bro.
Why even
he calls and the pants get dropped, bro. He calls and the pants get dropped. He could do anything Canelo could do anything he wants.
Why does Canelo have to give PBC money, bro? You get me? Why can't Benavidez go into the Zone? You get me?
Yeah, I see what you mean. But he already got PBC money and he was happy with it and the production was good. So that cannot be that you cannot use that as an excuse now that somehow the PBC money was good before but now it's not good now. Well, did something happen to the money? Is it monopoly money now or what?
But what bargaining chip is Benavidez using, bro? Because Plant had his bargaining chip was the IBF belt, so Canelo could be
listen, he's a top contender. He's a top contender.
There's other contenders that you could call top contenders. So.
Yo, here's a thought before Caleb Plant was even in the conversation, because he already got beaten by Canelo already. I wanted to see Benavidez fight Andrade or Charlo, and winner could fucking get Canelo.
But we already know that fucking Benavidez can't even get Charlo to FaceTime him, bro. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna kidnap his ass? Is he gonna bluff the African American and shoot him in the street? Fight in the street?
There's Andrade.
Not my problem.
Second option, there's Andrade.
The best fights in the PBC in-house never even get made. PBC, they're just fucking legacy fight killers, man. We get Benavidez and Plant after fucking Plant got the L. Bullshit, man.
No, that's not bullshit. That's smart business sense. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You must not make money, bro, to be saying that. To be saying that's bullshit.
They didn't know Plant was gonna fucking lose until they faced Canelo. They got paid off of Canelo, but before that, they never knew they were gonna face Canelo at that time when it was Benavidez and Plant brewing up.
You could see it as potential down the line. If it's 2 top contenders in the division and they're young as shit, they're potentially going to be opponents for Canelo if they're around his weight class.
Yeah, the only reason they're fighting now, Alonzo, is because he already lost, bro. I mean,
yeah, he already lost, and well, that's it. He lost. But you're saying that they should have eliminated their 2 top contenders when that could have been 2 pay-per-views that close to 2 million sales. Are you fucking insane?
Are you fucking insane? You mean to tell me when it was like Lara and Andrade and the Charlos and Trout and Jacobs, you would have just stalled out all those potential fights within one promotion, and now look, the promotion's fucking suffering.
You're talking about 2 different things, dude. You're talking about You're talking about mega fights didn't happen. You're talking about stupid bullshit fights that don't generate any fucking or any income. A lot of the reasons why a lot of fights don't happen is because there's not going to be a turnover, bro. If there's money to be made, fights will happen. But there's no money.
I wouldn't call it.
Plant and David's not going to make shit relatively, bro. They still made it.
What?
Yeah, but why is Benavidez and Canelo a big fight though? Because the Mexicans that will buy
because of Canelo. Canelo wasn't a big. Because the Canelo and Benavidez's mouth will sell that shit. If they did 800K with Plant with Benavidez, it'll be the same thing. 900, $1 million.
I was speaking to someone called Blazer.
With Charlo, it'll be like over $1 million. With Charlo would be over $1 million pay-per-views.
You're talking about Hispanic and black, right? With Benavidez and Canelo, it's just Hispanic, and Canelo's already got the Hispanic market on lock. So you're double dipping in the same fan base, right? That's why people fight like Canelo.
Well, Canelo's popular. He's literally.
Yeah, no. Well, Canelo will sell regardless if he fights anybody. It doesn't really matter. But Benavidez is still like a a bigger name than some fucking like he's bigger than Bivol.
If Canelo fights Ryder,
Bivol ain't fighting in no basketball NBA arena.
How I see it, if Benavidez KO's plan, bro.
That's the moral of this
If
story.
Benavidez KO plan, then
Canelo's
he's
$40
gonna.
million is fixed though, regardless. So Canelo will
If
make
Canelo
40
faces
50
Ryder in
million
the
against
U.S.,
anyone
it's not cracking 400,000.
I just want to know how come Benavidez ain't fighting Charlo or Andrade?
Because Charlo don't want to fight him.
Well, Andrade,
Now
what about
Heyman is good
Andrade?
at protecting.
Because they don't want to fight each other amok, in my opinion.
If Benavidez KO's plan, bro, that's gonna help sell the Canelo Benavidez fight, bro. You get me?
You don't get nothing by fighting Andre, dude. That's fucking retarded. Fighting Plant and fighting Charlo.
He was undefeated.
Yeah, but he's not even from the division. He has no fucking but he's not natural to the division. He hasn't done shit in the division. He hasn't done shit in the division. He hasn't done shit. He hasn't done shit in the division. He's not a name. He's just fucking nothing. He's fucking. Andre's fucking nothing. At least Charlo is something. At least Charlo's something. So you would want to fight. Benavidez will fight Charlo and Plant on the same fucking night if he could, dude. If he could, he would.
Beating someone that Canelo already beaten, or beating Andrade or Charlo that Canelo was supposed to be ducking.
Well, first of all, he can't.
What do you think makes the bigger statement?
They see Canelo as money. That's all they see. They don't see it as a career advancement. They see it as a paycheck. That's it.
That's why I don't like. Why the fuck are we bothering with the Willy Wonka golden ticket?
Charlo is a big name. He will fight Charlo. Charlo, out of the three, Charlo is the biggest name. Out of the three, Charlo is the biggest name out of Andre, Plant, and Charlo. But he can't get Charlo to fight.
Bro, Charlo's not a big name. They're like
he's not, but he's a bigger name in statement, and he's a bigger accolade name. He's a bigger accolade name.
He's not even that. He's not even that, dude.
They're both 2 division champions.
Why? Yes, he is, because he's undefeated, and by the fucking standards of what boxing fans think and what casuals think, right? At least he's undefeated.
That's why they're casual, because they don't know shit.
But Demetrius Andrade is undefeated as well, just like Charlo. He's a 2-time champion as well, just like Charlo.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. Benavidez could be either of the two, and then because Canelo was supposedly ducking.
You know what? Maybe I'm not in America. Maybe Charlo's a big name. I don't know. But for me, bro, I don't.
He's bigger than Andrade. He's bigger than Andrade and Plant. Plant's never been on pay-per-view. At least I think what's his name? Yeah. Charles has been on pay-per-view.
Jimmy, they probably know you more on these.
Charlo been on pay-per-view. They sold like 80K. I mean, 100K. That's not a lot, but I mean, it is what it is, right? That's boxing for you. No one's selling. No one's selling.
Don't be lying,
bro. But no one's selling over here, bro. The only one that's selling is fucking Canelo. Canelo and a little bit Earl Spence. That's it. That's boxing for you.
All they want to do is fight tune-ups, bro. That's their own fault.
And that's true. That's true, Mark. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, American boxing is dead. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, American boxing is dead, bro. The pain.
Benavidez? Is that what I heard?
Yes, we're talking about Benavidez.
But in a way, J Money's right, bro. Like if Benavidez was to beat what's his name, Charlo and Plant, especially by KO. No, but that would actually help sell Canelo versus Benavidez, bro. Like however you want to see it. You get me, like. Because we at least eliminate
he knocks out Plant. He knocks out Plant. Then Canelo after the Bivol fight and after the Bivol and after the Ryder fight. Then who's next? Benavidez don't deserve a shot.
I think he should fight Charlo or fucking what's his name, Andrade. Get one of those fuckers in the ring.
Okay, who's Canelo going to fight instead then? After
what the fuck is what the fuck? Why are we bringing up Caleb? Already got stopped.
I'll tell you.
How I'm seeing it, bro. The winner of Bivol versus Better Beef gets Canelo.
So you want Benavidez to fight everybody but Canelo?
I wanted him to fight Charlo.
You're scared
or Andrade.
Benavidez will beat the fuck out of Canelo.
And you want him to fight a fucking C tier. instead of a
C tier.
No, but what you're not understanding is that Benavidez can't make the Charlo fight, dude. So you're giving him an option that's not possible.
That's why you made the Andrade fight. This is why you made the Andrade fight.
It's not possible. If it was possible, it would have happened.
Well, then how come he hasn't fought an Andrade? That's possible.
They're in different divisions.
He doesn't want it, bro.
No, these
guys don't want to fight each other. They want to collect money and fight the.
He just joined the division now, Andrade.
They're in the same division.
Okay, why is Andrade relevant?
That's what I'm saying. Andre's fucking nobody, dude.
He's undefeated. He's
Andre's
undefeated.
nobody.
And Canelo was supposedly ducking. And this was also said by Mirage.
Okay. But how is he relevant for Benavidez at 168?
Why are you asking me? You said that fucking Canelo was ducking Andrade, and you're asking me this question? I can't tell if you're trolling or just being a fucking ass.
You're ignoring the context completely.
No, you are ignoring the context and forgetting what the shit was.
Hang on, Andrade had the belt at 160. He was the only person standing between Canelo and undisputed. Versus, he's got fuck all at 168. Do you understand the difference, you fucking peanut?
He gave it up.
He gave it up.
So, who should Canelo fight after Bivol?
He's gonna stop someone that Canelo already stopped.
Whoever he wants. Whoever he wants.
You tell me what would make more of a
Who do you think he should
stopping
fight
what
after
Canelo already stopped, or stopping someone like Charlo?
So then, who the fuck is Canelo gonna fight then? That's what I'm saying. Like, if he's not gonna fight the top contender, then should he fight Charlo then? Should Canelo fight
Ryder
Charlo?
is the top contender for the WB.
All right. I mentioned Bivol and John Ryder. Who's Canelo gonna fight after?
Bivol.
I mentioned Bivol and John Ryder. I just said that. Bivol and John Ryder. Bivol again? So you're saying if he wins, he has to fight him again, right?
Let's be real. Let's be.
The Bivol, the Bivol, there's this trilogy there. There's a trilogy there. In the
Yeah, if Canelo wins, then there's a trilogy, right? Yeah.
It will be.
Oh, okay, I get that, but I mean, if there's not a trilogy, is that what you're asking?
No, there has to be a trilogy then. There has to be a trilogy, I would believe. So then that would mean Bivol. That would mean Bivol, Ryder, Bivol, right? So Bivol, Ryder, Bivol. Who's Canelo gonna fight after that then?
Look,
whoever he wants.
Look, if you want answers, bro.
So then Benavidez can never earn the fight then.
Yes, he
can. Everything relies on who Canelo wants to fight.
Fuck Benavidez, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. The winner of Bivol versus Better Beef is way better than the Benavidez fight, bro. How I see it, bro. Because that's gonna be for undisputed at 175.
Nah, if you love Canelo as much as I think you do, you don't want him at 175 fighting against Beterbiev, dude.
I do, bro, because I want him.
You want Canelo to fight Beterbiev, bro? You're not even his fan, bro. You're not even his fan, bro.
You're not gonna tell me what the fuck I am, bro.
You're not even his fan if you want him to fight Beterbiev, dude. Get real. Get real. Yeah, bro. For what? You want a dude to jump up 4 weight classes to fight a dude that's never even moved a weight class? That's who you're gonna want him to fight. A killer power puncher. Yeah, that's gonna prove something when that's gonna prove something, right? A dude that's a 154 to go all the way to 175 and fight a fucking KO.
Two division undisputed.
I wouldn't even want that fight to happen, bro. That's not even fucking fair, dude.
Because you don't believe in Canelo, bro. You're not a real fan, bro.
No, I'm just not fucking delusional. That's what. I'm not fucking delusional enough to believe that he's gonna fucking be able to compete with just a fucking raw power and size of a fucking 175 power.
I think you are delusional, bro, the way you speak.
No, you're delusional as fuck, dude. How's a 5'8", dude? How's a 5'8", natural 154 gonna go all the way to 175 fight a dude that's never even moved the weight class, dude?
Dude, Canelo doesn't even have
Canelo fights Beterbiev. Canelo's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Maybe he does, bro.
He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. That's what's gonna happen.
I don't even think you've seen Beterbiev versus Yard to begin with, bro.
I saw it. Yeah, Canelo doesn't hit harder than Yard, bro.
I think he does, bro.
Would you know?
I mean,
I don't know.
what I think, bro.
Rep it. There's your answer. Rep it.
The Yard KO Kovalev, bro, because Canelo did, bro. The Yard KO Kovalev because Canelo did, bro.
I have to ask Kovalev that question.
Kovalev got KO'd by Canelo, and Yard couldn't KO fucking Kovalev.
That's true, but I don't know, bro. I just don't see it.
Oh, but you're saying I'm delusional, bro. Like I'm just talking shit out without references and shit, bro. Come on.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It's like, Better Beef is a human being, bro. Any motherfuckers can fucking knock out.
He's 38, bro. He's gonna be 39. I mean, if he was 30, then I'd be worried, bro.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna favor Better Beef in that match, but Canelo does have a chance after watching Yard and Smith.
I say,
after watching Yard and Smith Jr. having success with a jab against Better Beef.
Bro, I don't know. I mean, I just don't think that's fucking fair to Canelo, dude. It's fucking goddamn, dude. It's not like he's a. You can't really look at it from like just a blanket paper perspective, where you look at, oh, this guy went up to this weight class. Well, what's his style? What's his style? Is his style a boxing style, like where he's fencing? Well, then all right, that's different. If Bivol goes up to 190, he's gonna be dancing like a fucking bitch and never even fucking stay in front of anybody, right? But if fucking Canelo's not gonna dance, he's gonna be right there to get hit, and that's just fucking crazy, bro.
When's the last time he was there just to get hit, bro?
A 154 pounder going over there to
get hit.
Bro, I don't know, fuck shit.
Canelo's had.
That's what makes Canelo great, bro.
I don't think that's fair, dude. I don't think that's fair. Like if people say, oh, like if people hold Beterbiev to Canelo's head, I'll be like, bro, that's fucking crazy, bro.
He shouldn't.
He shouldn't, because Beterbiev is fucking a natural light heavyweight, bro. That's fucking incredible power. Why the fuck should a 154 even be? Why should a natural 154 even be in the conversation? That's just fucking stupid.
Is losing to Bivol, bro. I think Bivol's gonna be better to begin with. So I mean, I don't even.
Yeah, I do think. Yeah, I do think that too, because he's just too quick, right? And historically, from a historical perspective, the boxer is the one that beats the power puncher, especially when he has an increased amount of fucking athletic advantage, right?
Nah, not in my opinion.
Not in your opinion. I'm talking about in history. A boxer usually.
History backs me up as well.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. The boxer usually beats the power puncher.
The better man on the night is the one that wins.
No, the boxer usually beats the power puncher.
No, the fucking, you can go back to multiple times in history. It's not enough evidence to show that the boxer always beats the puncher.
I didn't say always. Stop putting words in my mouth, you fucking black lover. Dumbass poodle. I didn't say always. You just said always.
Sense, bro. No,
you said
it. You said it.
No, I didn't. I didn't say always. Always means 100%, you dumbass. Always means 100. Always means 100%.
And there's no absolutes in this fucking game, bro.
I didn't say it was absolutes. I said most.
You're pretty much fucking working in absolutes when you're saying most.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't mean always, dude.
They argue semantics with me, bro.
It doesn't mean always.
What are we doing here, bro?
It doesn't mean always.
Hey, shit, what the fuck are we talking about, bro?
You're saying that I said always.
Payasos, okay, la chingada. Shout out to Ray.
Hey, but the Canelo shit's gonna get interesting, bro. Whether he fights fucking Benavides or fucking the winner of Bivol versus Beterbiev. And have you guys heard about Bivol versus Beterbiev, like the date or?
Okay. Look, if he's not gonna be campaigning at 168, then drop the fucking belts.
Why does he have to drop the belts though?
Because he's not fucking fighting in the division.
But he's gonna defend them against Ryder, bro. The WBO mandatory. So I mean,
yeah, but you're talking about if he's gonna go up to, if he's gonna go like, what is he gonna go to 175 and then fight Bivol, then fight Bivol twice, and then fight Beterbiev, and then fight another dude? Or is he just gonna be going back and forth? So he's gonna have like 8 belts.
Yo,
okay.
Where's the same energy for Crawford?
Even when Benavides had the belts, what the fuck did he do with them, bro? He was just holding up the division, bro. He never unified.
He didn't have no power to unify, dude. Come on.
So you're making
didn't
it
have
sound
no
like
power to
Canelo's
fucking
holding
unify
up the
anything.
division when nobody
He
gives
didn't
a
have
fuck
no
about
power to
168.
unify. A 20-year-old is gonna command power to make the fucking organizations to make fights. Yeah. What fucking coke are you snorting, bro?
I mean,
A 20-year-old.
you're right. He didn't even have the power to fucking make weight. So I believe you. He doesn't have power for shit. But
yeah, he didn't have the power for shit. But I mean, hey, so then why are you holding it against his head?
No, because you're saying Canelo's holding up the division, ruining the
Canelo
division,
would
right?
be holding up the division if he's not fighting in the division and he's fucking holding on the bouts. Because he's the one that has the power.
He already defended the belt, bro, against Triple G, bro. Like, come on.
Okay. So how long can he not be in the could he not be in the division and hold on to the bouts? How long?
He's defending him with Ryder, bro. I mean, you make it sound
but
like
you're
it's been
fucking
years.
talking about him fighting if he say for instance he fights Bill right at 175 and then he beats him, they'll have to fight again, right? And then that what? Then after that what?
I mean, look, bro, how it is.
Is he going to campaign at 175? If he's going to fight again at 175, so that'd be 3 fights at 175. How the fuck is he still the belt holder at 68? That'll be like 2 years, dude. How the fuck you going to allow a dude that's not even in the division to hold up the whole division for 2 years?
I mean, we have to wait for that to happen, bro. So right now, he's defending.
No, but I'm bringing the scenario to you because that's what's logical gonna. That's what's gonna happen, right? If he beats Bibble, logically there would be a third fight, and then if he a third fight, to complete the trilogy, and then again after he wins or he wins, right? Is he gonna campaign at 75?
J Money. Wait, hold on. J Money. Wait, J Money.
What?
Wait, hold on, real quick.
2 years to fight your mandatories.
Wait, puro. Wait, hold on. Come on, my bad.
I'm not fucking bringing Spence as some type of counter.
Hold on.
I already know Spence is going fucking fraud.
J Money, wait, J Money, hold up. My bad, bro. I don't want to interrupt you, bro, but I just gotta say to you, J Rocks is going schizophrenic in the chat, bro. He's saying I'm you, bro. J Rocks is going schizophrenic. He's saying I'm you, bro. J Rocks, you're going schizophrenic, bro. Me and J Rocks me and J Money are totally different human beings, bro. This dude thinks he thought you were going out. He thought I was you, bro. He thought I was out here like propagating. And by the way, at that account, if you don't want it on there, I'm not putting it up there, bro. That's the whole point. I'm not out here screenshotting and doing weird things, J Rocks. I'm not a sinister human being, bro. That's all I gotta say. But go on, J Money, my bad.
Yeah, that's some stupid shit. I just seen it right now. Yeah. But go ahead, Amok. You were gonna say something?
I was gonna say he has 2 years to defend his belt, and then you can have an argument. Meanwhile, you have Errol Spence Jr. who hasn't fought in a fucking mandatory in a few of his fucking belts, and he's not even a cash cow, and he still has belts. What the fuck is really going on? Why are we hating on Canelo, who legally not legally, but like according to the terms of service of the sanctioning body, he has 2 years.
I like
he has leverage. He has more leverage than anybody else. He can make fights happen. So it's all up to him. That's what we're learning.
Earl Spence has that power too. Yeah, and Earl Spence hasn't done anything.
Yeah.
There's a huge difference between like what Mirage thinks and what I think. Because Mirage thinks that he shouldn't even. Mirage thinks that he shouldn't even fight. Mirage thinks that he shouldn't even fight. He shouldn't even fight Bibble, right? So it's different. But I mean, I understand. I understand that why he should fight Bibble. But I just don't fucking think if Canelo fights 3 fights in a fucking row at light heavyweight that he should be a bout holder at 168 then, because that's gonna be like fucking that's gonna be 2 years, dude. God damn.
I mean, on the scenario that he fights 3, then yeah.
So you hold the whole entire division for 2 years, dude? Like, god damn, dude. That's just fucking. That's not.
Yeah, but it's not happening yet.
Yeah, but you stop saying that it's not happening. We're just bringing up the scenario, dude, and that scenario is possible.
No, you're bringing up the scenario.
That scenario is highly possible, dude. It is highly possible. It's not out of a moon.
Canelo turns 33 in a few months. So you reckon he's going to start fighting these monsters when he's like 34, 35? My fucking ass. He's going to retire. He's going to take these easy fights, maybe beat up Munguia or something later on, make some money, and he's going to retire. That's what's going to happen, in my opinion.
The two Mirages on the panel are funny, bro.
Well, it's funny because
we're speaking facts.
No. It's funny because we want the Mexicans to fight each other, but you don't see Haney, Tank, and Stevenson.
Bro, we already know they're fucking trash ass motherfuckers. I'm just holding Canelo to a different standard. I'm holding Canelo to a different standard, bro. I'm holding Canelo to a different standard. I already know those dudes are fucking full of shit. We already know that shit. Yeah. And I already know Canelo's not full of shit either. That's why I have a $500 bet with Mirage that Canelo is gonna fight Benavidez.
Last I heard Benavidez.
And Mirage says that he's not. And Mirage, I made 8K today, bro. So don't worry about that 500. If I'm wrong, bro, I'm definitely paying that shit up.
Mirage claimed that Canelo was ducking Andrade, the dude that went fucking life and death with Vanez, bro. Like, of all people. When life and death
Styles make fights.
Last I heard, Benavidez said he wants to fight Bebo and Better Beef. So if that scenario was to occur, he's gonna be at 175 as well.
This shit is funny, bro.
No, but I mean, if that was to happen, but by then Benavidez is gonna be at 175, bro. How I see it, bro, because he's getting big. He's barely cutting weight right now, how I see it. So maybe he's thinking about 175 already, bro. But let's see what happens, bro.
Or some shit, type in that.
Yeah, and I'm starting to get nervous, bro. But I don't think Canelo's a bitch, dude. Mirage thinks that Canelo's a bitch, but I don't think Canelo's a bitch.
I think
I don't think Canelo's a bitch. Let me ask you, Canelo's a bitch,
J Money, wait. Let's just break this down logically. What's just on a list of fighters that Canelo should fight or wants to fight next in regards to what's going to suit him favorably, not just the matchup or whatever, not just what the fans want to see, but basically for getting titles, right? Because you said he's aging, right? At what number on the list is Benavidez?
Oh wow! To me, if Benavidez beats Plant, then that makes him the number one fighter at 68. Canelo's all the bout holders at 68. He should fight him after he gets the bouts from 175. Or else, if not, he should fucking give up the bouts.
I think he should bully. I think he should bully Charlo because Charlo's as basic of a boxer as it gets. He's like a F level of a GG, for instance. Charlo, definitely F level.
Yeah, Charlo's all looks, but not much.
No, he is. He's an F level GG. Because look how the Argentinian put under it. And I'll pick on Charlo. So in the next 3 fights at least, and you get loads of clout. It'll be a lynching, beautiful, and he's easy work. He is because he doesn't.
Charlo's actually he might fight Charlo soon. That's actually a good option for him.
Yeah, he can fight Charlo. They're on the same side.
Well, how are you gonna fight Charlo instead of Benavidez?
Because they're on the same side of the street.
How would you fight Charlo instead of Benavidez? Or are you talking about Benavidez?
Strala's a bigger fight for me.
Yeah, of course. Out of all the fighters around, I think Charlo would sell the most. They would sell the most pay-per-views.
I know you want that Mexican fever, but to me, a Mexican and a black dude, it gets everything.
Yeah, I know. That to me, out of all the boxing fights, probably. Well, actually, it would be that fight with Spence. That would sell the most pay-per-views. But regardless, besides, it would be Charlo after.
Do you favor J Money? Do you favor if say the fight happens this year with Canelo and Benavidez? Do you favor Benavidez beating him or what?
Yeah, I do.
I think it's a mistake for Benavidez.
And as time goes on, I think it's gonna get worse for Canelo because he's gonna get slower. He's gonna get slower, and his athleticism is gonna lower.
AJ Money. That's why Benavidez should beat Charlo, bro. Because what if fucking Charlo?
Charlo doesn't want to fucking fight him, dude. It's not. How could Charlo get? Okay, look. If Benavidez gets a good fandom, and he sells decent pay-per-views against the Plant, then I think Showtime could be like, hey, you know what? Let's just make this fight with fucking Charlo, and then for sure, if Benavidez beats Charlo, and he will, then Canelo has to fight him, dude. Come on.
I agree with you, but I'm just saying this because imagine if Canelo beat Charlo before Benavidez, bro, just like he did.
Well, yeah, he's just fucking picking him off, but everybody knows. Yeah, look, fucking Charlo's just a cherry to get popped. You know, that's all he is. He's just a cherry to get popped. Whoever's gonna get him first, he's gonna get popped.
That's true.
I got Canelo beating J-Money. I got Canelo beating Benavidez this year or next year, and especially at 168.
Yeah, because you mentioned that he's weight trained, right?
Yeah, at light heavy, yeah, Benavidez has more of a chance. It's a like 50-50 at light heavy for me. At light heavy,
it is true. It is true, dude. At 68, Canelo looks so different, dude. So much more quicker and shit.
Dude,
on 75, he fucking looks pudgy as shit. He looks pudgy as shit, dude. He looks like a fucking little. He looks like a baby Hulk. You know, he looks too muscular, dude. It's like fuck, god damn. But it's like how are you gonna naturally put on weight up there? Are you gonna put on fat? No, you're not gonna put on fat. So then you're gonna put on mass, right? Muscle. So then what's gonna happen? You're gonna fucking be tired. You're just gonna be a fucking muscular ass machine up there, and that's not boxing, you know.
But to me, it's more on the positives of the Benavidez that he could gain from, you know, putting some more pounds on. I think his dad has him in a bad, has him down bad.
Rep it. What was his weight against Kovalev? Does anyone remember his actual weight for the fight?
About 172 or some shit.
So,
if I'm not mistaken.
175. To me, 175 is pushing it a bit for. I want him to go to 168 and bully the stacked it guys like Benavidez and Charlo. Definitely.
I think he beats Benavidez at 168. I think, but I think Canelo could be better than Bivol. I really do.
Because them two guys.
That's fucking nuts.
Hold on a minute. Them two guys are what you call they're not floaters. They're not movers. They're not butterflies. So they're there for Canelo to work on. Yeah, Charlo and Benavidez. And you get loads of credibility. You get credibility from the Mexican side and the nigger side.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys are not going to be there to dance, you know. They're going to get KO'd if they lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not floaters. They are they're there for you to work on. The tree's static. You know, these niggas, if you fight them, I don't want Canelo fighting two movers. Not at this stage.
Yeah, there's no point. Yeah, there's no point in that, because what are they gonna do? They're just gonna be fucking running. They're just gonna be running for dear life, making the fight as ugly as possible. Yeah,
there's loads of dudes there for Canelo to fucking bully on, with loads of credibility, and that he can beat Benavidez, and he can beat Charlo. Bully them. They're the street kids, aren't they? They're the street kids. They're the ones that they think they're good. Ask Mirage. I mean, Benavidez is awesome. But he ain't a
jump
mover
on the paddle.
Like that, is he?
Jump on the paddle, J. Ross. Jump on the paddle,
he's
bro.
He's not a mover, but he's so big and fast. He doesn't need to. He makes up for it. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's all. It's what's gonna come down, because we do know that Benavidez has faster hand speed, so it's gonna come down, and he has faster length, so it's all gonna come down to the power. And the thing is that he has more volume too. Benavidez has more volume.
Canelo's got a chin, and he's got good head movement.
Yeah, and then we're gonna see how Benavidez deals with what hits to the body, and that's gonna be what's gonna happen.
I don't think he's gonna knock Canelo out, but I reckon he can TKO him. Like he TKOs guys standing, like the referee just jumps in. If Canelo gasses out bad, he's in trouble with Benavidez. He better have a gas tank if he's going to step in the ring, otherwise you're fucked.
So, when was the last time Canelo got stopped?
Never, bro.
When was the last time he fought
Benavidez?
Somebody like Benavidez.
You need to get that soundbite, bro. The "Dreaming on a Star" song.
Hey, you saw Triple G last fight, 40 years old.
Canelo's never been stopped, but he's gonna
Triple
get stopped.
G finished stronger than Canelo in that last fight.
But what happened? Wait, first off, Money. What happens with Plant and Benavidez? Also, you, Mirage.
Benavidez knocks his ass out. Benavidez knocks his ass out.
No. I was gonna say if he doesn't stop him, do we put like?
It's gonna look fucking bad, dude. It's gonna look fucking bad. It's gonna look real bad, dude.
If he dominates him, if he dominates him, it doesn't stop him. I'll still say he's pretty damn good, to be honest.
Or if he
he needs to stop him. He needs to stop him, dude. He needs to stop him. He needs to stop him, and Plant has the same shit that I mentioned when he fought Canelo. He has the history already that he fucking starts draining after in the championship rounds, and that's when they'll get him. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Benavidez dominates somebody. He's not just like touching them up. It's not like a Devin Haney fight. Like if he dominates, he's going to bust the fuck out of the opponent. And so I don't think Plant can take it. Plant can't
he just has the thing is that Canelo was loading up on shots, right? But fucking Benavidez has an insane volume, dude. Like fucking insane amount of volume.
Both of them. That fight to make a break for both of them. Because if Benavidez gets beat to Plant, that doesn't look good. So,
if Benavidez loses to Plant, fuck, dude.
It means like,
that's really bad, dude.
It's a knock.
No, don't say. I'll say what happens though. It's going to be the weight. If he does lose, I'm blaming it on the weight, bro. I'm being serious. If he loses, I'm blaming it on the weight.
They better think of a bloody
stoppage, because
they better get a good
gas tank kicks in.
Yeah, it's already. We already seen Plant his gas tank issues.
Even I'm a fanboy.
I tell you what, Plant's problem
this is his track history.
Plant's problem is he takes too many rests, too many breaks between fights. Plant, and that's where you get him.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not in that game shape, right? There's a difference between training and then being on game shape.
Yeah, he ain't got like 12 constant rounds. He's like, he goes 12 rounds, but he's hiding away a little bit.
Yeah,
don't like working constantly. So you pressure him, he's fucked.
Yeah, he just and then too, like maybe he just doesn't got the gas tank. That's just him.
Yeah,
just doesn't got the gas tank.
You're up against a puncher. Like if you don't have a gas tank, there's nowhere to run. I mean, you can run. You can't run for 12 rounds. That's the problem.
Yeah, and the thing is that Benavidez. We'll see. But I don't think Benavidez is going to respect him at all.
I think people are over. I think people. You see what I'm saying? I was just trying to tell you, like, without telling you. I think people are overemphasizing a knockout that basically that Benavidez needs to get a knockout, bro. They're overemphasizing that, bro. Because you don't think Caleb.
Bro, he needs to look impressive.
No, I know he's gonna put pressure. But I'm saying you don't think Caleb Plant learned his lesson on what he needs to work on after he got bodied by Canelo, after the body shot, or after he got.
Because he's still gonna do that retarded ass shoulder roll that's not even perfected. That's his style.
Well, you don't know. You don't know though. You don't know that. What I'm trying to say.
He's not gonna fucking remove himself. Like he. I mean, it is possible, but it's very unlikely that he's gonna be able to just fucking drop the shoulder roll, bro. That's who he is.
Yeah, Benavidez is the monster. You got to deliver. You got to be a monster, and you got to destroy that motherfucker. That's my standard.
Look, I'll just put this. I'll put this in perspective. If Big Charlo dominated Caleb Plant tomorrow, right?
He cut out. He'll come back.
The point I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you cut out. You got to repeat. You got to repeat what you said.
What I'm trying to tell you is this: if Charlo tomorrow fought Caleb Plant, didn't knock him out, but dominated, everybody that roots for Charlo would be saying he could still beat Canelo, and look at it was impressive. He could fucking beat. That's the point I was trying to tell you guys, and make you realize that, bro. I think everybody's putting too much. Like, he needs to knock him out. Like, I'm just looking at it like he needs to dominate him, bro.
He's
because I know. Look at Benavidez. Benavidez doesn't have power like that, bro. He has to finish you in volume. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. Like, he doesn't really have like that power. He's gonna have to volume punch you. He's gonna have to volume punch you, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I think he's gonna do.
Than Charlo. So Benavidez has a hype. Expectations are higher.
Hey, bro, but if people want to put Benavidez,
that is one point, but it's also because Benavidez is Mexican.
He's not Canelo.
If a black dude is out there boxing and he goes 12 rounds, that's just another day, right? But if a Mexican dude doesn't not going for the fucking KO, then he's fucking a disgrace. That's the way it is. Different standards.
Jump on the panel, J-Rocks. Jump on the panel, J-Rocks. But the whole point I was trying to make is this. I was just trying to say, like, you guys are putting like not you guys, J Money, because I know you think highly of it. I know you're not putting it, but fools are putting too much. Like, dude, I'm already telling you, he doesn't have like the whole thing about Benavidez. His whole style isn't having power. Look what the way he was hitting what's this guy's name? Davis.
Davis.
No,
yeah,
the other
it's
guy.
true.
He just hitting him and hitting him. Even Alice, he was just hitting him and hitting him and hitting him. Like like I'm telling you, his whole style
he's not putting everything into one shot.
His style is based on knocking guys out, bro.
But look, you saw the fucking press conference, bro. The way Benavidez was acting, he made this fucking. He wrote something on the phone and about how he's gonna knock out Plant and all this bullshit, bro. So he better kill Plant, bro. After all that shit, and this shit has been brewing for years, bro. I'm pretty sure you've seen the video too, where they fight at the gym or whatever. This little street fight that they had. So fucking Benavidez better finish him, bro, or else. He's just
I just think it's gonna look fucking bad, dude. It's gonna look fucking. This guy's been having Canelo on his mouth like for years, and the top level opponent that Canelo fought, he's not gonna do what Canelo did. It's gonna look bad, dude. It's gonna look real bad.
It's not only for black. Only guys like that's the whole point I'm trying to tell you, man. If he beats black, he beats
well,
black.
we already, but it's the same thing. Bro. It's the same thing with the mug. It's the same thing with the mug mentioning fucking Spence. Why don't we do this for Spence? Because we already fucking know there's different standards, dude. I'm not holding their.
His mandatory.
I get it, but I'm not holding their standards to my standards. They don't fucking come into my own recollection of anything. You know, I'm holding Benavidez to a standard. I don't give a fuck with some nigga things.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I want him to fight Charlo or.
It's not me, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. It shouldn't be that way, but that's just reality, right? That's how it is. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, but it's even that. No, you just don't want to set it up to where like you get deflated. Like I saw a lot of guys getting deflated over it. I'm like, come on, are people really falling for this shit? When Ryan Garcia dominated this clown Tago, he knocked him out almost 2 times, was fucking dominating 12 rounds, beating his ass.
If anybody holds that shit to
that's the
Somalians,
look at. No, let me tell you something. I saw it. I see everything.
Yeah, I get it. All these low IQ
guys were deflated. Guys were deflated. Guys were, oh my god. And then you see Devin Haney, tweeting, oh, he did not. I'm like, dude, he fucking dominated, bro. Like,
that shit was not even a fight. That fool was a Somalian swimmer, bro.
My point is this. I saw even in the Mexican community, guys were like, I'm like, what are you deflated? I'm like, dog, it's a domination. I basically said it's a domination, right? Guys were like. That's the whole point. The same thing with Benavidez. Benavidez, motherfuckers, you guys are set. Like a lot of people are setting themselves up to be deflated, bro. Because it's like he might go 12.
If Plant bucks out a Tago, bro, oh my god, he better just hang himself right there, though. He better just hang himself right there and then. And I don't think Plant, especially after all the shit that Benavidez has talked, he's not gonna bust a Tago.
It might look like Tago. It might look. That's the point. It's gonna look like that. It's gonna look like that,
right? It could happen because he did ask for the bigger ring, and he don't want to get knocked out again, right?
Exactly. That's the whole point. That's why I made the whole example. It's gonna look like that.
If he busts the Tago, dude, then that's just fucking disgraceful, ass, dude. Because this is pay-per-view, dude. This is pay-per-view, and you're supposed to be trying to get to a second fight with Canelo, and you're gonna bust a Tago, man. Just fucking hang yourself right there, dude. But
you really think Caleb Plant's gonna sit there and allow
Benavidez to tee off? Yeah, I get you.
His game plan is this. This is what his game plan is. I'm gonna tell you what his game plan is. If we'll still haven't picked it up, but I'm gonna tell you what it is to survive and go 12. That's it, bro. He's not in there to win. He's not in there to win.
Yeah, well, that's just fucking.
He's not in. I'm just telling you the truth. He's not in there to win.
Casuals will not be able to to see that, but us as as people that have watched fights, we'll be able to tell though. We'll be able to tell, and if that's the case, well then, shame on Plant for fucking robbing the fans.
She's gonna do that.
If that's the case, Benavidez still be able to finish that motherfucker, bro. That's how I see it, bro.
No, but the whole thing is this. I mean, I hope he does, but it's not easy to finish a guy who's running. I know that from seeing it. Like Canelo, look, this is the one thing I'll give Canelo. He's fought that running style already. Like he put that in his pocket, bro. He's fighting has Benavidez fought a runner recently? That's what I'm going to ask you. Has he fought a runner recently?
Nope.
That's the whole point I'm trying to tell. For Canelo, he's fought the style. He's the only boxer who's mastered the style of breaking down a runner, bro. There's no other guys running, facing a runner, a back foot guy after one after another. Here's another one. Here's another one. No one's doing it. Benavidez is gonna be his first time fighting a back foot guy. That's what people aren't putting into their minds right now.
Yeah, that is true. That is true to bring up the spread. There is just a lot of questions. Like, could Benavidez take Canelo's body shots? Can he actually chase him? No. I'm just saying a question. There's a lot of questions in general. Can he chase down a runner?
That's the point of Benavidez. That's with every fighter. That's with every fighter. That's the whole point I was gonna say. Nobody's lining up back foot. That's what I was saying. No one's lining up guys that run. No one's lining up. All right, let me get 2, 3, 4 guys. Like Canelo has like 5 guys already on his body.
Yeah, like if Canelo fought, if Benavidez fought Lara, I'm not even sure he'll be able to touch him.
I don't know. Maybe he can. But my point is this. People are putting expectations on him when he hasn't even fought a guy who runs yet. That's the whole point. A guy who's just running 24/7, bro.
Terrell was moving a lot. He was chasing Terrell around. I don't know about running, but he moved a lot. He broke him down.
Not really known
but he's not really running. He's there. He's still there to get hit. He's still there to get hit. This is going to be the first. This is going to be the first. Huh?
Is Plant really a runner? Like he was sitting in the pocket.
He is the runner.
You want to know who's also a mover? Andradad. What do you know?
He has flashes, but he's mostly fucking showing off, isn't he? Break dancing.
He's always running. That's the whole point. That's what we find running on the back foot.
Yeah, but we'll be able to see. We'll be able to discern if he's actually trying to win the fight or if he's just surviving. And if he's just surviving, then man, dude, I'm gonna waste my money for nothing, dude.
He's in there running, bro. No, that's what people. He's in there running. That's what people aren't picking up. He's in there running, and I don't like the whole. This is what I didn't like. Right. This is the first runner that David's fighting. Right.
Right.
And the whole point is this: runners, what they'll do is they'll make you lose your fucking mind so you could chase them. And that's why I didn't like the whole thing at the press conference when I even said it during the whole. I don't know if you saw that live I was doing on the David Benavidez thing versus the Plant and the press conference. I said this Jose Benavidez needs to stop right now, bro. Especially the way he's putting the implementation on David Benavidez. His whole game plan shouldn't be to be angry, agitated, and to over chase a guy like this. That's what he wants. That's what Caleb Plant wants you to do. That's what all runners want you to do. They want to get in your head and make you chase, overcommit. That's what they want. His game plan should be steady and say, I'm gonna fucking try fighting. Keep it tactical for 12 rounds. If I catch you, I catch you. I'm telling you that right now. And fools aren't picking it up. Jose Benavidez is going hard. David chasing again, and this is the whole thing. What did David Benavidez do after the press conference? He literally chased them. He did what Plant wants him to do in the fight. He chased them afterwards in the darn parking lot. I was like, dude, this is what he wants you to do. This is what runners do. They've done this forever. That's what Mayweather did. That's what even Apollo Malignaggi, all these guys, Abubu Andre, they rely on this guy. They rely on this.
Yeah, to lose technique and become like a club fighter and become more telegraphed. Yeah.
It's mental warfare.
Yeah, it's a mental warfare. Yeah, it's true. Well, we'll see how smart the Benavidez camp is, right? We'll see. Sure. Doesn't look too good. It doesn't look too good already.
They just need to keep their wits about
already. If a guy on YouTube
that's
broke it down better than they did, right?
They need to keep their wits about them. That's why Caleb Plant was like almost smirking and laughing. He's like, I already got like these guys are gonna come chase me, bro. Nah, you got to keep your wits about you. You can't you got to be tactical and who has really run? Kyron Davis wasn't running. This guy Ellis wasn't running. None of these guys were running. Even so it's like fuck. Like these guys are falling for it's. I would say if I was David's camp, I'd say, hey, be prepared for 12 rounds and use your jab. Simple as that. Yeah. If you get the knockout, you get the knockout. But fools are already like and then he's like, I'm gonna knock you out. Yeah, that's all cool. But trust me, that's what. I mean, fuck, man. It's because
if you lose that technical aspect, you become more telegraphed, and as a boxer, he'll be able to see that shit and just juke all the shots. So, yeah, it's definitely something that he wants.
Hey, Rip,
We'll
I
see
had
what
already
happens.
said that I expect fucking Caleb Plant to be running like a bitch because that's his fucking style, bro. That's not new to me, bro. This Andre Darrell shit, that's not how Caleb Plant fights, bro. He only did it with Darrell because Darrell is trash, bro.
Yeah, he was standing there.
But if he fights with the style that you could clearly see that he's not even trying to win, do you still hold it to David Benavidez to knock him out?
I mean, Canelo, who's shorter, did it.
Yeah, exactly.
But
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
think
saying,
but like if he fights an even more negative style,
Let me put it to you this way. Wait, let me put it to you this way. This is what people are taking into account. This is what people are in town. And this is what's funny to me, right? This is what's funny to me about like guys. Like if I'm going hard in the paint for David Benavidez, I already said I have Canelo beating David Benavidez in 168, right? But if I'm going hard, I would like it doesn't make any sense to me because I know just because I'm picking Canelo doesn't mean that if David Benavidez doesn't knock out Plant, he's not a threat and he can't beat Canelo. All I'm saying, this is the whole point I'm saying. You think Bivol doesn't go 12 rounds with Plant? Bivol goes 12 rounds with Plant.
Bivol goes 12 rounds with the fucking school teacher, bro.
Bivol goes 12 rounds with Plant, and Plant might even beat Bivol just on the style. I'm just being serious.
Hey, right, but the style that Benavidez carries, it's meant to break people like Plant that are fucking runners. You get me? So if he can master his fucking style and get rid of this guy, then I don't know, bro. At least bring him down. You get me? Like a couple knockdowns or something, bro. Like it can't be a close fight, bro. You get me?
That's a good point, Chingasos.
But no one's breaking down runners. No one's knocking out runners out here. It's hard to do it. It's really hard to do it. Proven by here. Show you something. Let me tell you guys. Look at proven by this. That is what's this guy's name? Xandor Martin a harder puncher than Plant in his division? No, he's not. And Teofimo was having problems with the guy. You see what I'm saying? And even look at here, Boots Ennis. We all know he's a bum, but that guy was the guy he was fighting is a regular bum, and he was probably. Think about this. That's a regular bum that Boots Ennis was fighting. He looked like shit. He looked horrible, but exposed Boots Ennis. We already know he's trash. But my point is this: everybody's gonna look like shit like a runner. Only one that's not is Canelo because he's already adapted to taking down these guys 5-6 fights in a row, dude. Like it's insane. 6, 7. You're not gonna look good,
I agree, pero según el Benavidez es la verga, pues let's see it, let's see if it's true. If not, I don't buy it. It's that simple. You get me?
Man, if he busts it to go, I'm gonna fucking go to Tennessee and shoot him myself, bro. That's fucking it's whack, dude. We'll be able to see clearly. We'll be able to see clearly if he's not even attempting to win the fight. And that's just a total bitch move. We'll see, though. We'll be able to see. Can't wait, man. March 25th. That's 3 days before my birthday. Awesome.
Yeah, I expect fucking Plant to be running, bro. That's what I expect, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, I would get to it. Like he said, like, bro, I don't want to fucking get knocked out again. But to me, you're not gonna win the fucking the Canelo second fight, and that Canelo payday is life changing. You get 2 Canelo paydays, bro. You're in that 99% club of the whole entire world. You're at an elite class with that type of money. Shit, if I had 18 million, 19 million, bro, fuck. Believe me, I'll triple that shit. And this dude, he could quadruple it. So. You're not gonna get a fucking Canelo second fight if you're fighting like a bitch like that. So he has to come to win, and a Canelo second fight is gonna be that thing that motivates him.
But yeah, even if fucking Caleb Plant wants to run, bro, I still have fucking Benavidez beating him, bro.
Yeah, me too. There's no way that in my mind that Plant beats Benavidez. No way. If he runs like a bitch, that's an auto loss, right? You're just surviving. And if he fucking fights like to win, the same thing that's gonna happen in all his fights that have happened in history. He's gonna tire out towards the end of the fight, and he's gonna get TKO'd. That's it. Simple as that.
Monterey Burrito saying he's never getting a Canelo fight. Even if he wins, Canelo will just give him the belt.
Well, then all right.
He might have to. He might do it.
He's fighting at 75, then all right. Yeah, if he's fighting at 75, well then good for you. Just drop the belts though. Drop the belts. That's all I'm saying.
You know, but I don't think David wants that though. I really don't think David wants that. I think David, he already said it. He can't make 168, bro. That's the other thing that's funny. It's hilarious that he's gonna drop the belts and then
Man,
David's
all these fucking boxers are all these boxers. I got the best fucking drugs in the fucking world, bro. He'll be able to do it.
Bro, dude, this was gonna happen, right?
How is Spence at 147 still, bro? Because he's on the fucking best gear in the world, bro.
Do you think Benavidez makes this weight easy? The next one, the versus Plant.
I don't think he makes the weight easy, but I think that he has good gear, and I think that he's gonna continue to have good gear, and I think the gear is gonna get better as time goes on. That's what I think.
Honestly, Rob, I think that's the last Benavidez fight at 168. Caleb Plant, how I see it, bro. The way they're talking, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, then he's fucked, bro. Because if Canelo comes back to 168, bro. He'll fight. He'll stay at 68.
I mean, he's saying he's looking to fight Bibble or better with Benavidez, and I think he's saying that because he's like, damn, Plant is probably my last one. I'm having a hard time right now, but obviously that's just speculation from me. I mean, it's not like I'm right there with him, but that's what it looks like to me, at least. You get me?
Shit, for a fucking Canelo fight, bro, I'm eating an apple a day, bro. Yeah, I ain't fucking eating nothing, bro. You'll find me at that weight, you know.
Stay motivated.
Hey, J Ross, get on and express yourself, bro. I'm seeing you said you're blocking you. High voltage, are you blocked, bro?
Yeah, he fucking keeps on saying that on the chat. Just get on, bro.
He's saying being blocked or something, bro.
And what is getting blocked all over the place? Yeah, what is he saying that I'm you? How the fuck could I be you if we're talking at the same time, you fucking idiot?
That's what I'm saying. Our fool's getting blocked all over the place. I don't even know about the chat streamer, bro.
Who's snorting coke?
Hey, Reb, Scrappy look good, bro, but he's not gonna be able to beat what's his name, Gallo. He's not gonna be able to beat
even Franco, bro. Even Maloney if he drops down.
He's not gonna be able to beat Benn either, bro. Or how I see it, bro. Maybe he could beat the Argentinian guy, bro. I don't know. At a super flyweight, Fernando or whatever, I forgot.
I know you're talking Martinez. Maybe Running Side messes around and beats his ass too. What is that?
Who knows, bro? The thing is, he does the same combos, bro. Like, and a motherfucker that's like elite or like someone like Benn is gonna see that shit right away, bro.
I got Ray Martinez even beating up and Ray Martinez is a lighter than him, right? But I got him beating up Scrappy, bro. I'm being serious. Scrappy,
fucking Ray Martinez. That was an ultimate club fighter, bro. That fool telegraphs everything, dude. Shit, you can see what he's gonna do from fucking 10 miles away, bro.
Yeah, that's true, man. Like you
can
tell
telegraphing machine, dude.
His elbows are moving.
Yeah, it's just trash, bro.
Yeah, Scrappy needs to develop better, bro, and to sharpen up his tools, get more experience being in the ring and dealing with people. You get me? Because as of right now, I don't see him as the guy that's next to get a title at super flyweight. Even though some of the guys at super flyweight are getting old, maybe in a few years, bro, when they get old, bro. But the thing is, even then, bro, you get me? We got guys like Ayala, bro, that are coming up. The guy that beat Gonzalez. You know, Ayala and Gonzalez is fighting Bam. You get me? So yeah, there's a lot of talent at fucking flyweight, super flyweight, and Scrappy's gonna struggle, bro. That's how I see it, based on what I've seen today against this guy he fought, who's not really the highest level.
Hey, this Scrappy, I don't think I've seen him. I didn't watch it. It was on last night, was it? This Scrappy, whatever, dude.
Yeah, he was on a couple hours ago, bro.
Is it? Yeah, I didn't watch it. Is it any good then, or what? Just bog standard.
He's good. He's good, bro. But like I said, I don't see him beating none of the champions right now. He needs to develop or sharpen up his tools, bro. I mean, because they put him in against a guy who's not a top 10, bro, and it went into a decision, bro. Come on, bro. He needed to put that guy away, bro. And I know he was fighting a tough guy and shit.
How does he fight? Does he
on.
fight a bit scrappy? He fights a bit scrappy, does he? Doesn't get it done properly, does he? He's a bit scrappy. He's a bit like his nickname. He's scrappy. He's not neat and tidy.
He's a boxer puncher. He's actually neat and tidy.
He's all right.
But,
is he all right? Is he?
Yeah, he's good, but just I didn't like his punch selection. It was super
Has he
difficult.
got power?
Bro.
Has he got power? At the end of the day, has he got power?
It didn't show, bro, because
it didn't look like it was devastating.
Is it 7 out of 10? Because that's the bar.
It looked like 6.
If you're under 7, because 7.
It looked like 6.
You can do a lot with 7 out of 10. You know, if you use it properly, essentially. But any lower, then you're reaching. You have to invent something. You need to be like, a cheat, like Mayweather, for instance. You have to get on your bike or something.
Yeah, to me, it's like a 6.
Like
or even a 5.
Haney's style. Look at Haney's style. That's what you have to do. Because Haney, let's face it, he's like a 5, maybe. Isn't he?
4. Yeah, 4 or 5.
5'4".
Couldn't even drop Linares, bro. And Linares was the last 5 losses that Linares had were 5 KOs in a row.
As soon as you're under that, if you're on that mark on power, you're having essentially to invent something. You're having to make it up somewhere. How are you going to make it up? Are you going to buy a specialized bicycle? Are you going to do what? A mountain bike? You have to get something with a speedometer on it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Or you have to go to the locksmith and buy a lock, some sort of like a lock, or try and like hook something that hooks the fighter, like Shakur and whatever. And Haney.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna say something, dude. Like when the show started, I was like, I'm gonna jump on, and I'm only gonna jump on for an hour, bro. And then it's already 1:33 out here in the Pacific, bro. God damn, man. This always happens, dude.
Benn has more power than Scrappy, though, for sure, bro. Let's put it that way.
Like, what
this
the
is
fuck?
how we do
3
it.
hours? 4 hours? 5 hours? Oh, shit.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Rapid's over here controlling time, man.
Hey, the fools in the chat that are saying they're getting banned, bro. Was that real out there, guys? I can't really see from the StreamYard. Was getting banned or what?
That's what they're saying, but I know that never happens here, bro. If we let Vernon come on for fucking 8 hours to repeat the same shit nonstop, we ain't banning anybody, bro.
There is one exception.
Yeah,
weirdos advertising them porn sites.
Yeah, that and the other dude, the dude that's in the zoo.
Fucking Bam is not a devastating puncher, bro. At those weight classes, he's not like a KO artist. Even though he finished real ringside, but he has more power than fucking Scrappy, bro.
J Money, I'm being serious. The only reason those guys aren't banned, like some of these guys aren't banned, bro. But trust me, like they just don't want, they don't want to get bullied, bro. That's another one to jump on. I bullied some of these guys on channels, and I bullied them like right that dude. It's gonna look pretty silly. You're gonna look pretty damn silly coming around here, bro.
All I know is that went on Black and Brown, gave him $30, and he had to kick me out to protect Logical Man, bro.
The thing about Bam, he's a natural. He just is technically. If you look at him technically,
he got the ability. He got all the ability, bro.
He's technically gifted. The bobbing, the weaving. He's one of them kids that when you put him into the sport or something, they just pick it up. It's in them. It's in them. There is that. I've seen it.
What can it be, Gallo though?
We've all seen it.
I don't think it could be Gallo, bro. I saw enough. I think he needs to work on his things. What do you think? What do you think, bro? Can he beat Gallo or not?
That's a shitload of power, dude.
I think you'll be disappointed in Gallo if he fights Bam, bro. That's what I think, bro.
Damn, straight up.
I got Gallo winning, bro.
Yeah,
I think the power.
The legs, bro. You know, like, come on. This is the lower weight classes, bro.
I got something though. Hey, Don Ramon. He might lose to this guy he's fighting, bro. Bam might lose to this guy he's fighting. J Money, this guy from Mexico, bro.
They call him El Chicharrito, bro. He might lose to this guy, bro. I'm being serious. He might lose to this guy, bro.
I don't see.
Why? If he's as fast as Chicharito, because Chicharito was the fastest player in the 2010 World Cup, so if he got some fucking insane speed.
He already lost to Ayala, bro. Gonzalez.
I know, but he's a boxer. He's a boxer. He has some power.
Ayala is actually badass, bro. He's one of the guys that I'm looking out for right now, bro. That are coming up on that weight class. He has fucking power, bro, and he's undefeated, bro. Mexican too. But going back to Gonzalez and Bam, I don't see it, bro. I know he's a boxer and shit, but fucking Bam has more power than Gonzalez, bro. And let's see if Gonzalez could take fucking Bam's power how I see it, bro.
I don't think he stops him, bro. I don't think he stops him. I don't think Bam stops him. I already saw enough that he doesn't have power to stop people, bro. I saw it versus Cuadras. He was landing his heavy shots and Cuadras was eating them. I saw it versus Isaac Gonzalez. He doesn't have the power, bro. He doesn't have the power for that. He doesn't have the power. He just doesn't, bro.
He stopped Rubin's side, though. But the other guy, he's big, bro, for the division. And Gonzalez, this is the 112 division, bro. This is flyweight. No, it's not gonna be on super flyweight.
This guy's bigger than Bam. The guy he's fighting is bigger than Bam, bro.
Let's see though. I don't think he's gonna give Bam trouble like that, bro. Let's see. I have Bam kicking his ass, bro, for the.
Well, it's like Monterey Burritos is saying. It's hard down there. There's a lot of guys that have ability. They're saying there's no bums at the little weights. There isn't, to be honest. Like you said, Ayala, bro, is another guy, right? Chingazos. Ayala's another guy, bro.
But I'm not saying Gonzalez is a bum, bro. Bro. That's not. I just think Bam's gonna beat him comfortably, bro. Like maybe eight rounds, and maybe the other guy takes 4 rounds. Gonzalez. I think he's gonna go to the decision. Let's see.
We'll see. This guy has a real. He has a style. He has a style for Bam, bro. That's all I gotta say. I don't think he's gonna knock him out, bro. I would bet he doesn't finish him. He doesn't finish this guy.
Shit, let's see, bro. But I have Bam beating him. Bam's gonna win for sure. That's a fact, bro.
This is the Ryan Garcia of that weight division, bro. The guy that Bam's fighting, bro. Except without the power. Without the power, there's
Hey, Rep it. What's he gonna make up for it in the part with the power then? He's a Ryan Garcia without the power. So what's the?
Well, look at Gonzalez. He was having problems navigating Gonzalez. Gonzalez isn't slick, but he knows how to use the jab and be on the back foot. This guy's even better of a back foot fighter than Gonzalez. You said, what'd you say? You said you had Sonny Edwards giving Bam Rodriguez problems, right, Fudoso?
Oh yeah, big time.
Well, there it is.
He's actually, funny enough.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always say this theory about he actually does the back foot bitch the best actually in boxing currently. No, he runs more than the blacks basically, even more. He is. Yeah. He runs that motherfucker. He runs. Oh yeah, he give and Ray Martinez.
Yeah, I don't see Sonny Edwards beating Bam.
Yeah, he gives Ray Martinez shitloads of problems because of his.
Ray Martinez for sure, because he has deficiencies on the leg. Ray Martinez for at least for that weight class, because that weight class everybody has good legs.
Bam's a phenom, bro. Bam's a phenom. I'm just saying, he's a phenom, but there's guys out there. That division's not easy. It's not like he's like. It's not like he has like a 154 run, like how Charlo had an easy 154 run. No, in his division, there's hard guys out there.
I said to you when we first saw him that Bam technically he's doing what he's the only dude really doing what the old guys used to do. In the pocket, the bobbing, the weaving, catching, shooting, and there's no boxers fighting like that. He's got the Roberto Durans about him, the Chavez, all amalgamation. There's no one else doing it like that. Technically, I'm speaking, but they were all like that. He's got Orlando Canizares in him. He's got everything in him. Technically,
Mel actually did have one of those guys in his division, and guess what he did? He didn't fight him.
Hey, they're gonna. Hey, Pudoso, I think they're gonna end up lining up the Wilder versus Andy fight because they were talking already about it like 2 days ago. They're talking about maybe they're lining it up on the zone, and now this shit makes it sound like it really is gonna happen.
Well, let me just remind you that there's 3 fights I want to see in boxing, let alone this year. It's Wilder Ruiz, Tank Ryan, and fucking Wilder Fury Usyk. Those 3. Fury Usyk, Tank Garcia, and Wilder Ruiz. Wilder Ruiz is a great fight. There's a lot on it. There's a lot on it. More than boxing. It's more than boxing. You know it.
How about
I'll be surprised if Wilder signs that fight. I really will. I'm going to say it doesn't happen.
Hey, how about the fight you say you want to see the most? A lot of us want to see, right? The Fury Usyk.
Well,
that's the one that seems like they're starting to be back. Like they're starting to like back off, or something's happening, or something's weird going on.
Some shit's going on. Yeah, it's Fury's fault. It's this and that. That's a load of bullshit. It's negotiations, isn't it? Don't forget, it's the biggest fight in history. This is bigger than the Rumble in the Jungle. Get over it, people. Yeah. So if something's bigger than the Rumble in the Jungle, that you have to negotiate it accordingly.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on. I just hope they make the fucking fight happen.
Deep negotiations. They're deciding what color the surface is going to be. If it's black, it's white. I think Usyk wants yellow.
Better not be
black
or yellow.
And Fury wants red and white. So they're deciding because he wants the yellow and blue because he can get the votes, can't he? The votes will be coming in like the Eurovision contest. You know what I'm saying? So it's deep negotiations. These things don't get tied up that easy. Come on, lads. You know the game. It's the biggest fight in history, isn't it?
It's a big fight, bro.
No. It's not a big fight, Rep, but incorrect, my friend. It's
the
biggest fight ever.
Ever. You heard it from Furioso.
Dude, it's all the marbles. Let me just remind you, Lineal. Yeah, there's a Lineal in on the line. There's all the belts. There's someone's O's got to go. All their attributes, all their accolades also. One a long reigning champion, one like a prolific Olympian, deep sea diver, astronaut, you name it. Usyk's done it all, isn't he? He's the $1 million man.
Yeah,
basically. He's the $1 million man, isn't he? Back to the he's Lee Mayers, the $1 million man. So Majors. So yeah, it's the biggest fight ever. But just people are so clouded with Ali, and it's like, oh fucking hell, how dare you say that? Ali's like he's a god, isn't he? Look, let me just tell you something about Ali. Look, okay, let me just tell you. Right, let's get this straight here. Just to finish off on Ali. Can I ask you with a question? What is his most famous saying?
Sting like a butterfly. Sting like a butterfly. Fly like dance like a butterfly. Sting like a bee.
Yeah, you know that stuff. It wasn't even his saying. It wasn't even his saying, by the way. That's not his saying. That's what's his name's book. His hype man. These niggas all have the hype man, don't they? I even got his book. Oh, can I forget him? He was Ray Robinson's hype man for 10 years, and then he got hold of. He was Sugar Ray Robinson's hype man for over 10 years during his whole reign, and then he went on to Ali. Budini Brown. That's it. He said that saying, flow like a butterfly, sting like, and that's Ali's most famous saying. Even that's not his saying, for instance, Muhammad Ali's. And yet he's known for it. That's what he's known for, and the style. But that wasn't his saying. It was Budini's saying, which he had already been using with Sugar Ray Robinson, because Sugar Ray Robinson was another back foot bitch.
What about his other quote?
Which one?
I don't have any white friends. They're associates.
Yeah, little bitch. Yeah,
He said that. He said that.
Yeah,
He really said that.
Yeah, he said on the Carpenter interview. He said on the Carpenter interview. He did. Go to the Harry Carpenter Parkinson interview. It's on YouTube, and he says that I don't have friends. They like associates. They like it's business.
Yeah, he don't have any white friends. They're associates or some shit like that.
What year is this? Was this after he was champion and all this, or was this when was this?
It was just I know exactly. It was 73 for the Foreman fight happened in 74. It was just in 73, just before the Foreman fight. He was promoting. He was promoting the Foreman fight. So he'd come to England. He went on the Parkinson show, national TV, ITV, and he says that in that interview.
So I'm gonna tell you something. Now that you tell me, it happened overseas.
Yes, he said it happened overseas. Yes, in England, London. Studio.
That's how much of a scoundrel. That's how much of a scoundrel Muhammad Ali was. He knew damn well. He knew. Wait. This you're not picking up what I'm gonna say. Look at. He knew damn well that wasn't in America. You get my point?
Yeah.
So he knew damn well he wasn't saying it in front of the American public.
It's on the Parkinson interview. So
that's what I'm saying. So look at that. That's how much of a scoundrel and a snake he is.
Yeah.
In other words, he knew that wasn't going to be shown in front of the American public, and the American press was going to pick it up anyway. Imagine you would have said that in the American public at the time.
Dude, that interview is groundbreaking, really, because the stuff he says on there, it's on some serious racism. He's basically on that interview in that 1 hour. He's racist against blacks. He's racist against whites massively. Because look at what he's saying. He's basically saying, "No, ain't no white boy, my friend." Yeah, he's just a racist gun. But because he then cracks a joke or something, says something funny, everybody laughs and they forget about it. And yet he's out here slagging off the whites big time and the niggers on his Muslim bullshit or Islamic shit. It's incredible.
It's crazy.
He's the fakest clown ever. He's a clown. To me, he's a clown.
He really is a clown.
He is. He's the most famous black clown ever, in my opinion.
And no respect. That's the thing I don't like. The fakeness too. The fakeness, like the fakeness of always taking money and all this, and he's acting like he's not a racist piece of shit, right? That's the thing, man.
That's why That's why he had to win all those fights in the 70s, and they lost a lot of them because he was the clown in the circus, and the circus has to carry on going around, doesn't it?
If I was white, I would have lynched him back then. If I was white, I would have took him and I would have lynched him, bro.
To be honest, they got rid of Martin Luther King. They should have got rid of him.
But that tells you how much cucking they were doing back then, food. Also, that's how much cucking they were doing. They were like, hey, going around and go give you $1 million while you're at it.
They should have got rid of him.
Cucking they were doing back then.
They should have got rid of him too. Fucking little clown. He's a clown. His most famous saying's not even his. Baldini Brown saying. Baldini Brown saying he's a fucking clown.
You imagine
with his nursery rhymes.
Bro, you imagine if someone said that in Mexico. Someone did say that, like an immigrant did say some shit like that in Mexico, and they lynched them, bro. I'm just keeping that real.
Dude,
an immigrant was hating like a motherfucker, and they lynched his ass. This was like 5 years ago. They lynched his ass for talking all kinds of. You know what I'm touching.
He didn't go undefeated though, bro. He has losses, bro. Muhammad Ali, like multiple.
Hey, chingazos. Remember they fucker? Remember they cut that fool in Tijuana? That motherfucker who was out here talking shit about Mexican, about the beans and shit, and then they fucking lynched his ass. You know what I'm talking about? That sense that I don't know if he was. They lynched him, bro. He came on. He started like going on fucking He went viral on all the fucking media in Mexico, and obviously on the social media. He said, "Hey, I'm in Mexico. You guys aren't doing shit. You guys aren't giving me nothing and all this shit. I'll fuck the cart, whatever the fuck." Next thing you know, there was a video of him put in the back of a trunk, getting his ass kicked and lynched, bro.
Hey, Rapper, do you prefer?
She was hilarious.
Talk about the cartels, bro, in Mexico. They're retarded. But I remember some Russian, bro, that got lynched over there.
Yeah, they lynched his ass too. Yeah.
He was racist, like against every Mexican, and he was living in Mexico, bro. And then,
Yeah, that's linoleum, right?
You seen
Yeah,
the
do you-
Russian? You seen the
do you
Russian, the
prefer
rapper,
this
right?
stuff?
The one I'm talking
Do you
about.
prefer this stuff or carpet?
I prefer the hardwood. That's not the hardwood though, right? The that's linoleum, right?
No, it's fake. Well.
Yeah.
No. It's like a soft sponge thing. Like this. Look. It's 4 mil. 4 mil. 4 mil.
I mean, it looks pretty damn real. So it looks pretty damn real. But I prefer that now.
It's good shit. Yeah.
I prefer wood flooring than carpentry at this point. Than carpets. But the old school people like the carpets.
Yeah, but anything that's carpet. But you can have the carpet in the middle.
I like carpet. I like carpet, dude. But the keep up needs to be good on carpet, dude.
The connection's getting kind of.
That keep up needs to be good with carpet, dude, because that shit gets dirty, stained. It's fucking. And there's just so much that like a regular traditional vacuum that could do. So you need like a power vacuum, the ones that you get like from the industrial type, you know, like you're not able to fucking really clean a carpet with just a traditional vacuum.
Wait, let me address something. Jimmy's saying that we're not putting things into. He's saying you're not putting things in the contents. Ali grew up in a time when his friend Ali grew up rich. Ali grew up looking white. Ali grew up never saw a slave in his life. Ali was entitled, rich piece of shit. That's what he was, to be honest. And he didn't give a fuck about the country. And they still were entitled, rich pieces. There's still pieces of shit. There's still pieces. Wait, hold on. There's still pieces of shit to this day. They still are entitled. They still beg and cry. I have no sympathy for his piece of ass. It's a fucking faggot. You know, a lot of people like that I've been to by the old school went to Vietnam and died, and this black nigga fucking went over, got medals and fucking money, and didn't go to war and died like he should have done, like his little nigga ass should have done, bro. Muhammad Ali is a faggot, bro. Seriously.
Okay, I just wanted to piggyback off that and say, we're living in a time where reverse racism is real, and if we speak about it, you get canceled. So I don't want to hear that CS argument.
No, the thing is, he's actually one of the worst cowards ever because he didn't go to war, and a lot of people were forced to go to war, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously, he's a coward, bro. A lot of people died. You know, if you're Mexican American, you probably know someone who went into that war and died. An old person or whatever the fuck, or uncle, whatever the fuck.
My uncle used to be a big fan of Ali, and he volunteer Vietnam War hero.
Exactly.
He said he's a fucking coward, and I'm never gonna be a fan of him.
There it is, bro.
He's the coward.
He's a coward, bro. He's a coward, bro. I'm just keeping it real. He's a coward, bro.
He was a coward and he was protected in the ring also. Look, he
was, bro.
Sonny Liston, there was always something behind Sonny Liston. It was the mafia. The Rumble in the Jungle, we know what it's like they fucking send Foreman crazy. They drugged him. Over the month or more they were there. They did all sorts to. This motherfucker couldn't sleep or anything. He was there. Don't forget, they were there for over a month.
And it happened in World War II, by the way, too. For also, a lot of Mexican Americans, they got sent to war. They died in the front lines, and they still don't get the credit to this day. That's all I gotta say. And some of them, you know what's crazy? Some came back from Some came back from World War II, and then they deported them. I didn't see them doing that to black people. So black people need to shut the fuck up already. Seriously.
And even in the films, they always depict the white and the black.
Yeah.
They don't depict it. You don't see a Mexican or anything in the films. In Hollywood and all that, it's always the whites and the blacks in Platoon, in Hamburger Hill, all the film. You never see a Mexican dude. And I know there's lots of Mexicans and Latinos that have been in the wars. Of course they have. You see it.
They don't got these fucking funny ass movies of Tuskegee Airmen, this weird shit happening with the Mexicans that died on the front lines of Mexico and the World War II for the United States, or the ones that got deported. You know what I mean?
You watch Hollywood, and that's what they depict.
Yeah.
Simple as.
Or you guys could just stop whining. Not you guys on the panel, but just anybody that's like, fucking getting all fucking sensitive over words, bro. If it's not true, bro, who gives a fuck, right? Stop being little bitches, bro. It's the internet. My bad. I didn't mean to mess up you guys' flow. What up, fellas?
Hey, Poodle, who does Andy get next? You think that Wilder fight now happens? Since they're both out of it.
Rep it. I don't know, bro. Like I was being like
the Ergovich.
Weird,
wait,
bro.
the Ergovich fight. The Ergovich fight's already done. The Rich fight's already
I know. I did my research a little earlier, bro. Yeah, I know. I know. Like, but like I don't know, bro. This shit is fucking getting weird to me, bro. Like uber weird, bro. I don't know. I'm a like I have no idea what's going on here, bro.
Why is it getting weird?
I don't want to say it, bro, because I'm like still kind of like optimistic, bro. But I don't know, bro. Like this is just.
Do you think it'll happen, Porter? The Wilder Ruiz?
I mean, yeah. I mean, well, that's the thing, bro. Like literally, like all my concepts of like what's real is like on the internet, or just maybe the fucking boxing is a whole microcosm of the internet, bro. Like literally, like.
It really is. It really is.
Like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
It is.
Like,
Look how the boxes
I swear to God, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen.
It is. Look how the boxers have been going at the boxers have been going at the YouTube content creators. It literally
Yeah. No. And the thing is, like literally, like
Crawford.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, look at. Wait. You know when you know that. Wait. You know when you know the internet had everything. Wait, Furioso. You know when you know everything. Wait, Furioso. You know when you know everything we say is kind of like it does translate when you see a press conference and you got literally Jake Paul at Top Rank, Tommy Fury, and then you got Devin Haney and Mike Tyson right there being promoted. That's all I gotta say, bro. Devin Haney and Mike Tyson at a top rank, Jake Paul, type of a thing being promoted. That's when you know something's up and it's weird, bro. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the thing is it's nothing like sinister or anything like that. It's just like the feeling I'm getting, and it's pretty much the feeling I've always had, to be honest. It's just getting. I've actually been saying it since I fucking started on the internet. It's like I don't know, bro. I don't like where fucking boxing's heading, to be honest. I know, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Oh man.
Like literally, this is like the only sport I watch now, bro. Like if fucking I've stopped watching boxing, bro, I might as well kill myself, bro.
It's the only entertaining thing out here, though. To be honest, that's why it's like it's the only entertaining thing.
It's becoming fucking corny as fuck, though, bro.
It's gonna get better in a couple years. Just the PBC guys to die.
That's what I'm thinking too.
It's because they don't want it. I'm gonna tell you why it's not. I'm gonna tell you why it's fucked up, because they don't want to accept what's happening. The whole thing I've been saying, Mexican boxing is number one. They don't want to accept it, and I throw Mexican Americans in there. They don't want to accept it. If they accepted that, they would have already put all these guys on main cards. You'd have having wars all over the place. You'd be having guys just fucking losing their minds after fight after fight. Wow, look at that. But instead, they're trying to force something that everybody knows damn well isn't fighting. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, these guys, that's not fighting, dude. That's not a sport. And the way they were moved is another way, bro. That's what's killing the sport. That's why Jake Paul came in. That's why Jake Paul came in, because he's knocking a guy out, and he has a name. True. That's why he came in, bro.
And he's knocking out a crip too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it is true. It's true.
Oh, really, man? Like,
I troll when I say this, but this is actually true. No, I'm sorry, Puto, but I troll when I say this, but it's actually true.
What?
Imagine a fucking YouTuber who is more active and fights bigger names than any PBC fighter right now.
No, and I'm not even tripping over that, bro. The thing is like people don't care. Like people really don't care. That's like the whole thing. The fighters don't care. That's what trips me out the most. I hear you what you're saying, I'm like, bro. This is fucking nuts, bro.
I think the fighters are just don't know. They're not smart enough. I mean, look at Tank Davis, dude. That fool can barely say a sentence without mumbling like 10,000 times. It's just low IQ, and they get bad advice from the promoters, and they're just fucked up.
Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I mean, it's not like fucking like overly fucking like, like I could see it, I could see a scenario, but bro, I'm like 40, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, like these guys and the amount of money they make and how they move, bro, you literally cannot be that stupid, bro. I mean, like these guys are implicit, just like they have to be, bro. It's getting to a point where like literally like. You you don't but you don't care. Like I'm almost convinced that like motherfuckers out here like really know that all this shit is fucking made up. It's all make believe, other than like certain fucking people, but they don't give a fuck. And at the end of the day, I really don't got a problem with it, bro. But I also don't want to waste my time on the internet talking about something that's like.
Well, there's a lot of shit that wouldn't make sense though. So like Wilder not taking the money, the 100 million from Joshua. You think that he would have done it if he wasn't persuaded or if he wasn't contractually obligated? Or you think that he had full control,
That's the thing, bro. I mean, like, but then I mean, like, fuck. Now we're like really going conspiratorial because unless we know somebody, like, unless one of y'all motherfuckers are talking to somebody that's really in the know, that like really okay, this motherfucker wouldn't lie to us. How would we know? And that's the thing. That's how they say it. They literally they play around the gray areas, bro. That's all they do. They keep motherfuckers guessing, bro. I mean, that's what it seems like.
Look at with all the shit we're talking or whatever, but that's the thing. I'm gonna say something. There's a narrative going on here. Boxing, I say boxing is dying for them, for like especially black, but this year is a fucking amazing fight year. Seriously, this is the best. It's a great fight year. Anybody feeling down is because the only one that the reason they're feeling down is because they don't see Crawford and Spence and these guys fight and all this type of stuff. Deontay Wilder, oh my God, it's time to cry because he's a loser. No, I'm happy, dude. Mauricio Lara, a champion. Benel Lopez, a champion. All these guys, and guess what? They're not making that. That's the problem. They're not making a big deal about it. That's the problem.
Rep, we're fucking having a drink like we did before for New Year's. All the fights that we want that a lot of people want to see, they don't happen. What does that say? What?
No, but they're happening though. Ryan Tank is gonna happen.
Hypothetical. They don't happen.
All right. Okay.
Just a hypothetical. They don't happen. What does that say for the sport? Are we fucked, or were we just maybe like okay?
No, this is the difference. This is the difference. The fights that we're talking about now have not been talked about for 5 years. So Tyson Fury versus Usyk is only recent, maybe 5-6 months or 3 or 4 or 5 months. Ryan Garcia, that's for people think it's not that long ago. It only took maybe a year and a half, and it's already happening. The Ryan versus Tank, in a sense.
Yeah,
these fights.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, all these fights are happening now. The only thing that didn't happen, or the only guys that aren't making the fights, are certain people. That's all I gotta say. Like obviously, look at. The reason people down is because they're seeing their guy Errol Spence fight Keith Thurman at 154, and everybody knows damn well that's a joke. See what I'm saying?
No, I get you. No, I like the fights that we all know, like really, like if they don't happen, like fuck it. At the end of the day, like I don't think like even the most hardcore fans are gonna.
Lomachenko Haney's gonna happen too. By the way, that's another fight that people wanted to see.
Yeah,
it's looking like it's gonna happen.
Like if they don't happen, like what does that say? Like
oh, if they don't happen, it's last year. That's the whole point I'm saying. It's last year and the year before that. That's all it is. Here's something else. Teofimo versus Josh Taylor's announced. Teofimo versus Josh Taylor.
That's what they say at least.
That's a ball. I think that's ballsy from both of them.
I don't know. I might just be overreacting, to be honest. My bad, Paula. I could tell.
Sorry, I was just going to say that them two, that it's ballsy of both of them. They've been on about it for a long time and they're facing each other. And Tio also is ballsy of him. He's taking the big talent challenges. He is. I know he got beat to Cambosis, but he took on Loma. Now he's taking on pound for pound. Top 5 pound for pound, unbeaten, by the way.
You know what? You know why? Because Shakur's fighting Yoshino. That's why people are angry at her or not making videos. Shakur's fighting Yoshino, bro. That's the whole point. You see what I'm saying?
is fighting a top 5 pound for pound fight.
That's my point. But my point is they're not amplified. The part what I'm trying to say is because they can't handle that Mexican boxing #1, so they're not amplifying Mauricio Lara the way it should be, reverberating everywhere, fucking like, oh my God, what a crazy fight. Benelo Lopez, that was a fucking amazing fight. These fights don't reverberate. because that's not what they want to see. Now, if I put Mauricio Lara and I call him, Marvin Bryan or some shit, dude, they would be saying, "Oh my God, oh this is Mini Hagler, my God," and it'd be in the U.S. press all over the place.
I couldn't say you're lying, bro.
You're on some Mini Hagler.
There's nothing controversial about that, motherfuckers. They're hearing our voices, like.
No, but they'd be saying that. They'd be saying that, and they'd be saying boxing's on fire. That's what they'd be saying. Boxing's on fire. You got this guy. Look at the miniature Hagler, dude. They would be worshiping this guy beyond anything. This guy would be all over. I'm telling you right now, if he was someone else, that's all I gotta say, bro.
I 100% agree with you, brother. 100%.
Boxing's on fire, Rapid. It is on fire. Look at all these fights being made. Look at all these fights being made.
We got one fight made. Let's simple. We'll just say, man. I say it. Whatever. People are sensitive.
Yeah, hey.
Out there, if y'all can listen to my
Lada is what they believe Tank to be, bro. But Lada's actually KOing and fighting champions when Tank is fighting fucking bartenders, and that tells you everything.
Well, look at Gallo versus Chocolatito happened, and people didn't care all of a sudden, and that was the big fight.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's like fight after fight is happening, and it seems like people are disillusioned. Like, you get my point. It's because the echo chamber of boxing YouTube is killing. It's killing the hardcore fans in a sense, because their echo chamber. The only fights that matter for the echo chamber is Spence versus Crawford, Shakur fighting someone, Devin Haney fighting someone, that type of thing. They don't even like Tank versus Ryan. I'm starting to pick that up. Their jealousy of Tank versus Ryan happening. That's what I've seen. So it's like
I told you that from the get-go, Rep. I told you that from the get.
There's an echo chamber.
Every channel I go to,
because they're showing balls.
I don't think that fight's happening. That's all I hear from these motherfuckers.
Yeah, they don't want it to happen.
That fight, I don't think that fight's happening. Like, bro, it's annoying.
They can't believe Ryan's showing balls. They always thought he was capping the end.
And I've been telling these motherfuckers, like, fucking, some people you guys like, some people you don't like, bro, that this motherfucker has balls. Fucking nobody listens to Puro, though. Sensitive ass bitches. Just anybody that listens to my voice and that offends you, stop being so sensitive, little bitches. I'm sorry. Go ahead, fella.
I'm offended, man. I'm a Christian man.
If when Ryan and Tank is announced, and then obviously Canelo already announced the John Ryder. That's another thing. Canelo literally announced John Ryder in Mexico, bro. And there's another one, right? Canelo, John Ryder in Mexico. Benavidez plant. I never thought I'd see Benavidez plant. That type of shit. Heavyweights. If Usyk and Fury is announced, that's another one. It's crazy, bro. Like it's just, and it's highly likely it will be announced. They're all being negotiated.
I just totally underestimated how soft motherfuckers are.
We're in February.
Fucking underestimated that.
We're in February. It could definitely be worse, bro.
You soft ass motherfuckers. That's all I gotta say.
Why is Canelo fighting in Mexico? Because he wants to fight for the public, Monterey Burritos. He wants to fight for the public, bro. It's not about the money for him at that point.
He's fighting to piss you off, Monterey Burritos. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, he's actually losing out on millions of dollars. He wants to do it for the people, bro. Fuck out of here.
At this point, Canelo should retire, bro. If Canelo was like my primo or something, I'd be like, bro, retire, bro, man. That'll piss him off even more.
Damn.
You should fight at a bar, man. Fuck it.
I'm down with that.
You should fight Messi.
I know, right?
That would be a great fight.
Knock his ass out.
Yeah. Oh, but Monterey Burritos, because they're losing money in America. I feel money on him is what Monterey Burritos is saying.
If that fucking logic makes no sense. If they're losing money in America, then how the fuck are they gonna have to fight in Mexico and make more money? Dumb fuck.
No. I don't even know what Monterey is, bro. I don't know. I'm just fucking
Monterey, dumbass.
Bro. I always gotta say that. I'm always gonna remind you, motherfuckers, that the internet is hilarious.
Canelo versus Bivol is the biggest fight. Might happen. Even Jake Paul's fighting Canelo versus Jake Paul. Why not? No, Jake Paul's big. He's not gonna do it no more, bro. Jake Paul noticed.
What is the biggest fight in boxing in terms of pay per view? I think it's Charlo and Canelo.
You think so? Nah, for me, it's Ryan and Tank is the biggest one, bro. I'm being serious. And if you want, and if you want to talk about like Canelo being involved, if Canelo's involved, I think it's gonna have to be maybe like a David Benavidez better BF. A better BF.
Now you're talking like freezing boxing, bro. Two guys that have
look at. Well, I'm gonna tell you why better BF and Benavidez are big pay-per-views for Canelo. Because of the risk, because people want to see Canelo get knocked out. That's what they really want to see. They don't have. Look at when people beat Canelo or whatever the fuck, they weren't satisfied, dude. I'll tell you that right now. Whatever they were saying, they weren't satisfied. That's why Triple G had such a big thing with Canelo, because they wanted to see Canelo get fucking destroyed, dude. Bodied on the ground. Bloodied on the ground. They want to see him on the ground, bloody, dead. Wants, yeah, they want to see him bloodily dead. They want Canelo like knocked out. That's why a better BF or a Benavidez would be like a big fight, because they're like, hey, it's the guy who's gonna smash Canelo's face in. Amazing. Yeah, I'm paying for this. That's the thing. That's why I say it's big.
How much pay-per-views will Beterbiev and Benavidez sell in the U.S.?
Over 1 million. You're talking about Canelo?
No, I said Beterbiev and Benavidez. You said Beterbiev and Benavidez.
No, I was saying both of them as opponents for Canelo is what I was saying.
You're saying that Canelo and Beterbiev will be over 1 million.
Yeah, I said if you want me, the biggest fight with the biggest fight with Tank, the biggest pay-per-view is Tank and Ryan. But if you're talking about Canelo and being involved, either better BF or Benavidez is a big pay-per-view.
But Beterbiev has no personality. He's
they market this
great English. Charlo would act like a fucking clown, dude. He'll be.
I don't think he would.
The same way that Plant, but even better, bro. Because
I don't think he would. I don't think he would.
Charlo is a clown, bro. He'll sell that.
I don't think he would.
He'll sell that fight.
J Money, I would think that. I wish he was that, but he's not that way. His personality is that. On the Mike Tyson podcast, they were trying to egg him on to be that way. Even in interviews, they try egging him on, and he really doesn't. He doesn't have that in him, bro. He doesn't have that.
I watched his. Maybe he just got starstruck and he wasn't prepared for that moment. But I watched.
Look at every interview. He stutters when he mentions Canelo's name. He stutters. He doesn't have that.
I watched his Instagram lives and he's pretty flamboyant.
You could tell.
He doesn't have that,
bro. Rep on the
he doesn't have that personality in him. That's more of a caricature what people think, just because he has that angry looking face, bro. You know, he has that face that looks angry all the time. That's not him. No. He doesn't have that.
Well, then he's doing false impressions, because there is a lot of examples of him acting like a crazy ass animal, basically.
When? Name one.
Where he's fucking screaming and talking stupid.
When?
Yo, what I remember is
examples.
Jacobs walked up to Charlo, and he seemed empty of words.
I hope I'm right. I hope he does it though. I'm not gonna lie, J Money. If he did go off, I don't think his personality is that way. But if he did, of course it would sound. If he was going off like Caleb Plant, wow, that would sound out. Of course.
Rep it. You know when the most time they went crazy?
That shit
was on each other, bro. These motherfuckers were like going off on the media on each other, bro. Never on the other fighters, bro.
Wow, I'm just saying, like in terms of PR, it doesn't have to be real, you know. I mean that.
No, I understand. I get you, and trust me, like literally, like these guys, that's what they do, right? Like.
All right, like this is what we're gonna say. This is what you're gonna say. I think he can get it done, bro. I think it could be taught. All he needs to do is be a solid for a minute, bro. He does something crazy for a minute, starts screaming like a classic nig, and that shit's gonna sell, bro. That shit will sell.
Look, I believe you.
Beterbiev doesn't have that. Beterbiev can't do that, though.
No, but he doesn't have that. But what he does have is like, does Triple G have that? Did Triple G have that? Did Triple G have that?
Yeah, but Triple G is a fucking Asian, bro.
No, that's my point. Better be
take it serious. But you see a flamboyant.
I know, no, but J Money, the allure of Triple G. What I'm trying to say is the allure of Triple G versus Canelo was what I said, that this guy's gonna fucking bash this fucking cinnamon Mexican that we all hate. That's what these guys.
Yeah.
That's the allure. Better beef. The allure with him is all these guys. Everybody's gonna want to. All these haters that hate Canelo. I'm telling you, they're not satisfied with people. I saw it. They want to see
all the Canelo fans are gonna buy the fight, right? So that's already gonna be a shitload.
Yeah.
That's already guaranteed, like 700, 800, and the last 300 and the last 500 is gonna be people that want to see Canelo die. Yeah, I see your point.
You get my point. That's what they want. That's the whole allure of Triple G. That was the allure of Triple G. Look at. I'm just saying, because I saw what happened when people lost. I wasn't like here crying when people beat Canelo. I was like, dude, it's whatever. Canelo could beat him on another one. But I saw the guys who hate Canelo. They were like, they couldn't stand it. They wanted
everybody to turn on him, Rep. That was the thing. They wanted every fucking Canelo fan to turn on him when he lost. And when that didn't happen, it pissed them off even more.
But they'll even say this. I don't want to see people fight Canelo again. Because they know damn well Canelo is gonna beat him, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
they know that,
or it's just a boxing fight. You know, they want Canelo to fucking die.
Exactly. Everything. That's what they want. They want Canelo to die.
I bet you they still won't be satisfied.
Rep is like the only person that can change my mind, bro. That's why I love Rep. Everybody else, you know. Damn,
they want him to die, bro. They want him to die. For real. That's the whole thing. They want him to die. They're not satisfied with that. That's the allure. Wait. Hey, J Money. That's the allure with Ryan Garcia too, bro. They want him to. That's the thing about Tank. If they're saying, "Oh, we're finally gonna see Ryan just face splattered all over the fucking ring,"
because they're jealous because he's pretty and rich, and
I don't know why.
Knock him out.
And confident. They hate all that stuff. It's like Bay Area. It's like Bay Area, bro. I say anything in Bay Area is already all mad. Still looking for him.
Hey, Furioso, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What do you think? Why isn't that the allure of Ryan Garcia, that they want him to they want Tank to really obliterate him, right? Like that's more satisfying than just happy him up or something, right? They want someone to just like murder him in a sense, right?
Oh yeah, that's the ultimate thing, isn't it? So, nothing more, nothing. Of course they do, because he's got everything for you to be envious about, you know, or most people to be envious about. Most people.
You think motherfuckers are that like I don't know? What's the word? What's the phrase called? Like You think motherfuckers are that? Bitch, like that, literally they're by, like,
they are.
Yeah, bro, I do think that. I do think that. Yeah, I do. Haters. You're talking about self-conscious? Self-conscious?
Oh shit, bro.
Well, look at
girl.
They really are that way. They really are.
Yeah, bro. If Ryan was ugly and didn't have the stuff that he has or whatever, I bet you he would get less hate. I bet you.
Couldn't you hear him on lives? Look, Ryan gets all the adulation. This, that. Look, they're really putting on a show for him. So it's envious, isn't they?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he gets zero adulation, bro. Like, sometimes I think that, like, literally we're the only ones to ever fucking speak favorably of Ryan.
Well, when I say adulation,
nobody says a good word about this guy.
The actual adulation thing, it's more in terms of, like, he's following, if that's
attention,
real
right?
Or not, the 9 million. And obviously commercials and all that, but, you know, Christian Dior and all this Gatorade.
Devin Haney said that. You could see it in the interview where he says, "I don't know why you guys all talk about Ryan Garcia. Why do you guys talk about Ryan Garcia? Why?
Because
he's fucking all self-conscious, bro.
Look, they'll be
all self-conscious, bro.
They'll be thinking like this at home. They'll be thinking Haney's undisputed or whatever. All them belts he's got. Yeah, so he's a champion, etc. Ryan is not even a champion, is he? But why is Ryan Christian Dior? Why is he Gatorade? Why has he got more followers? Why this, that, and the other? So
he's in the new Hummer commercial, bro.
That creates a monster, and they want that monster dead. Of course,
yep.
Because he's the predator.
He's on the new Hummer commercial, bro. $100,000 car, bro.
Ryan's the predator. He's out here saying, "Right, I want you.
You know, a little birdie told me if you get into the ring and beat his ass, you can probably kill him, though. So, you know, I don't want to do that shit. So, how's that Ryan's fault? I don't know. Yeah, man.
The fact he knocks guys out. Canelo's not found. I know. Alonzo, of course, he left, bro. He left the camp. Alonzo, of course, he's not gonna be fond of Ryan after that, right? Breakups are always bad, man.
Yeah.
That was a weird one, anyways, bro. Like that one came out of nowhere, bro.
It's very difficult for two big egos to be in one area, you know? That's why you got to separate the roosters, bro. I think each rooster gets like 50 hens each, bro. If you don't have 50 hens, then they're going to fight to death. So, you know, that's the nature of the beast.
I hope that's not true, though, about the egos and shit.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It is true, bro.
Something else. Not like if it's true, then these guys are both fucked.
They are though.
Nah, it's just hard. It's always hard to put two superstars together like that.
Well, that's the thing. Ryan's not a superstar yet.
In an individual,
sorry to burst your guys' bubble. I love Ryan. He ain't a superstar.
He is. No, he is though, Puro.
If his ego is that big when he's fucking like literally compared to Canelo, nothing, and like, bro, there's something wrong. Like,
you think Oscar before he even did anything would be in a camp with anybody else being under him? Was Canelo ever under anybody?
Yeah, Floyd.
No, he wasn't. As a person in a camp under a guidance of somebody, he was never under anybody. It was him. That's the thing all Ryan wanted. He wanted, it's me.
Floyd was underneath.
No, I'm talking about Canelo. Canelo was never underneath. De La Hoya was never underneath anybody. It was always about him.
De La Hoya wasn't. But Canelo was under Floyd.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in his camp.
For 10 fights, he was. He was, bro. He was.
She's getting trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr.
No. I think what Ryan's talking about, like literally, like being overshadowed by somebody in the direct vicinity of, like literally, Canelo and Floyd were both Golden Boy fighters.
No, but the difference is that Ryan was joining Canelo's team, bro. He was joining his camp, joining his team. And he wasn't. It's not like he was in undercards, not in undercards and all that shit. It's not like he was getting built up in the undercards or anything that shit.
Yeah, Canelo was getting built up on fucking Floyd undercards. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I just said but it's not the same as Ryan joining his camp and being a part of the team. Training with him day and night, being his partner. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, but you see the motherfucker all the time. It's the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not, because you're just being used how you're just being used how a promotion promotes their fighters. That's how all the next stars come about. They're all on the undercards of other people, other star fighters. Right. That's a natural. They do that to sell the next product. Oh look, here's the new guy. Here's the next guy.
I get that. But so, why did Ryan have a problem? If Canelo didn't have a problem with Floyd,
because he wanted his own path. He wants his own path, bro. He doesn't want to be like, oh, fucking Canelo's team. He wants his own team.
No, and I respect that. But I'm just saying, like, literally, like.
That's important. He doesn't want to be underneath Canelo's shadow. No chance. He wants to do his own shit.
He wants to be his own man. There's nothing wrong with the producer. I'm
not saying that he's not his own man, but the thing is, it's like, I mean.
And not only that, he wants to look at even someone like Tio, right? For instance, what's in the Garcia, the Puerto Rican dude, right? He's got his own gym, barbershop, gym, this and that. He comes to his gym. He's the man. He's the trainer. None of this turning up under the, he's got to. It's all right for a little bit, but after a while, you get fed up. You want to be the guy. And that's the best thing he ever did, Ryan, is leave Canelo.
Yeah, and then he wanted his full. He wanted the train. He wanted his trainer to be his number one dude.
While it lasted, it was nice while it lasted. It was romantic, Mexican connections, blah blah blah. But then, see you later.
And
He wanted his manager to be just focused on him, bro. Just be his.
So I mean, I could believe that more than he wanted to be his own dude.
I think it all comes together, bro.
They're both good, but they're different personalities.
Actually, fuck, now that I think about it, that's probably why he left.
Why?
Because since he got to team ever since he fucking started with Eddie and moving
Team Canelo. Yeah, say it. Say it.
No. What I'm trying to say is that the timeline. I just don't remember the timeline because it could have been before Team Eddie. I don't know. But anyways, ever since the whole tenure where I guess you could say Canelo's name is tied to Ryan's name. Like Ryan's career has hit a lot of road bumps. A lot of them.
What do you mean? Like roadblocks in terms of what?
Literally literally he's the only one at 135 that's not won a title. And he was right there.
Oh, I just think fighters are not in his promotion. Things are different, yeah. And
but the thing is De La Hoya is just as powerful as Al Heyman, as a fucking Bob Arum, as Eddie. So he couldn't have got fucking Ryan a title.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Wait.
He should have had a title.
Exactly. That's my whole thing.
Hold on, Monterey.
To be honest. Fuck this. These guys are hold
on, Monterey. Salute to Monterey. He's Monterey's Ryan wanted to be his own man. He doesn't want to be under the price line anymore, bro. Monterey's on that Chicano Mexican team. Salute to Monterey, bro. Monterey, salute, bro. Salute to you, bro. I'm on your team, bro. Team Chicano all the way.
Fuck the Mexicans, don't fuck with Ryan.
Oh man. God damn, that's just funny, bro. Hey, we got Gonzalo. We got Gonzalo on here, bro. Salute to JC, bro.
What's up, dog?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, dog? Que tranza? What's up?
What we up to?
Just kicking back, man. No, I hardly game.
All right.
¿Cómo va the weight loss and shit? Going good? There?
I think Gonzalo cut out. He's still there. Gonzalo, salute, bro.
Yeah. Well, I hope everything's going
good. Yeah, no, yes. I just had to shut down the YouTube. You know, when you get on the Discord, you got to shut down the YouTube, right?
Yeah.
So you got to close that window because then it'll overlap the conversation.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I was just saying again.
Not just kicking back, man. I saw the headline. Freaking Andy Ruiz is a free agent.
Yeah, he's out of there, bro. He's out of PBC.
Yeah, well, what do you guys think he does then? Who does he go with?
Matchroom. Matchroom, or he might be he might do the whole thing where it's one fight at a time.
Tell you what, Matchroom's the
Canelo.
best. Matchroom's the best one. There's a lot of English heavyweights, British, all sorts on there. He's got a lot of action there, and he's got some power behind him.
He's definitely not gonna go top rank, so it's Matchroom or Golden Boy, period, bro. Because it's top rank did him dirty.
But Matchroom's got the most heavyweights, especially with the British contingents. You can have Parker. You can we could have Parker again. Yeah, lynch him. He would lynch him now. That's for sure. Like he did. Parker rematch.
Chisora, Andy Chisora, real quick. Why not, man?
Parker rematch.
God damn, man, he's not gonna get a title shot, is he, bro? Fuck.
Avenge his loss. I'd like to see him avenging his loss against Parker. You've knocked Parker out now.
Hey, who wins? Joe Joyce or Zilly Zhang? Paulo,
Joyce,
is it easy? Easy? Easy?
Late stoppage. Joyce. It's too much intensity. It's constant. You know, the guy is a brick wall. You know, Zilizang ain't got power to hurt him. Them punches. Actually, I'll tell you now. I'm going to say it now. Zilizang's going to break his hand. If he don't get them hands proper fucking wrapped up properly or something, he's breaking his hand on Joyce's head.
I believe that.
Yeah, no one's getting rid of Joyce. That guy's hard as fucking nails.
I just got reminded of my dad, bro. Fuck, bro. I could just imagine what he would have to say about these mamadas, bro.
What would you say? What would you say?
I don't know. My dad had a way with words, bro. You make me laugh. I tell you what, bro. My dad had a way with words. I'd be champion, bro. Oh man. Fuck it.
Oh man.
Cause that's all we did, rep it, dog. I mean, like all we did was like go to fucking watch boxing and shit. Bro.
Well, at least he didn't see Canelo. He never saw Canelo. He saw Triple G Canelo, right? The last one.
Yeah. Like the second Triple G fight. That was his last fight he saw.
There it is, man.
Cause it was that September, and I remember like we were all fucking geeked out and shit that he won and he beat his ass, and then he died that December.
Crazy.
Yeah. And I remember the first Triple G fight. Me and my pops died. We thought he was gonna get knocked out and shit. I remember. I think I told you the story. Like we were like talking quiet, and in the corner, like, oh shit, fucking Canelo whoop this guy's ass and shit. It was a draw, but still, like Canelo impressed us that day or that night too.
The only fight of recent that I thought Canelo was gonna lose was the Kovalev one.
Yeah, I never said anything to anybody, but I thought I was gonna lose that one too, bro. Because Kovalev was a monster, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, like if fucking Triple G like showed me like, oh shit, Canelo's like really good. Like fucking Kovalev showed me, it's like, god damn, bro, this guy's a fucking like.
Yeah, that was crazy shit.
How they say this guy's different, the fucking like fucking I want to say cuck. Never mind. The fucking goofy youngsters say like, oh, like, different, like nah, motherfucker, like yeah. If I was a goofy youngster, I'd be like, yeah, this motherfucker's different. Say
I don't know, man.
Kovalev was impressive, bro.
I remember a lot of hardcore fans were picking Kovalev. And then after he lost, he was washed.
Yeah. No, that's the narrative, right?
I was like, what?
Yeah, I was actually getting worried in that fight, Amok. I remember because I had it at my house. That was actually one of the first fights I had at my house. I just bought my house. And I remember like the round after round, and I thought he was losing Canelo. I'm like, fuck, bro, he might lose. I was getting nervous and shit. Next thing you know, bro, I'm like the loudest one in my backyard. I was like, fucking, I went crazy, bro. So I thought I was going to lose.
The fight that made me crazy was the Luis Neri fight, man. I was like, shit.
Oh, when he lost?
No, when he won, bro.
Against the Japanese dude.
Against Azad. That was a great fight. Against Azad.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was.
Yeah.
I thought Neri was going to lose that one too, bro. Like fuck it. Because I thought Azad was like, I don't know. Like, no, you know what it was? I was just like,
what?
I didn't know who was going to win. Because they were both fucking each other up.
I never had a doubt. in that one, but I was like, damn, it's just like, I should have put more money on that fight too. By the way, I should have put more money. It's like, what the fuck? The odds were crazy.
A great fight, bro. Like,
yeah.
You know how long it's been since we've seen like just an actual like entertaining fight.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day,
I see it all the time, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, my bad for interrupting, but I see that shit all the time.
What?
But the only issue is it's a different combat sport. One FC, man, their fight cards are fucking wild.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's just entertainment, bro. Yeah, like, even me, like, yeah, fuck it. I like to see, like, elite, high-level boxing, but sometimes you just want to see a motherfucker just beat the ever-living shit out of himself, Out of themselves.
Yo, this is true. I know this, Monterey Burritos is bringing some more facts. He's saying that lots of people don't know that Burchell almost died from COVID. It hasn't been the same since. But that was before the Valdez fight. He had some like shit messed up with his heart.
Yeah, I remember.
Or he had some in his lungs. They did like a X-ray, and he had fibrous things all over his lungs and shit. Which was crazy.
They postponed that fight.
Mm-hmm.
They postponed it, yeah. And I don't know if Valdez changed his name to COVID, but that's good info. That was a joke. It was a bad joke, I guess. Yeah. No, I remember.
I hope Navarrete makes the Valdez fight.
Nah, that was come on, bro. 2 Mexicans, bro. You know they're gonna make that one, bro.
We'll see. I hope it this year. That's another one for this year.
And that ain't controversial either, you fucking sensitive motherfuckers. It is what it is, bro.
Well, that's another one for this year. That's another big one, right? Valdez and Navarrete.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. For us that we're used to fucking seeing these fuckers kill each other, bro. Hell yeah, this shit is huge. That's all Eric Morales and Barrera talk about, bro. They talk about that fucking fight like every fucking episode and shit. They're all pushing it hard.
They can't. They don't have anybody from. They were trying to put together JC. They were trying to give him Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder obviously ducked out, left too. So there's nothing left for him over there, bro. Nothing absolutely left for him at PBC.
And they wanted to give him the short end of the stick versus Hergovic. I mean, I don't really care about the money, and if he makes $1 or he makes a fucking shitload of money, I don't care. I just want to see him fight. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make sense that Hergovic should get more money than him. So I understand it. Motherfucker's never been champ, but he gets the fucking bigger share of the pie. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. But you know, good for Andy for sticking with his guns. You know.
Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it'll motivate him. To stay dedicated to the sport.
Who?
Andy.
Andy seems pretty dedicated to me. Just like literally, he's like nobody wants to. Like he wants to fight Wilder, bro. Like every fucking interview that I see, he mentions Wilder. But I mean, like literally, you can't force another dude to fight.
Yeah, I know, but given that Andy has the track
him.
history, you know, maybe this is a reminder to keep staying dedicated.
Does he really have a track history, though?
Yeah, man.
That literally happened one time. And how is one time a history, bro? That's all I'm saying.
It happened. Well, I mean, according to the trainer, it happened a few times.
Yeah, but I mean, it never. And I get that. That's a very, very valid argument, and I would agree with you. But the thing is, it never. It only affected him one time during the fight. Is what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. Him showing up at a soccer game eating fucking nachos and a fucking burrito. Like a month for the fucking AJ fight. I don't know, man.
See, you're proving my point for me, though, Amok. That literally was the one time where he fucked it up.
Hey, just because he became a free agent doesn't mean that he loses his mandatory status for the title, right?
I would say no. I would say that no, he doesn't.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Okay, cool. Yeah, that wouldn't be fair, man. Because it's irrelevant whether you're with them or with whoever. I mean, you're now in line to fight for the WBC title, and now you got the final eliminator, and then you're worthy of the title shot. You've earned it.
Actually, I didn't think of it that way, Gonzalo. You're actually fucking right. Like there shouldn't be like a fucking. He doesn't have a promoter to get in the way of that. He should be able to request that mandatory himself.
Yeah, and you know what? And that should be something that a promoter looks at and thinks, hey man, that's a good thing for my promotional company, because in the end of the day, a promotional company, they want to get the belts, right? That's why PBC didn't want to sacrifice all these fools to put them against each other. Now Andy Ruiz, he's in line to fight for a title. That puts some respect on Andy Ruiz's name, because if he wins, the promotional company gets to put that title on that marquee title on that banner in their promotional company for their future fights.
Straight facts, bro. You're right. Well,
yeah, it's like when the Zone lost, when Andy Ruiz beat Joshua, man, the dude from the Zone, he was shitting bricks, dude, in the fucking background, like he was ringside. And they thought he was scared as fuck, because that meant that the Zone was gonna suffer. But in the end of the day, it really didn't, because what really sold and helped elevate the Zone platform was the matchmaking. Just because Joshua lost, that means that the Zone was gonna go down. No, well, the fight was great, and that did good for the Zone. But still, I mean, they wanted Andy Ruiz to win because he was gonna be on the Zone. Now, if Andy Ruiz, he gets the title, or it's like one step away from getting the title, hey, I would want to sign him. If I'm fucking top rank, I know they let him go. I would make him another offer. Golden Boy, right? The zone themselves. Why not?
You got to figure this guy's negotiating back seeing deals before all this is happening, right? He already knows what's going on, right? Gonzalo, he probably is already negotiating things behind the scenes everywhere else, right?
Ojalá.
Yeah, he's not like a prospect that's on the rise that you gotta like fight him multiple times. No, he's already kind of established. You know, he's an ex-world champion, and he's a mandatory. He's fucking earned his title shot, so nobody can take that away from him.
That is true. Yeah, hopefully everything.
The only thing, well, yeah, he's got to stay consistent in the training.
Yeah,
so he's got his own gym. He's with that Samudio character. I think that's his last name, Samudio.
No, I think his last name is se me olvida because I remember you mentioned his name, pero te confundes con the guy that holds the fucking.
Oh yeah, that's right. The guy looks like a hamburger face. Yeah, cabeza hamburguesa.
Amir, yeah, but the trainer, he actually used to train ¿cómo se llama el güey? Salido. That used to be Salido's trainer. He's actually the fucking Eddie referred him to fucking Andy.
Oh yeah, he used to work with them like back in the days. No, he's from that area.
Yeah, he actually
with fucking El Chololo Larios and all them fools.
Hey, exactamente. Exactamente. Ellos se conocen, güey. Son compas.
Los Archie Solices and shit.
You hit the nail.
El Coloradito.
Hey. Yeah, he was for the fucking Loma fight, bro. He's a good coach.
Hey, that fight this weekend is gonna be fire, man. Fucking Suriel Matias versus the Argentinian dude, Jeremias Ponce.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
I hope so, yeah, because it feels like he hasn't fought forever, bro, to be honest.
That fool.
I'm looking forward to it.
Suriel Matias, he stops a lot of fools. Like, I looked at his record. He's got like all stoppages, like Virgil Ortiz. But he's only lost one time. But did he rematch that fool Petros Anayan? And he stopped him. And this is how usually he stops his opponents. The doctor calls it quits. They throw in the towel, or it's like a TKO. He has no KOs in his record, meaning that he never like one punch knocks a dude out. Like you're out of there, like flat on his back. He don't get up. He don't do that. They're all like all these pitter patter heavy shots, like. Just taking the life out of you, man. Just consistently tapping you hard, tap. And when he's doing that, he's like real calm. So therefore, he doesn't like he doesn't get desperate. Like he dials it in. Like he's not gonna miss a lot. He's just gonna tap you slow, smooth as fast, and he's gonna dial it in. And as soon as you start getting tired, he's gonna go quicker and more to the target, more precise, because he started really relaxing and zeroing in his shots. Like. Never missing, always landing pity pats consistently, then going from less to more. And then when he, like, once again, he sucked the life out of you, he's tapping you harder. And then ultimately you end up throwing the fucking towel. The doctor calls it quits, especially since he killed some dude.
I was gonna tell you,
there's 2 times that the doctors, like, that fucking Malik Hawkins, the doctor called it quits. Then, what's it called? What the other dude? The Kumbaya, the guy from where GGG's from, they called it quits too. Yukambayev.
Yeah,
that was a good fight, fool. That was crazy. I put it on my TV and I got a glimpse. I got a real look into how this guy he fucking fights. I hadn't really had the time of day to like analyze his style. He's brutal. The only thing, he don't have a long career because he's like Julio Cesar Chavez. He comes forward, but this fool has no waist movement. He's stiff as a board. He catches a lot of punches. Suriel Matias. His defense kind of sucks. He's tough. He's got a good chin. When fools land their Sunday punch on him, yeah, he loses his footing. He can get hurt. But a lot of times it's because he trusts his chin, so he's willing to take 1, 2 to land his, 2, 3 to land his. And look, it's not just like he's landing 1. He's landing a lot. He's consistently throwing. Maybe not the quickest always, but like I said, slow, smooth, as fast. And he just keeps throwing and throwing and throwing. So he actually throws a lot of combinations. El otro vato, Jeremias Ponce. I saw him, fool. He's got 16 KOs like in 35, like a 66% KO ratio. Not in 35. He's got like 16 KOs and, well, whatever is the equivalent of 66%. He's undefeated.
Yeah.
Right.
I've never really seen him fight. Is he good?
20 KOs and 30 fights. He's all right, but he's 5'11". He's got like I said, 66% KO ratio. It looks like he's tall. Like the shots that he lands, they're kind of like looping. And his defense, when he gets hit on the gloves, it's easy to like push his arms back. Meaning he's not that physically strong. He reminds me kind of like Robert Easter. He's like stronger than Robert Easter, but he's not like he's just like real tall, man. Obviously he could be strong, but there's fools that are gonna be like stockier than him, and like they're gonna be able to punch through his guard. Like so, therefore, like what I'm trying to basically explain, when he covers up, he gets ragdolled real easy. And I think this fool, like he throws like these shorter shots, Surel Matias, and like I said, he throws like looping shots, like real wide. He's gonna catch him in between his work, dude, and he's gonna fucking ragdoll his ass. I think Surel Matias stops him in 10 rounds.
Really?
I got the Lara fight right. I missed it by a round. I said six round KO, and I knew it was gonna be the fucking corner that threw in the towel, dude.
I missed it by a round too, bro.
Yeah, look, I'm on the air, fool. I'm on the air saying it. Before the BDA, before the fight, I'm on the record, fool.
I'm on record saying that shit too, bro.
Yeah, very rarely, man. I make a mistake when it comes to the. I know I'm tuning my own horn, like how they say, but really, you just have to like invest a little time and really look into it, because a lot of fools will be like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about, or Monday, but they don't actually take like 10 minutes of their day to watch the fucking like the replays. See, that's all you gotta do, dog. That's all you gotta do, and not be like
Gonzalo, when you say it, I believe you, bro. When Puro says it, I believe. Like, you know, obviously Furioso, when he says it, like, you're not out here lying. These guys, guys aren't out here lying, bro. It's not like, you know what I mean? It's just what it is.
I get it, man. Fools got jobs and shit, but then they want to come on the lives and be for hours. But they didn't watch the fucking fight for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Have a fun. You do it, because if you enjoy boxing, it's not hard, dog. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
No, I disagree. Depending on who's fighting, man. Because if it's
by the way, Amok had Bevo beating Canelo.
Yeah, man.
Predictions, bro.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I've been.
Yeah, I did, dude. I had Canelo beating Bevo. I obviously picked that one wrong. I had what else? Oscar Valdez. I picked that one wrong. What else?
I picked Oscar Valdez. I'm on the air for that. It's exactly almost like. And Oscar Valdez.
I'll say this.
I picked El Venado Lopez.
I don't believe all these motherfuckers.
That was a good one. Venado Lopez doesn't disappoint, bro. Venado Lopez does not disappoint, bro. Dude. It's just amazing.
Hey, do you think he was crying a little bit too much? In the end, do you think he was like, oh, I'm like...
Yeah, no, I was with you. I was saying, like, he needs to just
I didn't call him a bitch or nothing. No, he did what he did.
He needs to keep his concentration. That's the only thing I had. Like,
that's right. There you go.
Venado, when during the fight.
Yeah, wait, come on. Like, literally, is blatant. They literally fucking wanted to take a point from Venado, bro. I mean, I hear what you guys are saying.
I'm with you. But I'm saying, like,
but going back to the concentration. Let's say if the going gets tough again, it's a little like glimpse into like. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know how to call it. You say it, man. It's not like I'm judging his character, but because the other fool was like really dirty. That's what I'm trying to see. He was real dirty. I get that part.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm just like talking shit, and I just yo siempre get la contraria, güey. You know how I do.
He'll never fight that. He'll never fight a guy like that again, though. He'll never fight a dirty guy like that again. I don't think so.
Did you see the video on YouTube where Venado gets into it with like this prostitute chick, and then he goes, "Este es el Venado Lopez," and then he goes, "Pinche." Como le dice? He don't call him a faggot, but I forgot the word in Spanish. What's he call him? Maleandro or something. The chick wanted to get views and talking shit on Venado Lopez. Venado Lopez pretty much like pushes her, shows her out her car, and like fucking rolls out, dips out with his homie. Over in Nogales, I think.
Venado Lopez is very, like, the way he looks, you wouldn't believe it, but he's pretty gangster, bro. That's all I gotta say. Seriously.
Bro, yeah.
Yeah, now.
Trust me.
Then there's some other fools, like there's some other dude talking shit on Venado because supposedly he left his promoter, like his advisor. So yeah, man, when you start having success, people start fucking hating on you, fool. You can't be when you do wrong, fool. Like if you're fucking fat, people will call you fucking fat. If you lose weight and you become skinny, fools are gonna start hating on you too. Oh, well, he's like this, he's like that. Motherfuckers are always talking shit, dog.
You never win, as they say. You never win, bro.
Motherfuckers are mighty silent now that Ryan Garcia signed the contract. No,
exactly.
They can't conjure up anything like, what about this? What about that? They didn't know what to think because they're that shit's gonna get fucking.
All I know is I've been making fun of motherfuckers, bro. It's fun.
Dude, that gives me like a benchmarker. Remember when I said like the World Cup? I'm glad it's here now. It's fucking gone, and I don't picture myself being here for like another World Cup because I gotta go home. Fuck this place in a lot of ways. From here to like to April, it gives me like a reason to look forward to something. Huh?
It's in the U.S. and Mexico, bro. The next one, so you're gonna probably end up watching it anyway, bro.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. I'm gonna end up going, dog.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go watch them lose.
That's crazy. Motherfuckers left the stadium, and Mexico could very well ended up qualifying because they missed like 2-3. When Tata Martino did the changes in the very end, dude, they were so hella close of like tying the game or like winning it where they were gonna pass, right? Because they only lost really because they had more red cards than Poland, I think, or something like that.
Because Messi purposely missed a penalty.
And motherfuckers dipped out, fool. They were so close to pass.
Messi purposely missed a penalty kick, bro. He purposely missed.
That would have gone through.
Yeah.
That was fucking crazy, bro.
In my head, bro.
Fucking Canelo talked shit on him, and this fool got salty and missed a penalty. Damn. He cheated, bro. Fucking. The FIFA should take it. Justino Pompiano. No, he did. He's retired now. No, the FIFA needs to look at that.
Damn.
Hey, there's this crazy news that I saw that supposedly there's something. I'm not too familiarized with it, but like supposedly like David Benavides got like a merch store or like something online. And Caleb Plant went and bought it. Did you see that photo?
I did, bro. That shit was hilarious.
What is that about? Then he posted all his pictures and shit.
He got the fucking web address. So it's like if you go on your phone after this or right now, go to davidbenavides.com, bro, and you can buy like all fucking puro pinche Caleb Plant. It's funny shit, bro. Trust me, check it out, bro. That's just funny. I thought it was hilarious. I don't really like Caleb Plant too much. I actually think he's an asshole, but he's a fucking troll.
He's a fucking dick, huh? Hey, he's got a little bit of bread, huh, because of the Canelo fight. So he's a millionaire, I think.
Yeah. Well, pues, Dios mío,
So that fool,
like fucking 10 million.
damn, that fool made out, fool.
Fuck yeah, he did to get his ass beat. He made out like a bandit, bro. I tell you what, I bet
Dude, you know,
10 million for this fight. I can guarantee it.
$10 million is like, it's like big stacks of piles of money. Like some people like, you know, like when they show like the banks, like the bank heists, like when in the bank vault, where like you got the big bulk of money. That's like 10 million, huh? It's like a big stack of money, like a mountain high, like a little fucking mountain.
Your guess is as good as mine, bro. I've never seen
Gonzalo,
that. I've never seen that ever.
You ever
What's that?
I think I seen 10 million, bro. I seen it with this gambler guy from Texas. He went to Vegas and bet like on some like weird prop bet or some shit. And you know, in Vegas, to give you the money cash or whatever the fuck, he walked out with like fucking squares of this shit, like almost like. Well, you
the gold bar.
Gonzalo, you were in Iraq, right? Remember the whole Iraq. Yeah, but remember the whole Iraq war thing where they said that fools were that in the walls and shit, and in the Saddam Palace, it was like fucking stacks of cash, and they were showing it. I don't know. If you go look on YouTube,
Yeah, gold toilets too.
It, bro. Like you did
cold toilet.
All that shit. Yeah.
The freaking.
Pocket any of that shit.
I was at Fort Knox. Hey, I was at Fort Knox. I went to Fort Knox for some training, and that's where they got the vault. You know the vault where they keep all the gold.
That's what they say. Yeah. I've never actually seen it myself.
There's a conspiracy that it's all that it's not even there. That it's not even there. That the U.S. government lies about it. So in case in the future, you know, so that they have the currency backed or whatever the fuck, but they lie that's not even real. That there's no gold there. That's the whole like.
They filmed
crazy.
one of the
Yeah, well, the bank vault is there for sure. I don't know if the money's there, but the motherfuckers be pulling guard on that shit, 24/7.
One of the Die Hard movies was fucking filmed there, bro. I don't know how real it was, but it is a movie.
I've seen that shit.
Yeah, I love that movie. Actually, my favorite Die Hard.
Oh, that fool got a disease, right? He got like
dementia.
Like a crazy form of Alzheimer's, yeah, like the worst one or something.
Fuck, bro, you got Alzheimer's, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Bruce Willis, bro. That's crazy shit, bro. That's how I know I'm old, bro.
Is it Alzheimer's or dementia?
It's the same thing, brother.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Like in regards to like.
It's the same shit because you can't remember shit, no.
I only know that my dad had it. My dad had it. He died of it, but that's why I know it's the same.
They say if you use like Teflon pans for cooking, you can get that.
Really?
Like like the non-stick pans or something. I don't know what the real reason for that is.
Yeah, they say that in those air fresheners, those fake air fresheners and shit. That's what they say. You spraying those around all over the place.
Oh, really?
Should I pray I had it like my dad had it, bro? My dad had it for like 3 months and then he checked out, bro. I'm probably gonna suffer.
Oh, you only had 3 months? That's not bad.
That's not. No, that's why I always tell you know, especially like when I was like talking to people or whatever. They're like, we thought it was like. Actually, my dad made out like a bandit, bro. Like for the amount of years he lived, the loco se enfermó. Like relatively, it wasn't that long. Like shit. Some people could only pray to fucking go out like that. ¿Me entiendes?
Hey,
Gonzalo, fuck, bro. You know, my mother suffered
JC,
for like a year and a half. My bad. Go ahead.
JC's asking. Oh, did she? Wait, let me get into that. But I was gonna say, JC is saying if you were in there in 2005 and 2009, that's when JC was there. He's asking you, bro. In Iraq.
Yeah, 2005, 2006.
Se conocen and these don't even know.
Well, I was in Samara. I was in
small world.
Close to Tikrit, but I was in the middle of the city. I wasn't like like outside of the city. I was in the fucking city, man. Like there was only like 2 patrol bases inside of that city.
Mm-hmm.
Inside of that city, while I was there, like everything else was like out in the outskirts, and they would come in to give us food through like these what the fuck do they call them? Controlled routes, like that's that there's no bombs there, and they just come in and out, but they would just drop the stuff off and they would just leave again. So we took over a school. We took over a school, then we made it into a fortress.
Really?
We put barriers, we got sandbags, plywood, freaking cement, like big cement walls. The engineers came and they made it. Like then the suicide bombers, they ran the vehicle-borne IDs into the barriers. They started running in with their fucking suits and blowing themselves up, man. That shit was crazy.
Loco los cabrones.
That's just fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's just
I heard
Samara, Iraq.
I heard a lot of crazy.
You got
shit.
500 combat missions.
I was gonna join around the time you were.
I got blown up, fool.
Stay away from these motherfuckers then, so kids like, hey, Gonzalo, I got a fucking cherry or so, like a fucking fruit or an apple. Well, you just had to get away from these motherfuckers, huh?
No, yeah,
like the civilians, the Iraqi civilians, you wouldn't let them approach you, right?
Now depends sometimes. Like when we go into the houses, like in the middle of the night, we tie them up. Like we put them in a room. Then sometimes we will leave like one guy go out and shoot. We will let him go out and go to work.
Wait, Gonzalo. So you get no take advantage of women like that? Because that's what I like.
Well, I mean, it happened. Like, I didn't, but
I mean, like you just tie up. You know, you can tie up the motherfucker and then take his wife.
Well, no, it's because it's I forgot the word, man. It's been a long time. It's total control. You can't. It's like a show of force. You cannot argue with the motherfucker. Oh, can I please tie you up? No, you just gotta go there and dominate. You ask questions later. Don't ask questions, because that's how you get killed, fool. You go in there, do what you do. Then, like for example, we leave some guy. We let one guy out of the family like go get the needs for the family, because of course they wouldn't do nothing because you got their family. I mean, what they really want to go cause trouble when you got their family like pretty much hostage. Because why? What's the reason we go into their houses? Because we go to we scout out a house in an intersection and we put them in a room and we put guard on the second floor and we watch the corners. When these fools will like plant the bombs in the middle of the night after curfew, we watch all the activity from a good vantage point. You see, and if shit would pop off, we're in a high point where we can react to fire. We can react from a high point, you know, because that's you got the advantage when you're in a top position. When you're peering down on fools, you could take cover. Then you can also like, of course, them fools don't know that you're there because you jumped the wall. You went in there in the middle of the night and you got night vision and you're watching when these fools are planting the bombs in the intersections, because that would happen too often and a lot, you know, that okay, so these motherfuckers planting the bombs. We're gonna see in the night where they put them, and then you see those fools planting the bombs and you kill them, fool. You kill them, dog. It's true.
Gonzalo, have you ever met anybody by the name Gilbert Mendez?
There's so many names, dog. I think you asked me before. I don't recall, because look, there's in the military. That's where I basically got to like open my eyes to how many names exist in the world, because it's kind of inconceivable. If you think, especially like if you're Hispanic, if you're Polak or like this, no, there's like your last name. There's so many other names that are Hispanic, del Valle, del Honesto, del whatever, or like many things you can think of. Mendoza, Mendez, Lopez, Lara, and they will never stop. Then you get like the Polish names, like the ones you saw like in the World Cup, like the last names Kukovic and Melovic and like there's Jakovic and Sukovic and like that. There's so many. They don't stop. Yeah, there's so many. It's like overwhelming.
Yeah.
Hey, you can never stop. You could look. You could be in the military and you could go one day. You could go one day and looking at different names, and then the next day, and then the next day, and you will never finish looking at how many variables there are to many names, last names. There's so many, dog. The world is fucking huge. The world is a big place, dude.
Yo, JC saying he was doing IEDs. You know, he said IED warning. It says them EOD fools were putting in work, and he says there's 1,000 Melendez or Mendez, and then he says there's 1,000 Martinez, and he says ask Gonzalo, EOD dudes was putting in work. He wants to know those dudes put off a lot of or defuse a lot of bombs and shit.
Well, we used to call them, but sometimes they take too long. And so what I would do, since I'm a gunner for Bradley also. So like when I was in my track, I would just like go from high mag to low mag, and I would like zero in on the IED, on the unexploded ordnance, depending what it is. If it's like three shells, three like big shells, like daisies chained together, or like a fucking like a rocket propelled grenade, whatnot. You just put that on your sights and you fucking like you zero in on it, and then you fucking blow it up yourself. You know, you shoot at it. Boom. You don't have to call IED. EOD, I mean. Yeah, because EOD sometimes takes a long time, so you just blow that shit up yourself. You tell everybody to get the fuck back, and then you just grab, like, for example, in the Bradley, you have the 25 millimeter high explosive or armor piercing. You put, like, high explosive. You put it on your scope. You go from high mag to low mag. You zero. Basically, you make it big. You blow it up on your sight. Then you just fucking shoot at it. Fucking some are inert, some will blow up and like that. So, or you call EOD. Yeah, they go in. They go in. So this focus die. They can die with their suits too, man. They can die with their suit. I don't remember if any did when I was there, but I know they have before because like if the shockwave is a lot, that'll pretty much make your organs jelly on the inside. It doesn't matter. Dude, I've seen fools blown up that their body is in one piece, but like on the inside, their organs become jelly because just the shockwave, right?
Especially how cheap our government is, bro. I wouldn't be surprised.
And a lot of the fucking ordinances that you're blowing up, they belong to the United States. They were given to those fools, like when they were fighting Russia,
right.
I think.
You're right. Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
Mujahideen or whatever.
Yeah, all the shit that they got was given by the U.S. Imagine the irony.
Yeah, right? God damn it, bro. Yeah, la gente es pendeja, güey. What can you say?
Está bien pirata el pinche mundo.
El gobierno, güey. Todos los gobiernos son pinches.
Algo bien.
Eso sí. Tienes razón.
Hey, Gonzalo, were you eating all those MREs over there or what?
Oh yeah, I've ate those for years, like in training and over there, yeah. No, in the field, yeah, you get used to that shit. Cold, you don't even heat them up any longer. Like fuck it, cold, fool. Whatever.
Some of them heat themselves.
You guys weren't eating like, you guys weren't eating any. You guys weren't like having like prepared meals and shit like that. So my friends were eating that all the time. Like, what's the most prepared meal?
Like once a week, once every 2 weeks, they would take trucks inside. Like through these controlled routes, like I said, like cordoned off with concertina wire that are in place. That you got trucks that roll in, convoys, but they come in like secured as well, like covering their 6, covering their 12, and their 3 and 9. They come protected, but they just drop that shit off and they just roll back out because they gotta bring supplies, right? They gotta bring. Like they would also hand me the new radio coordinates, the new radio like numbers. Forget what they're called because I had a security clearance. I would put that shit on the fucking and the radios, like the frequency hop, so the enemy couldn't like pick up like on your radio station. On your signal. So there's like they give you this it's called an ANCD, like with the program, and you got to put all these new programs into the and you got to give them to every company, and every company gives it to like every platoon. So they would give it to my company, and there was only 2 companies there, so they would give it to Alpha and Bravo company. They used to give it like to me, and then I would give it to the platoons. Then I would go to my platoon and I would fill their fucking comms, or I would give it to like 1 or 2 squad leaders to go fill it out for. I would give it to 4 platoons, to somebody in each platoon, like a staff sergeant, and they would give it to their squad leaders to put on their individual radios and on their Bradleys, on their tracks, like on their light armor vehicles. So you got to change the communication every week to new frequencies, because the frequencies, the fucking enemy can pick that shit up. So you have like frequencies it's called frequency hop, that it's constantly alternating and jumping back and forth to where they can't pick that shit up. Your radio wave. So you got to change that shit out, and you need a security clearance for that. So I was the RTO, the radio transmissions operator for like the company, because I used to work a lot. I was like always real busy. That's the only way you think you're not gonna die. Like if you have like free time, dude, your mind is obviously constantly thinking that something's gonna happen to you. So the best way to not think about that you're gonna die and that everything's gonna be okay, maybe, is to like stay busy, even if you're tired. Well, there's hardly any off time, but even if you do have off time, do something, because then your mind is not what's it called? Like they say, ¿cómo se dice? Como dicen, la mente ociosa. It's like the devil's playground. I forget the word. An idle mind. It's like the devil's playground. And that's just crazy, fool. But then again, you don't really have a lot of like free time, because when you come back from a mission, like the other platoon that went out, they got blown up and they need backup. So there you go. Got to go get their asses, pick them up and haul their vehicles back, produce security, climb up on the roof, do like extra security. Shit like that, fucking fix your own vehicles when they get fucked up, or like that you can repair them. If not, they get blown up. They get sent away to the fucking boneyard. To the boneyard. You're always busy, dog. Always fucking busy. But then every now and then, if you have some fucking free time. Oh, you know what they also used to bring too? They used to bring like cold pizzas and fucking what do you call it? The pockets. What do you call those? The pockets.
Hot Pockets?
Hot Pockets, bro.
Hot Pockets. And we had freezers. We had little freezers. And at school, we had an own generator and shit. So we put up our own antennas where we used to call home like every now and then. We had a ping pong table, dog. I was in the top 10 in the two companies. There was two companies there in ping pong. Dude, I'm here in the Philippines alone, and I don't kick it with nobody. And my son's little, and my wife's son, she don't come here that often. But I want to play ping pong with somebody. There's these machines that you can play ping pong by yourself. I'm thinking about getting one. They're $600, dog. It's like Forrest Gump when you sit in the walnut, but this one it's like a little thing that shoots the ball back at you and you hit it back. I want to get that shit. Hey, fool, I want to do that, or I want to get into archery. I want to buy a bow through it's called Shopee or Lazada. Order it online, a beginner's bow. Because I was looking at something in Joe Rogan about this fool that mastered how to shoot. The only thing I don't like killing animals. That's why, why the fuck am I gonna get that shit? I don't like hurting animals, dog. But motherfuckers in the Joe Rogan, he said his son. He became an expert because he figured out the rhythms on how to it's not just when you're shooting a bow, the breathing and the jerking on the. It's kind of like a weapon, but it's a little different. I never shot a bow in my life, but I'm thinking that's kind of cool and that all originated because I'm thinking, dude, I gotta protect myself and I can't own a gun here, so I gotta get something for a fucking crossbow or something. But I saw that episode on Joe Rogan. And every month is something new for me. I'm gonna finish the Cobra back next week when I get some money on Tuesday. I got all the pieces already.
Why don't you build a plastic gun that shoots rubber bullets?
I was thinking about that too, but I don't know. Why not a crossbow?
That's true.
A fucking crossbow, dog. That takes skill to let it go at the right time.
Yeah, I thought about something like that myself.
I don't. Never mind.
I mean, I used to hunt, but yeah, that's a different conversation.
Nah, I was just about to say something stupid. I was just talking shit.
Go for it.
No. I was gonna say something, but I literally had nothing to say, bro. I just thought it was funny.
Go for it.
Boxing's cool. I've been working out every day, a little bit, not too much. But every day, every night, I work out an hour and a half. When I get a little stronger, I'm gonna start really going to town on the bag. And then when I build I got all the pieces. When I weld it together, because I gotta go to immigration on Tuesday. When I come back, I'm gonna weld it together. I get it done in 2 hours. I'll take it. I don't like welding. So I weld it together. I'll paint the parts, assemble it, and if it comes out as good as I think, oh, that's gonna be badass. Then I'm gonna start training on that. I got the heavy bag. I also got a double M bag. So basically, I'm gonna start training harder, and that's something good to do.
Gonzalo, JC is asking why, if you ever got the shits or any of that type of stuff over there, bro. Because of the food.
No, actually, I'm fasting, so I got more like constipation. Because what am I eating right now? I'm eating fish, like in tinfoil.
He said over there. He said over
when you
there.
were
Bro.
overseas.
Over there.
Yeah, when you were overseas.
Yeah.
Overseas? Overseas. No,
Yeah,
I don't even remember, dog. I don't even remember going to the bathroom. Yeah, they have these porta potties. I don't. Yeah, but it's like whatever.
Yeah, that happens a lot. When I travel to another country, I'll go like fucking like it's crazy, like 4 or 5 days without having a shit because it's like acclimatizing. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I don't even eat that much, and yeah, you gotta wash your hands for like, especially over there, because then you burn the shit over there. You burn it, and people started claiming that on their disability because they said they got sick because a lot of folks will get like the fire pit duty where they have to burn the shit. I never got it. I was a sergeant. Well, sergeants get that shit too, but I never burned. I think I must have burned shit like one time, but I didn't like directly do it. But no, yeah, you gotta be sanitary. Like when you go to the bathroom, you gotta like always wash your hands, dog. Of course. But also, you don't eat that much. Like I said, eating is not a priority. Like you eat normal, but like you eat the MREs, you eat anything, you probably be more. You asked me a question, I don't recall even like. I don't recall like, oh, I had the diarrhea or anything like that. I can't remember. So I must have not had it, because if I would have had it, I probably remember. Like dysentery or anything. I'm not saying that you can't get it. Yeah, you can die from that shit. Like if you get like a fucking infection, yeah. But I didn't get it. Nah, boxing is cool, dog. I'm stuck in right now. Like I said, I haven't been working out that hard, but I've been fasting. But I'm stuck, like I'm hovering around 173 to 176. At nighttime, I'll be like 176. When I wake up in the morning, I'll be like 174. Sometimes 173. So, like, what I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna fast for 3 days. But you see, the thing is, when you fast for 1, 2, maybe like after the second day,
straight up a real fast, no food, that type of stuff, or what type?
No
of
food, no food, no. I've been eating only 1 meal, 1.5 meal a day. But right now, I'm hovering between 173, 174 to 176. Yeah. So if I want to really drop some more, because I'm kind of like plateauing right now. I want to drop to like 170. I'm gonna have to like fast consecutively, like no food, just water. But here's the thing, Doc, check it out. When you're fasting, after the second day, maybe the third, your hunger goes away. So once you hit the second, third day, you might as well go for a fucking week or two. Because do you really want to fast for 3 days and start back eating to like fast again for another 3 days, like maybe a week?
Right? I don't know, man.
Yeah, so why fucking lose your appetite? Why lose your appetite to eat again than to go through the 3-day process once again, like the following week or two? Might as well fucking fast for a week once the appetite is gone.
Yeah.
Get it over with.
You didn't get headaches?
Well, no, I won't. I've been fasting. I fasted for. I was eating 1 meal a day for like 3 weeks, and I went to like 1.5, like basically 1.5. What I mean by that, like the second meal was just like 5 pieces of cauliflower and whatever, like fucking a little bit of cabbage and sometimes oatmeal, whatever, like a little bit of something after like a main meal, just pescatarian. 1.5 meal a day, but in the beginning, just 1 meal. Now I'm doing 1.5, but since I'm plateauing around 176, I might as well fucking just not eat for the next 3 days. But like I said, if the hunger goes away, might as well keep going for a fucking week. If it's gonna be more of a drag to lose the hunger and get it back and lose it again. No, energy, not really, just like normal. A little better than before because I suffer from fatigue, dog. I suffer from fatigue because I don't have no vitamin D in my shit. I don't like going outside. I don't like the sun. I'm a vampire. I don't like it. Fucking, I don't like it, dog. You know, it's hot as fuck. I like being inside.
I don't know, man. After me, because
and maybe because I got depression too, right? Depression is like linked to not want to go outside and
makes sense.
fatigue. then I got like a fatty. Well, maybe I don't got that much bad of a liver right now any longer, because like 1 billion out of like maybe like 20% of the population in the world suffers from fatty liver. Basically, if you got a gut, you got a fatty liver, dog. Supposedly, that's what the doctor said. So I've been knowing for a long time that I got a fatty liver, but right now I basically lost my gut, dog. I'm not chiseled or anything. Like I said, I'm middle age. I'm 44. But if I stop eating, another thing, I'm gonna order. I'm gonna order because I order them at the inversion table. They somehow they fucked up my order, but that's gonna fix my back. Where you hang upside down. I'm gonna order a pull-up bar. I can do a lot of pull-ups. I'm not real good at doing push-ups, but I can do a lot of pull-ups. When I start doing a lot of pull-ups,
I'm bad at push-ups.
Well, wait, Gonzalo. So, were you able to do a pull-up when you're heavier too, or no?
Yeah, I could do pull-ups even when I'm heavier.
Damn,
like 180. I could do like. What do you find harder to do, the pull-ups with your hands, palms facing in or palms facing out for you?
Facing in is harder.
Which ones?
That is hard.
Facing in.
Yeah.
Facing in. Well, basically, like for the biceps, that you find it's easier or harder for you?
No, it's easier for you to do the curl when you're just curling yourself up, right? Like when you do the curl, it's easier to do.
For me, they're like equally the same. I can do palms facing out is like easy for me too. I can do like.
I can do both, bro.
I can do like 16 pull-ups, like all the way up, like all the way to my chest. Well, I don't know about now, but
for a I can't go off the floor. I never could. I don't know why, bro. It's weird.
I used to do like 25 in a row, like all the way up.
I haven't been.
You know, like how some fools basically like they go up and they barely like reach like their fucking chin, and they say that's a full pull-up. Dude, when I do pull-ups, I can do a pull-up where I can touch the bar to my chest, dog. Like my head is fucking like a turtle, way the fuck up there.
Yeah, I could do the same. I used to be really acrobatic when I was young.
And there's some fools that say that they know how to, like they'll do push-ups like really fast, and they'll count those motherfuckers as push-ups. You're supposed to break the plane, right, where your elbows are supposed to be parallel to your elbows are supposed to be parallel to your. How can I describe it? You're supposed to break the plane when you go down. Your tricep is supposed to be flush with your elbows and your shoulders, right, side to side. Mm-hmm. You break the plane, but some fools are barely like bending the elbow, and they're not even going all the way down and all the way up, and they're slouching their torso. Dude, they're not doing the correct push-up, and they're counting them motherfuckers a push-up. I've seen a ton of fools doing that shit like that. Yeah. I could do like fucking 100 push-ups. You gotta do them. I'm not saying do them slow.
You're supposed to do it like all the way down to you're about to touch the floor, but you don't.
I could do like 5 push-ups, and that was when I was young, bro. I kid you not, bro.
I can never do a lot like the lactic acid builds up in my muscles. I could do like 50 maybe. And when I'm like in good shape, I could do 50, maybe 55. And then you get 2 minutes to do them in the army. And you can only you want to reposition your hands. You can only lift one hand at a time. Then you could take a break. Yeah, a lot of fools. I mean, you could kick your ass up and like kind of rest a little bit, but you're not supposed to. So basically, you can take a break, but I mean, yeah, you're not really supposed to.
I just will never do a push-up ever again in my life. Fuck that.
What was I saying? Yeah, pull-ups are good.
No, you said the inversion.
Yeah, inversion is like so I can, because when I came here to the Philippines, I sleep. The bathroom here's are always wet, man, because like they like to shower where they get like this little how do you call it? Like this little bucket, and they throw water on themselves, and you're always wearing sandals here, so like the tiles are always wet, fool. And since you're always wearing sandals,
Gonzalo, basically no shower. You just get a bucket and you just start rubbing yourself down.
Sponge bath, that's what they call it.
Yeah, it's like a sponge bath.
Yeah, and they don't use toilet paper here on the regular usually. So at the same time when you shower, you wash your ass with the water and soap.
Hold on. You saying they don't use toilet? They just don't wipe their ass and they just they keep it and they take a shit and don't wipe their ass? Is what you're saying?
They probably use it.
They got like this. It's the same thing happened. The same thing in Iraq and places like that in Kuwait.
What?
You got like this little. You got like this little hose, and you. Yeah. I don't do it like that. I don't do it like that, and nor I've seen anybody do it because I don't go in the toilet with people. That ain't my fucking wife. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I know that I buy toilet paper here in the house because this is like American style. You know what I mean? My house.
I'm in their sewage rapid. It's like it's kind of archaic.
So you grab the little hole. Supposedly, this house I think they do it. Then you just like you spray your ass with it. Then you grab soap. Then you grab your hand and fucking like clean your ass. Then you spray yourself down and that's it. Then you wash your hands. But that's kind of shady. Supposedly it's cleaner.
Don't want to shake hands. No wonder motherfuckers don't want to shake
hands. No, yeah, you don't. It's disrespectful to shake an Arabic's hand with the left. It's always got to be the right. But over here in the Philippines, it doesn't matter. But then again, it's the same thing. Well, I mean, obviously,
that's what it is.
Usually, you shake people's hand with your right, anyways. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, they probably don't use soap. That's probably why, man.
But that's what I'm saying for that. Like, you don't think motherfuckers like after a while they get jaded and like whatever. Yeah. Supposedly I wash my hands.
Not if you want.
Like you got shit under your fingernails.
I'm out of here.
Grimy, dog.
Let's get up and put the pants up. Fuck it. What are we doing here? Like, what are we taking on my time? You know, that's what you're saying. You're like, what are we doing?
You won't get away with
that. Fucking gross. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That's just grimy, dog.
Yeah, grimy as hell.
That's life, though, bro.
That's life. Yeah, that's that good shit. Yeah, there you go, bro. Took the words out. Fuck.
The virgin thing, the virgin table. They got it in the United States, but the one they sell here is like online. It's like $200. But the one in the United States, I think it's called the teeter machine. So basically, it's basically the same thing. You flip upside down and it stretches your column, your spinal vertebrae. And it's got all these like little like you could put like this little thing on the torso where like when you're upside down, you can flex your back in a certain way, or like you could pull your body to the left. It's basically the same shit, man. It's like you flip upside down and like I'm buying the one here. I'm gonna take it upon myself to like pull myself to the left, to the right, and where that shit's gonna feel good because it decompresses your spine, right? So like I said, when I came here, I slid in the shower and I basically went flying in the air and I landed on my back, and that was it. That's all she wrote, dog. My back was fucked. That's why when I throw hooks, dog. When I throw hooks, I'm also old, but that's not really it. When I throw hooks nowadays, I can't turn into my hooks because I fucked up my back, dog. And that shit sucks because when I look at my form, damn, I can't throw the hook the way I want to because that's the way you get leverage, you get power on your hooks. When you turn into them, you gotta turn your waist and get that recoil on your shot, right? So I mean, it's just a matter of like, since it's not about like being a professional boxer, like whatever. It's just a matter of like just staying busy, trying to be healthy, and having some entertaining and positive to do to remain healthy. That's why like I'm looking at working out with the Cobra bag, and I'm gonna knock down this wall in my room, and I'm gonna put a water bag here. Then I'm also put the double M bag inside my room and like shit like that. But it's just about staying healthy. Yeah, because your body, dog, like I'm 44. Sometimes it'll send you signals when it's starting to get fucked up. A lot of times it won't. Like when you're fucked up for your kidneys, 10, 15 years can go by and you think that nothing's wrong with you. Then when all of a sudden you go to the doctor and it's already like too late and you gotta go on dialysis, then you try to reverse you try to reverse the hands of time. You can't do it no more. You can't go on these. Oh, I'm gonna fucking fast.
Kidneys don't come back, right? Salute to David Salas.
It's a silent killer, dog.
kidneys are. If you fuck up your kidneys, that could really fuck you up, right? That's worse than anything, right? One of the worst things, other than the heart, the kidneys the worst, right?
Well, and it's the thing. You could think that you're okay until the very end. Then when you're fucked, then you can't do nothing about it no more.
Yes, we'll see. No, you guys are right.
So like right now, like at my age, is when people maybe it's when the cancer starts like taking a foothold. If you start eating all this crazy stuff, or like your microbiome in your stomach ain't that healthy. That's why it's good to fast, eat a lot of plants, plant-based diet, along with the protein and stuff. You know what I mean? But have good gut health. The microbiome, the lining of your gut.
Yo estoy jodido with that shit, bro. I've had that shit my whole life. I'm bad with that.
Ponle que yo también, but like if I can just stop it now,
it's hereditary.
I'm gonna do it, dog. Because I thought to myself, I'm gonna die young. What's the point? What's the point? But what if I stopped doing everything that I basically had just here in the Philippines? I was wasting my time with having a poor diet and drinking. But all my vices, like back in Mexico and like basically in Tijuana, and because I never did really kick it in the United States. Like I used to do like a lot of drugs and TJ. Like all my vices and everything, dude, I don't do them any longer. But then I was basically just wasting my time by drinking here. So I'm already married, I have a son, and I never thought that I was gonna get to be old. But like right now, I just told myself, what if I do fucking get a chance to be old by just like completely stopping? I'm not talking about being ambiguous, like half-assing it. Okay, I was wasting my time here, but I'm not really like doing drugs. I'm not really like partying. I'm just like, sometimes I'm overeating. I'm sleeping too much. I'm not exercising. But what's the point of doing that? I just rather like eat healthy, fast, and do some exercise while I'm at it, than really go hard with that. Really do good, like all or nothing, like I mentioned, and I've already started doing that. So like, what if I do have a chance to like be healthy and live to be longer? Because maybe 6 years from now, when I'm 50, then there's no point no more, because once the damage is done, it's irreversible. Maybe I can catch it now, because my body was sending me some warnings, dog. The liver, I got this little fucking crazy pain on the inside of on the left side of my body. That's just fucking funny, fool. I don't like it. It's a trip. So it's like, it causes a little fear.
Gonzalo, bro. Sounds like you're a...
Vale verga, güey. Me mandan unas pinches señales medio mamonas, güey.
Tú sabes que los mexicanos no se deben de rajar, güey. Pinche, tómate unas 20 cervezas, cabrón.
Yeah, don't go to the doctor. Fuck that. I'm being serious.
No, ¿sabes qué, güey? Eso es lo peor. Es lo peor.
Haces bien, güey. Haces bien.
En cuestión a la raza, a los hombres, a los hombres en especial. Los hombres son más decidiosos y a veces hasta son más miedosos para ir al doctor. Y muchas veces por el orgullo no van al doctor, por el pinche temor. Entonces ahí tienes evitando un problema que quizá pudo haber tenido solución, pero lo dejaste al ahí se va.
Yeah, no, for sure.
O sea,
my dad was like that. I'm like that. No, but we got like the women in our family.
My grandpa was like that too, though. Gonzalo, and he lived till it was like 95 or some shit. He never went to the doctor. He said, "Fuck all that shit."
I hate the doctor to this day. So do my pops. But you know, the women in our family, they force us and shit. You know, what we gonna do? We'll say no.
Yeah, my grandpa he smoked like two packs, and he still lived like to 88.
Así era mi abuela.
2 and 3 packs a day.
Igualmente. Died with a pack in her hand, bro.
Yeah, what type? What type?
They're called alitas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fucking unfiltered and shit. That's all she smoked. Alitas.
That was the natural.
Supposedly, olive oil is like a real good thing for the body. Olive oil.
Good for your hair, I'll tell you that. If you guys are like, if any of you guys have like that male pattern baldness, that shit works, bro. I've seen it myself with my own eyes. No, seriously, I'm not even joking. Cause like my dad, on my dad's side, like all my uncles, bro, look like Mr. Burns. But like when my dad first started losing his hair, my mom used to like fucking put olive oil in there. Like he still lost he still lost his hair, but like literally out of all of his brothers, and he had like 7 of them, the only one that died with hair. No cap, bro.
Maybe they weren't balding. Maybe they just wanted to be gangbangers.
No, but they look like Mr. Burns fucking rapping. I swear to God, all my
So you just gotta go gangbanging.
They all look like Mr. Burns, bro. I swear to God, gangbangers take it all off, bro.
That's what I'm
These
saying.
guys
You might as well
on their
just
fucking sides, bro. They all look like Mr. Burns. That shit was funny, bro.
These guys are going hard with the. Did they have the comb over? Or no, did they have the.
One of my fucking well, some of my maybe two of my deals have that shit, but most of them like literally had nothing on top, but like just on the sides. I just make fun of them.
You might as well just shave it all off, bro.
Yeah, might as well.
A monk saying 1FC starts in an hour. I might see that.
1FC?
Who knows?
The what?
1FC. That's like a fighting league.
Is it boxing or is it MMA?
Muay Thai and kickboxing. Muay Thai and kickboxing is what he's saying.
Yeah, you watch that shit, Muck.
Where's it held?
You let us know who wins, bro.
Where's it held? Where's it held?
Asia.
At a Muck's house. Bad joke.
What you betting on today, Furioso?
Well, I've put a bet on already. I put a bet on some tennis. I hit a nice football parlay yesterday, 5 teams. I put 100 on it and I got back 310.
Crazy.
How much you want to bet we're gonna see some female ass motherfuckers on the internet, bro? I'll bet you anything you want. Yeah, I don't want to take that bet, huh? That's right.
To see what? To see what? What did you say?
Nothing, I didn't say nothing. It was rapid.
All I know, it's Muay Thai in Singapore is what Never Sober saying, bro.
Orale. Yeah, I'm not big on anything but boxing, bro. Yeah, but have at it, bro. We got boxing today, no? Again?
Dude, who's fighting today?
I think el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux, yeah. And somebody fights today.
Is that the card in Florida in Hialeah?
Yeah, where that fool killed the family, you know, the people.
That's where all the Cubans are concentrated.
Hey, high voltage. When you find that channel, let me know so I can go to it, bro. Yeah.
Cubans.
Hey, wasn't that where that one black kid killed that 9-year-old girl? That black piece of shit, that fucking mayate.
My bad. Did I say that out loud? Shit, my bad.
Hialeah is the most Cuban place in America.
They say that they don't speak English there. You could go there and people don't speak English at all.
I'm an asshole.
It is. I follow this music podcast and one of the presenters, he's Cuban. He's from Hialeah.
So like if supposedly like some lady went to a McDonald's, I think.
It's all
like an American lady through the drive-through and they couldn't speak English.
The weird
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's Cuba, isn't it? Cuba Central.
Puro Sur Central.
Yeah, you know that fool's gonna keep boxing until he's like fucking 60. Cause what else is he gonna do with fucking Rigondeaux? Was he gonna write a book for him and fucking El Ortiz? What's his name? All the Cuban fools.
That motherfucker burnt himself, didn't he? He burnt himself quite bad, didn't he?
He burned himself, dog. I mean, they exile. What do you call it when you leave your country like that? You defect. He defected, so you can't go back. You're here. You basically don't speak no English. I mean, what else are you gonna get a job in? And you're already fucking old. You're a boxer. That's the only thing you do. Are you gonna write a book or something? Nah.
Dude,
you just gotta keep fighting.
He's made enough money, hasn't he? Sure,
hey man, writing the book sounds about right.
But what in English? He speaks Spanish.
He's got enough money to buy himself a condo.
Well, he owes a lot of people because he took all these like loans from loan sharks, according to like what Jimmy said, and BDA. Yeah, he's with the PBC, like his Al Heyman plan. Yeah. Just give me a little money here, give me a little money there. You think the people that like brought him over here that shit was for free? That's like the Coyotes, fool.
No, that's true.
That motherfucker they own him. It's a business, dog.
Let's play for the Dodgers and shit.
Look, he's blind now. He's still fighting blind.
That's crazy.
He's like Master Splinter from the Ninja Turtles, dog.
Right?
Old as fuck.
Oh, fucking that fool, Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was fucking blind out of one eye and shit. That's fucking nuts, bro. When you hear about that shit, I'm like, how the fuck these motherfuckers?
That fool's got power too, and he stinks out the joint, gets on the back foot.
SOC. Yeah, I never like literally like fuck, bro. Like, I love boxing, bro, and I can put up with some shit, bro. But I can never watch that dude fight, bro. Oh my god, bro. He makes it an art form, bro. And not in a good way. But it is what it is.
Like, basically, he just fucking runs. The one that was like 2 fights ago, like his last or maybe 2 fights ago, it was one of the boring fights ever. Boring. It was one of the most boring fights in history.
Yeah. Like literally.
Against who did he fight?
I don't think I've met a rigged down fight ever.
Yeah. What about Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury? Anybody excited to watch that?
Of course I'm excited. That's an amazing fight. Amazing fight at that particular parody level. Obviously it's a parody, sort of. It's a bit of a fun thing.
Well, at least it's 10 rounds, right? That's good.
For real. They fighting for real this time. I don't think it's been scripted by Vince McMahon. It hasn't.
Yeah, at least it's 10 rounds. That's a good thing because
it's not 10 rounds. It's 8.
Oh,
8.
Oh, it's 8 rounds.
Yeah, it's 8, which is to me when the rounds 6 rounds and 8 rounds are easy to fiddle that shit. They can fiddle a 12 round, let alone an 8. 4-4. How do you like that? A draw. Rematch. But I think there's one huge. I think Tommy's going to win, and I'm putting money on him, at least £100 on him. But I do see potentially Paul winning by a robbery, like a point, sort of like controversial, and then rematch. Because they're gonna have to. This fight, it makes too much money just to be just one round. One, it's home and away. That's all it.
Hey, Paolo, what do you think of a potential draw though to purposely make a rematch or take they sign it on paper?
Yeah, draw or controversial win for Jake. Yeah, definitely. Because 8 rounds, you can fucking 4-4 that quite easily. Come on. But I think Tommy's going to beat him. He is going to beat him. I think Paul looked nervous. I think he looked nervous. Everything
he does, man.
He does look nervous, and I think he knows it's for real now. I also look at him. I just think he's going to get beat. It's the end of the show, and he's going to venture into other things. He's fucking rich now. He's a boss. He's a boss. He'll be a promoter. He can be anything he wants. Jake Paul now. Acting, you name it. He'll have an album out soon. All sorts.
No, he has everything ready to go.
Everything. He can turn to and look. He's already got his excuse out.
Mm-hmm.
I've only been boxing 2 years, so if you lose it, it's not the end of the world. He'll tell you, look, this is. I lost to a proper boxer. Then all of a sudden they'll say Tommy is the real boxer.
Yeah.
They can flip that easy.
Hey, something.
I wanted to see.
Go on, Gonzalo. I was gonna say.
I just wanted to see it. Yeah, Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Nah, Chavez would have beat his.
They on about if he beats Tommy, it's going to be Nate Diaz because that shit sells well.
I think he's done, bro.
With the UFC fools, he's done with the UFC fighters.
Nah, but you'll take the money for that. You'll take the money. Nate won't want to back down on a Jake Paul fight. Good money. He'll make more money than he did in your UFC career.
You see, it's crazy because let's say Jake Paul, he got power. He's pretty good. But you got to think, that fool's a cruiserweight, dog. He's a cruiserweight.
Yeah, he is, bro.
If you put him in the proper category, all of a sudden you start thinking, can you really beat other fucking real contenders at cruiserweight.
Look,
Probably not.
They've said it. The WBC said it. If Jake wins, he's ranked. It's cruiser. He'll be ranked, and shit gets rolling then.
But couldn't he go down to like light heavyweight?
They'll make him. He'll beat Tommy, and they'll make him mandatory. What tight? Okay, now.
Yo, high voltage salute. High voltage salute, bruh. I don't know if I'll go. I'm gonna high voltage. I'm going to the Ryan Garcia Tank one, and we'll see what else pops up, bruh. But that's gonna be a badass fight. High voltage Benavidez versus Plant, and Never Sober got Jake knocking out Nate. Usyk versus Pa. You know what I was gonna say, Gonzalo? I was gonna say I think he kind of realizes that boxing. They probably put him in sparring with some guys who could, around his weight class who could box. Kind of taught him something, and that's why he started third. All of a sudden, he started training MMA. I think he's realizing that in boxing, it's a wrap, bro. Like after he knows his limit at this point. He knows his limit. He knows he doesn't have like it's not gonna be like, I think his legit dream was to become a real, like a champion, or at least someone in boxing for real. So, most like what they're trying to push Nico Ali, Walsh in a sense, that type of guy.
I mean, he started training Jake Paul. He started training, I think, at the Mayweather gym. His style was like a back foot fucking fighter. And very sparingly would he like mix it up, but realizing now, I guess I think that he's got the power. Did he really start on the right foot as far as progressing technically as a fucking fighter, as a boxer? He could have done it way better with somebody else. I don't know who he's been training with, but dude, that fool should have like gone to like some Mexicans, fool. And like sit down on the shots, get up close and like really try to knock you out. Like, I'm not saying you have to be like moving all the time either.
You on about Jake Paul? Nah, he's on some boxer shit. He's on some boxing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's on some Billy Joe.
That's what I'm saying. He's got bad stamina. Oh, because he's kind of got a lot of muscle for one. If he doesn't have stamina, I would attribute it to that. But did he get in on the back foot and he's robbing from his power? So basically, the way he gets the more out of his power is to like, if you're gonna load up, at least like bend your knees a little bit, get up close, and really try to throw with power, but with fucking proper technique. Where you're laying into your shots, not pulling away and catch and shoot, robbing from your power. Because every time you step back, you think about it, like really, when you step back and you try to punch, get in on the back foot, in and out. If you're not real experienced, a lot of times you're punching as you're pulling back, so you're taking away from your power. Then you got all this muscle, you can hit hard, but you're still swinging with full power. But as you're stepping back, you're equally getting as tired, but you're robbing from your power because you're not stepping in with your punch. So how do you get the more out of your style already? You got to really throw the shots like the one you knocked out that one fool with, the black dude. You got to really lay into your shots, and he's not boxing like that all the time. That's why it took him many, many rounds and 2 times that he fought that dude to eventually get the knockout. He got the fucking eraser. Use it better. Don't box the way you do. You'll be really knocking motherfuckers out. But he's not even doing that. You see, sometimes when you do shit right, sometimes doesn't mean that you're doing it right all the time. Now, you could be doing it better with what you got, but you're doing it wrong most of the time. That's what I'm thinking, fool, because if I hit like that, I'd be like, oh, dude, I tell myself, I got power. So what am I going to do? I'm going to collapse the pocket. I'm going to inch myself in. Well, maybe not inch, but you know what I mean. I'm going to plot forward like I'm up. Set my feet, and if I do have to do a little bit of catch and shoot, yeah, I'm gonna catch you, but I'm not gonna be like bobbing and weaving back and forth, Pick and roll. How do you call that? The shoulder roll. See, the shoulder roll's a good thing. You know what the worst thing about a shoulder roll is? That you try to tell people that you're doing a shoulder roll. Just do the fucking shoulder roll and don't advertise yourself as a fighter that does that. Many Mexicans do that shit, but they never say, "Oh, like look at me, I'm gonna." Basically, a shoulder roll is you're turning away and you're turning into the power. You're rotating out, and you do the rolling with your neck, and the punch comes flying close to your face, and you make the other fucker miss by turning your neck, rolling out of the way with your head. Then you just basically turn your head forward and you turn your shoulder into a punch. That's the fucking shoulder roll. The worst thing that you can say, "Oh, look at me," this is because people will pick up. Oh, that's the motherfucker that's gonna do that, and that's why motherfuckers are getting hit because they promote it. Don't do it. Being conspicuous with it. You see, that's what the motherfuckers try to do. Like Jake Paul, you could tell that he comes from that school. Hey, look at me,
Or Jake Paul.
He's getting better. But
he is getting better.
I mean,
he's got the best of the best training him. He's got everything. Jake Paul's got everything that Navarrete would love to have. The best of the best nutritionist, the best drugs, the best everything. He's got the best of everything. So he's on a fast track, isn't he? We know he's been on a big fast track, and he hasn't got a 9-to-5 job. He doesn't run, that's all he's got to do. So, he's got. So I know he's been fighting 2 years, but that equates to a few more years.
Hey, but all that bullshit about if you lose 100%, I'll give you my paycheck. That shit's fucking lame, fool. I don't know why Tommy Fury can't think of a better answer. Look, motherfucker, I'm not gonna bet you all my money because just because it's boxing, and I'm so confident that I'm gonna beat you, doesn't mean that I know 100% that I'm gonna win. That'd be stupid. And motherfuckers get stuck like they don't know what to respond. Like, basically, if I don't respond, means I'm not that confident, or that I think that I'm gonna lose. No, it doesn't mean that, motherfucker. But motherfucker, he gets into people's heads. He gets into people's heads. But why? Why does he get into people's heads like that?
Jake Paul, he's a better sort of talk and whatever than Tommy. Tommy isn't Tyson Fury. He's totally different.
No, his personality is just based on reality TV, right?
Yes, he's nothing like his brother. Totally
But don't you find it kind of boring and cringy now? Like all these YouTubers, like that shit's old now. Like what are people gonna be saying about the YouTubers from now in the future? Like all the TikTokers and like
hey Gonzalo, they saturated it. Look at this, that's what I was gonna tell you earlier. I wanted to say this. Notice where is Jake Paul fighting now?
Jake Paul.
Yes. Riyadh.
No. He's not only that. The promotion. He wasn't making it like that's what Under said. He didn't sell many pay-per-views, bro, on Showtime or at all. He didn't sell, bro. They didn't release the numbers, and people were saying it was under 70,000, bro. His last pay-per-views were like really low, dude.
He went to Saudi Arabia because these Saudi Arabians are paying fortunes for these fights because they're trying to smoke.
No, but it's
trying to paint a nice image of those countries. They're trying to get tourism.
Of course.
That's why
But what I'm saying,
they went and get Ronaldo. They go and get all these big fights. They get Tyson Fury. They took Tyson Fury there to the WWE. They do all this shit, don't they? Try and paint a picture of it's a nice place. Tourism, come over. If Jake is coming over, then you can come over, dear American. Yeah.
Yep, fact. Salute to Feliciano. But basically what I was saying is the saturation of the YouTuber, now it's over. Like they found out like, hey, you really can't make if the money's that's not what we thought. The money is not there no more. Now I don't know if
it was the novelty at the start was like, oh yeah. But then after a while, like anything, that applies to everything. Nirvana comes out, and then all of a sudden, there's a million Nirvanas come out.
Exactly, and then next thing you know, the change of genre.
Yeah, and it's something new is going to be now. I mean, it's gone to everything. It's not just YouTubers. It's fucking
Everything. Businessmen are fighting each other. Let's face. I mean, to be honest, that
Fighting is
start. Do you know when it
fighting.
started, Quint? Do you know when that thing, in my opinion, got quite big? These guys fighting each other and underground boxing and da la la la. It's always been there. Don't get me wrong, but when it came a bit to the limelight, it was that film, because I remember the film Fight Club coming out, and after Fight Club coming out, there was fucking the underground scene of office men and whatever fighting on the underground scene or whatever came out. It was highlighted, and you'd find, and there was even competitions came out, gyms started opening, everything.
Did it have underground gyms over there on your side or what? Like not underground gyms, fights?
Yeah, of course they do. Fucking hell, yeah,
Damn.
big time. Yeah, they do big time. Yeah, gypsies, fucking all sorts. Of course they do. They do it with dogs. They do it with chickens. They do it with humans. They do it.
You ever been to a gypsy? You ever been to a gypsy fight? Like an underground gypsy fight or no?
I've never been to an underground, like, organized underground gypsy fight, but I've been in the estate, in the projects, or this and that, where I lived, for instance, to start with. There was many gypsies there, and they would always be fighting out on the just outside their house. They would come round and they'll just be on some just fighting, basically.
Yeah. Elisar is asking if Saudi Arabia is taking over in basically in boxing, and obviously Never Sober saying the Zone has a whole YouTube league, and he's saying Yuri Prochaska and Brock Lesnar, Cyril Gain. Yeah, these guys got belts fast, bro. Yeah, the Middle East is just they're taking over in a sense that they're investing, and they will stop investing once they get what they want, right? They like what they do when they buy the soccer league. They buy the soccer league like we were talking about the other time. Furioso. They buy like the Manchester City. They invested in it for 2 years, and then they start being cheap pieces of shit right afterwards, right?
Yeah. But I think, who do you guys think is going to win, Gonzalo? Who do you think is going to win? I know you guys.
I mean, I'm going with you convinced me with Tommy Fury, bro. I'm being serious. Yeah, I think Tommy Fury is going to win. I think he has the boxing, and I think the thing that made me, it's beyond boxing. You got to like what you told me, you got to take into account the outside things and things like that. And if we talk about outside things, the doubt that I hear Jake Paul having in regards to the fight, and also the him seeing him start trying to train MMA, and Tommy Fury having fought since he was 10 years old or some shit. That tells me that Tommy Fury is probably going to beat the living, at least outbox him.
He's just judged this one wrong.
Yeah.
He's been convinced. They've convinced him that he can win, and he's convinced he can win, but he isn't going to win. Unless it's a point, and obviously he is the A side. Let's face it, he is the A side. Jake Paul is the A side. That's one thing that's why the odds are like they are. Because they know he's the A side. It's 8 rounds. If it's close after 8 rounds, Jake would get it. I wouldn't be surprised. And then Jake will say, look, let's have another fight. I'll pay you again. So that's the only way he can win. He ain't knocking Fury out.
He really isn't. Chad, salute, bro. Salute to John McSmith. Salute to High Voltage. Salute to Never Sobers, bro. I think the what Jake Paul does after he takes this on, I think he goes like you said, just straight to promoting Furioso. I think he already made a little. He already has a niche, and he already has promotions.
He's got a massive pot of gold, and he's like he's got businesses, everything. The dude's tied up. He's made at this point.
Yo, salute to Judas.
He's easily worth over 50 million, maybe. What do you think? No,
he's way more. He's made way more than that already. Because he did a Ponzi scheme. No, Jake Paul did a Ponzi scheme. Like they were thinking like he was like gonna sell all these pay-per-views and all this shit. He didn't. He literally didn't. He didn't sell it. Let me ask you something. Have you seen numbers of the highest viewed pay-per-views?
Not the I have the top 5. Yeah, I know the top 5.
All right, I've seen the top 50, and guess what? Jake Paul's nowhere near in there, and he's not even close to there. He's not even in there. That's all I gotta say. Top 50.
Really?
That's the whole point. His last paper. No, he's never even sold nothing like, not even like a 200,000. That's the whole scheme the cockamamie scheme they've had people under for a while. They never released numbers recently because he hasn't even sold nothing. Literally nothing. No one's buying that shit. His last fight. Who was it? Let me ask you. Who was his last fight against? Jake Paul.
A basketballer. What was it?
No. That tells you everything. I don't even remember.
I don't remember. It's a basketball.
No, but that tells you everything. I don't even remember, but it wasn't a basketball player. That's my whole point. Like that tells you, like, he's not selling. He's not selling anything. I can't remember the last guy he fought. I think the first guy he fought was a basketball player, but other than that, I really can't remember.
Not sure who's gonna win.
Yeah,
not sure because
it's tough, isn't it, to pick? It is.
It's because the Fury, he doesn't fight that often, and the fighters that he's faced are not really ranked opponents. And since he's the brother of another famous fighter, how much real credit can you give him as an individual? Plus, his body is weird looking, dog, for a boxer. I know he's a cruiserweight, but
he's heavy chested, right?
That's weird, huh? It's like the body, like the chest and the shoulders.
Shoulders and chest.
My voice always cracks because of the air conditioning. Yeah, his fucking his chest is formed weird. I was gonna say, yeah, he could very well have the body of a bodybuilder, like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah,
he could throw on a lot of like pectorals and like big biceps if he decide to work out.
He's doing pec presses all day, bro. Hey, he's injecting.
Then his personality doesn't he seem off personality wise?
Hey Gonzalo, he injected his chest like a wachi, bro. He injected his chest like a wachi. That's what he did. Yeah. Oh man.
Then his personality, he's kind of like the lights are on, but nobody's home. Sometimes you could tell. I see some videos where he's partying with some chicks, and he's like a weirdo fool. Maybe because all the fame he got by his brother, that people look at him. And like, I don't know, I guess girls could see him and say, oh, well, he's good looking. He's a good looking dude. But personality wise, the lights are on, but like nobody's home. And you tell like, there was like this one video where he was partying and like the chicks were like stuck on stupid, like admiring him. And because he's a celebrity, he's kind of famous. So he's getting all the attention, but he was acting like real goofy. I don't know if he was drunk or not. But it's like the personality is not there. Like
I know what you mean about him. He's like
you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, I do know what you mean. It's not.
He doesn't seem in control of like.
He's not like his brother. He's not sort of on the.
Like if that were me and you and like some chicks came around you and you were like feeling it and you would want to connect with people, you'd be like, hey, how you doing? And then you show your true liveliness. He looks like I don't know, man, like something about him is not, he's not completely like focused on his surroundings. I don't know how to explain it. It's maybe because you're used to getting everything so easily that you don't really like enjoy your real life. Like you don't really fulfill your real potential because everything's given to you. People, they admire you for free for like anything. They just look up to you. when you haven't done anything really. So you're used to getting all these attention just because. So why even try to like be upstanding and gregarious and really be in tune with your personality and get a feel for what you're doing? No, you're just like an autopilot. You're an autopilot, and people still love you, and people still think you're the shit. And who the fuck are you, Tommy Fury? Okay, you're cool. Your brother's a millionaire. He's heavy. Well, money doesn't mean, it means something. But basically, his brother's a heavyweight champion. All right, he's somebody. He's got a lot of money also. But what makes you? What defines you? Okay, I got this body builder type of look to me. The women are gonna be okay. He's a handsome looking dude. But really, the character, like the personality, is not really like lively. He's like a fucking robot. And when he's actually saying things, it's like it sounds like not